days you worked triple runs. You worked the guy out of Dallas, his one-nighters. You worked Kansas City Stanfords. And you worked the 4 clubs in Denver. You worked. There was rooms you worked. If you worked at the Funny Bone in Idaho or San Francisco, you were considered weird. They had their own little circle. And then at the Comedy Wars, I got accused of sexual harassment. Some girl had jumped on me, and I went to grab her. The manager saw me grab her ass, which when she jumped on me, I grabbed her ass. But she ran. I mean, you go to the Comedy Wars, it's on a slant. It's little stairs. So she ran down and goes, look who it is. And she jumped. I knew the girl. I knew the girl was. But the manager contacted her the next day. The manager knew at the same point in comedy when we got a star spot.
The manager was going to stand up?
Yeah, like the assistant manager. And he called her the next day and said, I think you should press charges. She contacted me and told me that there was no charges with the press. Nothing. I didn't become with my friend. She even called me afterwards. I apologized. She felt bad. But she goes, the guy made her do it. And at that time, you know what? I was looking to leave, so it was an excuse, so it was perfect. But my time in Seattle, that 18 months, even though I got arrested 5 times.
Good ratio.
Oh my God. Even though I got arrested 5 times, and I spent maybe 6 weeks, 7 weeks in jail, the county, King County Jail. It was one of the most. It was one of the, compared to how I grew up and where I grew up, this was one of the most enjoyable times of my life. Even though I lived in an office, I took showers at the gym. They had, at the end of the office, they had a window like that, a bathroom like this.
Yeah.
No, they didn't have a bathroom. They had one that washes your hands, but they was locking it back. So at night, I have to be out my window and shit out my window. If I wanted to shit out,
you shit out the window?
Stick my ass out the window like this and put the window on my back so I wouldn't fall backwards. It's fucking tremendous. You can't write this.
You shit out of the window? In an office?
In an office. You wipe my ass and throw the toilet paper off the window in the bucket and then take it to the bathroom. Unbelievable.
That sounds very, like, you're acrobatic.
It was amazing.
Did anyone come up to your office and be like, someone's shooting outside?
No.
Yeah, where did that shit go? How far up were you?
Who knows? 2 floors.
Did you ever go down and see, like, shit streaks in the window?
I looked through the window one time and it was like, you could see all the shit around.
Oh my God.
It was like skeletons and shit. And like,
it was skeleton shit yard.
Skeletons and shit yard.
But they can't all be spent all solid.
Like, if I wipe my ass, there was a big chunk of shit, I throw it out the window. But if it was just a little bit of shit, I throw it in the waste paper basket.
You ever shard out the window and like just spray up the building?
No, it was all shit there and pee. I puked and didn't coke. In that office, I had a table with a blanket on the floor. And I slept on the blanket on the floor. And under the table was my luggage.
That was it.
That was it. I had a wine ready so people could call me around the sport better. I had a regular phone that I could call out. That's it. Pictures on the wall.
You were doing comedy then?
I was doing comedy 2 blocks away at the underground. The downstairs, Josh Wolf ran the bar.
Josh Wolf, I love Josh Wolf.
Local, Brody Stevens was living up there with his mother.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it was a fun pack. But one of my highlight memories was doing the Seattle comedy competition, and Sunday getting free tickets to Seattle Seahawks.
Yeah.
But here's 15 comics that have been competing against each other. Not long sitting together, smoking pot, eating hot dogs, fucking shit.
Yeah.
And I remember sitting there making a note that no matter what happens with comedy, at least I got this with comedy at one time in my life. I remember so much fun that come around.
It's important to remember those little ass moments, man. All that shit's so fleeting, you know? It's especially now, it's like everything's so fast. Everything goes so fast because news is constantly being shoved in our face with social media and all this updating and posting. It feels like moments are going by faster than they did before, doesn't it?
Well, when you get older, I mean, it was crazy.
Yeah,
2 weeks ago.
right. That goes by so fast.
Yo, dog.
Especially as a kid.
Is that fucking...
Everything's in like these little digestible moments. It's important to hang out of those like times when you feel that it's the best.
Well, you and I have held on to good times. Where my mind hasn't been made like my mind. But I also hung on to bad times, so I knew how good the good times taste. You know what I'm saying? The good times taste fucking good.
Yeah.
Sometimes you work a club or something, they put you in this big hotel room.
Yeah.
And then you lay on the bed, and Lee comes up and says, "Look at this place." And when Lee leaves, I go, "Yeah, look at this place." But I wish Lee would have seen the place. I lived in the office.
Yeah. More so.
Lee would have seen where I lived in Boulder.
Mhm.
When I fucking lived in a car on Sunset, I had to move it because it's not at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
So I always had to park on those side streets on Sunset Boulevard. You think of those times, and even in that fucking car, I used to have a great time. I would jerk off in that car right on Sunset, right on the side of Vista there.
Good for
I'd
you.
do coke, jerk off in the car, people would pass by, I'd basically go to sleep and shit. I'd have the car running with the air on and the sunroof open so I could look at the stars. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking crazy. So when you have those good times, you think of those times in the car.
And you need that shit.
I think of a time in Idaho when I was coming home from a midnight triple and I fucking was drinking Mountain Dew
Oh, God.
and inhaling fucking no dose.
No dose. That shit's almost giving you a heart attack. That stuff is no
shit.
I got pulled over in New Mexico. I was doing 90 in a station wagon.
From no dose?
No dose and what's the NOS, like the grapefruit energy drink, whatever that is.
Oh, yeah.
The cop asked if I had military training, and I was chubbier than I was now, and fucking mini L, fucking station wagon. Here you go.
Why do you have to get military training?
Because I was shaking.
No dose will make your heart explode. That shit's terrible.
Because the idiot that I wouldn't get like a nice light breakfast to drive across the country. I got like fucking McMuffins or something. So like 20 minutes into the drive, I was falling asleep. So I'd always stop and get like the no dose and the NOS. And I was apparently just going, like people usually calm down after a certain point. I have to ask, do you have any military background? I was like, no.
But you were shaking because of the caffeine and you were scared.
Yeah.
You were sweet out of the guy.
Yeah, I was scared and
I was petrified. I thought about running. Because I had planned
You could have gotten far on that.
I think I could have. Because I planned that the next exit was going to stop to get for lunch. And I saw him. He was right in the middle, like in like the middle of nowhere. The highways don't even have like rails. It's like a ditch.
Yeah.
So he's in the ditch. And I assumed that passed him. But he had to turn around. And there's an exit right there. I was like, maybe I'll take the exit. And then I don't want to go to jail for trying to run into
You know, I got pulled over once. I was like 75 and a 50. And the dude pulled me over, and before he could ask for he's like license and registration. I was like, I'm gonna get it for you, but I just want you to know I just got my period and it's like the receipt. My dad's gonna kill me because it was like tan seats. I was like, my dad's gonna kill me Sicilian. He like to keep the car nice and mint. You know, I'm gonna get yelled at when I get home. So I was just pulling off to get a tampon because I was going so fast. And he just looked at me so disgusted. He was like, just go, just get out of my face. He was so.
Yeah, because he's like, what the fuck now?
He was like, what?
Fucking pervert. You know what?
Let me smell the seats.
You smell the seats. You
smell that.
fucking animal.
Let me smell that
You smell
hemoglobin.
that bad day. Where did you start comedy? Or you got into a joke club first? Break it down. Where are you from originally?
It's Syracuse, New York.
By the ball?
Yeah. Yeah. Have you done the funny bone?
I used to do.
Wise guys. Back in the day.
Bruno Schmidt.
Fuck. Bruno, who would do your jokes a week later. This guy was a POW, I tell ya. Piece of work.
And Joe.
Yeah. Yes.
So Bruno owned the club, and Joe Deline was the house MC magician.
Yes.
And that club was brutal.
Brutal.
Downtown, you wake up on Saturday.
Oh,
Nothing.
nothing. Ghost town.
Nothing, baby. And I had like a history in Syracuse.
Why?
Well known to love magicians.
Because, no, I had a. What happened was that I went to Bruno Shrimp. I just got here in LA in 98. The guy I was with books me twice.
Yeah.
Bruno Shrimp. I go up there, fucking rip the week apart. The headliners complaining. It's a beat room, man.
Yeah.
It's a comedy store every night. It's not even fair.
Yeah.
The feature canceled. So he asked me if he was going to spend the week. I said, fuck this. We can do this. He's even still married. He feeds me. I mean, his wife, his kids, great Italian family.
This is the Lion or Bruno?
This is Bruno.
Okay.
He's a black belt in Taekwondo.
Yeah, he's nuts. He's
So
nuts.
he's got a fucking karate studio. By that point, I was 350 pounds.
Holy fuck.
325, and he would take me to do karate. He would try to teach me how to eat right.
So wait, has he been losing weight?
No, Bruno's like, you gotta stop this lifestyle.
Oh, it's way before that.
He's like, you gotta stop drinking fruit juice and sodas. Because I watch you drinking gallons of pineapple juice the other night in my bar. Bruno was a solid dude, but then he got in trouble for robbing me at the casino Tuesday nights, and then the club closed, and then the line took over. But by the time the line took over, it was called Viva Debris.
Yes, Viva Debris. Oh my god, I remember that when I was a kid.
Viva fucking Debris.
That's so crazy.
And he was, in reality, Joe DeLion was one of the best magicians in the world. That's what people don't realize. And here's what gets scary, guys. And you're hearing this from me. Sometimes you go and there's a magician opening up for a good headline or something, and the magician does corny jokes and fucking grandparents laugh and whatever.
Yeah.
In reality, Joe DeLion was a killer comedian. He was such a killer that he couldn't get any features. Because to save money when he first opened the bar, he goes, I'm just going to have some do some magic tricks. He was doing magic at the bar before the show started. Then he'd take you in the back. And then he'd do the magic, and then he'd bring up a feature. The reputation, he was so strong, off the jump, that he couldn't get features. Features were fucking 89.
Was it the same material, or was it new all the time?
Yeah, he was a 20-year comedian. He had fucking 9 hours of fucking killer shit.
He's been working
His parents got sick. He wanted to take care of them. He took an MC hosting job. So when the club reopened, Bruno was gone with his wife, but he was banged with this lady who had lung cancer.
She had a lot.
And she was divorced, but the husband was rich. He went off with a 20-year-old and just paid this bitch off. Just paid that bitch off. Like, you want $3 million? I'll give you $4.
That's what I'm looking for.
Take the kids. I don't want to see the ugly fucking kids. They're your side of the family anyway. You have the facts. That's what I got. I wish I was right. Whatever she wanted, he goes, hey, I'll give you $1 million more.
Oh
I'm
my
going to
god.
fucking Spain to fuck this little 20-year-old in the ass. Say a lot of dude, fuck the kids. So, Bruno's banging this chick. And I would go up there and do 2 weeks at a time. So in those 3 days, instead of staying at the hotel, Bruno would talk her into me staying at the house. And she was great, the lady. I got along great. She was dope. She had a dealer down the corner. Some little neighborhood in Syracuse, right there. Real nice house. And she had a loan, and I ended up working for her. So those days I was in Syracuse. I was working the daytime, $100 a day. Moving rocks and moving. You know me, though. You got to put 2 and 2 together. I got a coke habit.
Yeah.
You got to get up.
It's expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive. You got to
go
get up.
to work.
House support. So I didn't give a fuck. For me, if I went to Rochester, Buffalo, Syracuse, any of those neighborhoods, I lived at that lady's house. I played with the kids. I hung out. Her and I would smoke dope. And then her and Bruno broke up.
Oh, the worst deal.
And I'm in the middle of that. And she liked to suck dick. So he would ask me that she sucked her dick. And I would go, no. But she would wake me up every morning. And I would, like, some mornings I'd have, like, a hard on and go, all right, this morning I'm going to let her suck my dick. I never had the hard dick. I liked her too much.
Yeah.
You know, she would get drunk and we'd talk dirty to each other. But I never pulled the trigger on her. I just kept working. And then guess what? I came back to LA. I used to do those 6-month road trips. This is 99.
You went out and do the road.
Yeah, because I had to follow Nick DiPaolo one night and Stanhope was
That's a
behind
boy.
me. And I died at the Improv in one of those 9-15 spots. I died. I realized how bad I was. So I would do 6-month chunks on the road. 6 months at a time. Send clothes on.
Yep.
In a Walmart, buy a whole new fucking wardrobe for $32.50.
That's the way to do it.
And send boxes home every week, every 2 weeks. Boom. Those jeans.
Well, we were talking before the show about like coming back Monday and having to leave Tuesday. At a certain point, why even have an apartment?
That's the hardest thing for me. Have like the past 2 years, have an apartment. It's like so fucking painful to pay that check every month.
You gotta find a friend who got a spare bedroom to do it to you for a douche.
Yeah.
That's it.
But then you don't want it, because you're with people all weekend.
But then you get there, and you rent it to somebody else. Now your panties are getting worn by a man.
I don't mind that part.
No, the fucking pillow smells like ass.
That already
So
happened.
you have to choose the life you want. It's
Yep.
nice to have your own space. You know, people always say, you're on tour. I don't know what the fucking tour is. I'm on the road for
Yeah.
free. I don't know if I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
But
My life is a tour.
like right now, I would love to do a 3 month and just get it over with.
For the whole year?
Yeah, but I miss that life.
Yeah. That's too much. That's too much.
That's not the way I raise a child. If I was 28, 36, I could do it. And smoke blow, eat fried food at the bar. I did it for you.
It's too much though, man. I'd like to come home. For me, it's like you gotta find that balance. When you're on the road, you have to have a home, man. Don't you think, for your own sanity? Just to a place where you can go and think the thoughts you need to stay on stage.
Well, when you first get into comedy, you want to get immersed in it. So you want to live with cool guys.
Yeah, you want to do all that bullshit.
That do comedy.
Yep.
They're all hustling. They get you a job.
Yeah.
You all work at the same restaurant.
Yeah.
That's part of your experience. That's part of your book when you live with.
Yeah.
But then it comes a time you move on. Now you live with your boyfriend. Now that's different. He doesn't do comedy.
Right.
So you're out at night and he works days. That's a different part of the relationship. There's so many fucking levels of comedy.
Yeah.
And if you want to be good, it's the same thing as you want to be good, a good carpenter. I come on board with your dad. I think your dad's a good truck and doing the same things. I come on board with your dad. After the first year, I'm getting good at it, and I'll go, fuck it, I'll work weekend. I'll run a crew on a weekend and learn this. You do that for 4 years, you become a really good carpenter.
Yeah.
Or a mason, or a fucking chef. If somebody says, yeah, I have weekend work for you, you really love cooking, you really want to learn the trade, it's not weekend work.
No, it's not.
It's just not a fucking day at the zoo. So
Yeah.
your first 8, 9 years of comedy, your love is so, your passion should be so much. But it's just not what it was for me. It was that way for me for about 12 and a half years. But once it got to LA comedy,
Yeah.
that's a little too weird.
That's how I felt when I got here.
A little too quick.
It's different.
And that knocks the wig off a lot of people. It's very understandable. A lot of people come to LA, do a couple of sets and go, the same thing.
Yeah. I love it.
Is it the clubs? Is it the town itself? Or
Everything's different from LA comedy is different from comedy anywhere else in the country. It's a totally different. Your approach to it has to be completely different. There's no laziness. There's no room for laziness. Don't you think so?
I know so. I know many people. I can count 10. I'm thinking about it right now. I know guys that came rented apartments and took off after 2 weeks. I made up some stories and I came back. My uncle, my dad, nothing really said to you, I don't really like it, or I really can't have it. I can name 10 people. I can name 4 people who lasted less than a month. I know since 1997. And I can name 50 people who have left.
Since that, yeah.
And people who had talent. I'm not talking about people who came out that weren't even at that point. I'm talking about people who you saw at the school. People who you saw at auditions. People who you saw at different comedy clubs. And one day, you're working fucking St. Louis. And they contact you on Facebook. And because your life is filled with faces, you forget.
Yeah.
Bro, where the fuck? Oh my God. And they'll tell you, what happened? You call them up, what happened? What are you doing here? Oh, I got stuck here. You know, LA, man. Me and the girl broke up, and I had no apartment. You hear it in their voice. It's broken.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have to maintain a high level of bullshit.
You do.
I'm not even a comedian, and just driving down in Burbank the other day, and there's billboards everywhere, and it's driving past Disney, and it's every conversation you have is about it, and every conversation you hear, even if you just go to be quiet, every conversation you hear is about this meeting or whatever. It's kind of cliche to say it, but there's a different feeling in LA even for me, so I can't imagine having to perform.
It feels like you can go out, and the way I approach it is I go out, and in my mind I'm like, anything can happen tonight in LA. And I felt that way when I was in New York. I was in New York for almost 9 years. You know, I always wanted to perform in a way that I would be tired when I got off stage, or sweating, or my heart was still racing, because the Jessie May 11 years ago, 12 years ago, whenever I started, would have done that. So why would I change that approach? I don't think it's, when I see comedians being lazy and taking, shortcuts, it really irks me. Because, like you said, we're very fortunate to be able to do this, to be able to make a living at it. Fucking forget about it. How many people make a living doing stand-up? Very fucking few. And how many people are out there trying to do it? A shitload. So, to me, laziness, there's no room for it.
Last Thursday was my true test. Last Thursday was the fourth week.
In a row?
No, I did 4 out of 5. And last Thursday, I had to get up at 2:30 to be at the airport by 4. Flight was leaving at 5. There was a lunchtime flight that I looked at the day before. I did get so fucking fanatical about it. I looked at the lunchtime flight the day before and I said, I'm getting there at 7:30 and I'll make the show. I would never do something like that to a club all by myself. It's a horrible stress to put yourself under. I still remember that alarm going on for 2:30 in the morning last Thursday. And my wife didn't sleep with me because she don't want me to wake her up in the night, so she blows up a fucking air mattress to sleep in the baby's room with the baby. I remember opening the door and they were 1 inch from each other. Their faces were looking at each other and trying to sleep and playing and looking at each other. You have an idea how hard it is to read that. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna do what? I'm not on the 101 with London bumper traffic, 1 lane. I shot out that motherfucker cold water and be angry all the way to fucking Sepulveda with 405. I shot down. I made it to the airport at 10 the fucking 4. I walked in front of that. I can believe 10 the fucking 4. But it's so hard to leave that. Like right there, I'm going to what? I'm leaving this. I'm going to Pittsburgh. And my wife said, "I'm going to go drink with." At this level, my wife just said, "I should get kind of a hat." She worked those matches. My wife didn't mind, but I still remember being a criminal full time. I did a 6-year fucking run. I'm just treatless people to football.
Yeah.
And if you don't have it by Friday, somebody's getting robbed.
Yeah. Someone's gonna finger Mary.
Somebody's gonna fucking get robbed. And I'll never forget going to Colorado and leaving. The first 6 weeks I was in Colorado, I pretty much slept. Because all those years, my stress level was at such a high peak. It was at such a high peak. Last night I had jet lag. So I got off the plane yesterday at 8:30 in the morning. I went home and played with the family. I hung out. I ate lunch with them. I think I went down at 2. I got up at 5:30. I ate dinner with them. We talked Sunday. We said prayer, whatever the fuck. At 10 o'clock, I went to bed last night. I was tired. I had so jet lag. Whatever the fuck you call it.
Yeah.
Woke up. For all the shit I was pissed about for the last 3 weeks, it was a tip of my mind. I got up. I drank half a gallon of apple juice.
Oh.
It was the baby's apple juice. I was so dehydrated. But I popped fucking half a gallon of water and 3 more CBD drops under my tongue. And I couldn't go back to sleep. I was wired. I woke up at 3, got up. My wife came out like 20 minutes later. "You okay?" We started talking. She goes, "Why are you mad?" And I woke up fucking mad. You don't need this shit. She goes, "What are you mad about?" So we started talking about what was mad about. She goes, "If I want to go to the zoo tomorrow, I'm not going to go back to bed." All right. She went back to bed like maybe 10 to 4. I stayed there till 5:30 watching Sons of Anarchy. I watched an episode of Sons of Anarchy. I watched an episode of Sopranos. I watched The Honeymooners. I had taped the night before. I didn't get to watch that. I watched The Honeymoon.
One season.
What's that?
Honeymooners. How long wasn't that like one season?
They had 20-something episodes.
Yeah.
But they got like really good episodes that
Yeah.
come on Sundays at 10:30. So I tape
That's good.
1 night a week. Then we get the fucking 1 night a week for the East Coast cocksuckers. 1 night, Sunday at 10. I get The Odd Couple. At 10:30, I get the Honeymoon. And I watch them every Monday morning. By myself,
That brings you such fucking joy. Yeah.
it destroys my insides. Last night was the one about the boxer. Have you ever seen that one where he's shooting pool? And the guy comes over, that's not a squeaky voice. And the guy's not a squeaky voice. The writing, listen, there's 2 guys who run on that show. And Jackie Grease. Jackie Grease is oversaw. And Let me tell you, I read the book. Jackie Gleason described it as two Jews around the suntan. Because all they did was write brilliant shit.
Yeah.
In this particular episode, he's shooting pool. With Norton. He walks in, the pool table is open. He gets on the pool table. Within 4 minutes, guy comes up with the squeaky voice and says, I want to do my father's work. He goes, why not? Because, this is me and my friend Harvey. They start making fun of the guy's name. So you always refer to your friend Harvey. Harvey. All of a sudden he goes, yeah. My friend Harvey's even bigger than me around those. I got a friend Shirley that's even bigger than me. So all of a sudden Harvey comes back, he's a professional cop. He taps Ralph and all of a sudden fucking Norton is hysterical. I mean, if you're looking to do comedy timing, Ed, I don't even know what his name is anymore. His real name, Ed Norton, is the fucking thing. He kept peeking over his shoulder, going, "Hey Ralph, I think he's even bigger than your friend Shirley." Like he was just throwing.
Ralph
Ralph
Craven.
Art Carney was a comedy.
The timing.
And I'm watching this morning, and my wife is arguing with the baby in the fucking kitchen. And about the part where Norton comes down and talks him into it. He goes, you gotta fight. He's down there, and he's betting on you. You're 500 to 1, you're gonna lose. And he's just tormenting him because you can't leave town. He goes, let me teach you how to box. Let's work on your footwork. And he's working on his footwork. And all of a sudden he goes, all right, cover your face, cover your face. So Ralph covers his face and he fucking punches him in the stomach, right? And right when he punched him in the stomach, I broke down into tears.
You did?
Yeah, I broke down into tears. And I tell you all the components of this. Hey,
You gonna write it down?
I grew up watching it with my mother.
Right.
And as I was watching it, I'd be on the phone with the friend next door. His name was, I forget now, the kid who fucking lights on camp blew up. It was like shit. The guy with the bikes. I hit him on Facebook, he never returned me. I'd be on the phone with him, laughing. Now, number 2. I've seen all these episodes.
Yeah.
And number 3, it's who I am.
Yeah.
That comment is who I am. I want to be Rob Grant. There's no, even my wife looks at me throughout the day. Because that's the first person I saw that really took it. Yeah, Richard Pryor is a great stand-up. But to do it in front of me, then I saw like Fox.
Yeah.
You see all these other
You
influences.
see that crossover.
But fucking that show every Monday. First thing I do on Monday, no news, no nothing.
You gotta chill. You gotta have that chill moment.
That brings me back. It's 3 levels. It's 3 levels of what happened to fucking. Do you know they took every song off? You're correct. Every fucking song. We brought it back so big that MCA Records said it's over.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Oh,
It's time to tell me that. It's Monday. Go something for the spirits.
Something for the spirit.
Sorry about squeezing the water bottle and people got offended.
Why are you gonna be
It's time to smoke a number if you got it. That's what it's time for, cocksuckers. Go smoke break, eat some nicotine gum, put on your grandmother's glasses and take a ride. Get on the skateboard now, cocksucker. You will go with 8 stitches. Social time for another mushroom.
Oh shit!
I'm pulling mushroom.
Your face looks like a mushroom right now. You're so high.
There you go, Lee.
What are you talking about?
One more little step. One more little step. Come on.
You're so high.
One more little step for Jesus. It's Monday.
This is amazing. You look amazing.
What did you put Jesus to? What did your people put Jesus
It wasn't me. It wasn't me with the fucking thorn crown
One of
and
your uncles. You gotta assume one of your cousins. You're all related. Where is it? Don't worry about it. I got more.
Oh, it's like I found it.
Leave it there. The cat will
Want me
get
to
it.
get it?
No, leave it there. The cat will get it.
The cat on the mushroom? Oh my god.
Somebody sent me a video of the dog that ate edibles today. It was the saddest thing.
Oh, no.
What happened to it?
The owner couldn't pick it up. The guy with his eyes were wide open, they were fucking dilated. Here you go, this is small.
Did it hurt the dog?
Here you go, Lee. Don't let that one go down.
That's small?
Yeah, these are all baby
I
ones.
feel like the other one's smaller.
Here you go, Lee. I really did you.
There you go. I'm gonna send it off on the Snapchat for you.
That's how we do it. A couple mushrooms during the break. Get the party started. 4th of July is going to be here before you know it.
Oh my god. That is impressive. That's a little one? That's not little.
That's a baby one.
That's huge.
No.
Come on,
Listen,
Joey.
I get these mushrooms from fucking Africa that they give to black people before they put them on the ship. These
That
are
thing looks huge.
nah, the ones that got the cap, that's the one you're going to see the devil. We ain't going to see the devil. I gave those damn to reefer.
I don't care that I screwed it wrong.
This is
Who gets offended by bottle and spoon squeeze?
people have to stop listening to the show. Sometimes you make a mistake. You squeeze a bottle, and this is refrigeration on fire.
Yeah, that
Got
thing.
these ice dicks in them.
I love a good ice cream.
I love this shit. My wife freezes this like the white trash that she is. And I gotta tell you, the middle of the night you get up and you drink that
That's
bottle.
delicious.
Oh my fucking goodness, some cold
Especially
water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little ice stick to go home with.
Little ice dick.
Girl, I'll never get one with
There used
ice
to be a
stick.
Carvel in Syracuse. I used to go to.
Oh yeah, there's a few Carvel stuff.
There was one particular I used to go. They used to make my milkshake thin. Little Chinese guy. Very thin. I like it thin. Man.
Did you ever know
Why do you
Mark
like
Ross?
it thin? It's so
I made a
like
thin
against
shake the other day
milkshakes.
about 2 weeks ago.
Like watery?
Yeah.
No.
It was no ice cream. A lot of whole milk. And a fucking scoop of cream.
Don't drink that whole milk. man.
But now I put coconut milk with vanilla.
Good.
Oh shit.
Good for you. That's good.
I make almond milk smoothies every morning, and I love it.
That's good. You put good nuts in there?
I put fruits. I put mixed berries and cherries
You
and
put
some flax seeds.
Oh, do you put chia seeds and hemp seeds?
Flax seeds.
Flax seeds are good. Add some chia in there.
I put some CBD oil.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's
come up to
necessary.
60 seconds. And you become a fucking weapon. You understand? Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? Joey Bananas?
What's wrong with milk?
Chewy bananas?
Yeah, what's wrong with milk?
Milk is, man, that stuff is so gross. That comes out of a cow's breast. I can't, whole milk? I can't fuck with whole milk.
It's very funny how it's
Oh, you're so sweet.
You're also so very Italian. Like your dad Italian and your mom is Italian, everybody's Italian. What's your mom's maiden name?
My mom is a mutt.
So what's her maiden name?
Finley.
Finley. Okay.
She's Irish and
That's the
mother
beauty.
bullshit.
Yeah, that's great. I've always been struck by Irish. They're dirty. I like that.
Yeah, you get dirty mouth.
Love them. Since day one, dog. Those freckles on the tits when you're in crack.
I don't got tip freckles. I feel left out.
Oh my God! When they're redheaded, there was a redhead sitting next to me on the flight to Sacramento with Felicia. Felicia's like, "What are you looking at?" I kept looking. She was beautiful. She looked like the chick from Boogie Nights. First of all.
Okay, I was gonna say the Wendy's
That
one.
red hair. That red hair. No, that's too red. Fuck that. I like that red. They gotta have pale skin.
Yeah,
I like the pale
vampires.
skin, and I like the freckles. The freckles on the arm.
Tip
The
freckles.
feet were fucking tremendous. She had acne, foot fungus. I saw a
What do you want to
spot.
do with the
Why'd you like that?
Because that means she runs in the woods. I can get her out there running, you know what I'm saying? I can chase her with a knife.
Also means she's probably like vulnerable.
Yeah, I
She's
love it.
got
I
some
love
flaws.
it. She was beautiful. She got made up on the plane. I was watching her put her eyebrows on. She was fucking beautiful.
To be a woman, we have to put our eyebrows on. Do you even know what the fuck that feels like?
No.
You motherfuckers sitting here with
What are
your
you gonna do?
burly ass eyebrows and the world loves you.
Yeah, but you got fucking eyebrows. Somebody pays the rent. So, I got nice eyebrows when they pay the bill. I have nice
Your
eyebrows.
eyebrows are all over the place and you're adorable.
Oh, my eyebrows, women have stopped it.
Your
Women
eyebrows
stop
are
me
so-
9 or 10 times and look at this question. You give a sister. If the eyebrows gotta be out. Not you, go use.
Eyebrows.
Go like this.
Lashes.
Women go crazy over these eyebrows.
Yeah.
They feel that they grow with it. My eyelashes grow to what you ladies want them to do.
They curl.
So a lot of women have come up to me over the years and said, your eyelashes are tremendous. Out of all the fucking things.
I mean, that's about doing modeling.
Yeah. I just sent the fucking package to Mad Magazine, right? To be an eyelash model, whatever the fuck it is.
Oh yeah, I get that when dudes have nice lashes.
Because women have to extend them or something.
We have to put like baby boar fat on our face to feel pretty. And we have to put colors and chemicals and shellac shit onto our face. You guys walk around with your curly ass eyebrows and your lashes and you're fucking fine. You could smell like salami and have fucking hair from your temple to your chin and be fine.
I did last week. Last week was
I don't eat salami anymore, but I did last week.
My wife bought salami again to put in the fucking salad, and I found it at night. I did a salami sandwich when I was leaving at 3:30 in the morning. I'm not hungry when I wake up.
I'm starving.
No, I don't wake up with hunger. I have to have that coffee first, then I gotta wait 10 minutes, then I gotta hit the tuturuts. And then once I hit the tuturuts, about an hour later when I smell bacon, before I go in the shower, I'm like, you know what, I can eat something.
At what point do you shit out the window? Do you ever do that for old time's sake?
No. About 8 years ago, I started shitting in tubs because I just couldn't take it no more.
Shut up!
While I was taking a shower, wipe it out.
No!
Let me tell you something. For some reason or
No!
another, listen to me, Desiree. For some reason or another, for about 2 years, I like shitting before I go in the shower. But I like shitting before I go in the shower. I don't want to take a shower and walk around with a dirty ass all day because it leaks. You gotta stop every hour and clean it, and then it gets hot out. So I like taking a shit before I go in the shower. But there's some days the system don't work according to your fucking pussy schedule. So you wash and then you come out. And some days I was taking a shower and as soon as the water would hit my back, I had to take a shit.
Let me
tell you something. You gotta dry it off and take the shit. And it makes you have to go to the bathroom as soon as the water hits you. So sometimes you do sit in a wet toilet and it's a horrible feeling. It's a horrible feeling. So for a while there, I was just saying, fuck it, let me just shit while I'm taking a shower.
So you would just
I would unscrew
it out?
No, I would either unscrew that thing. Sometimes I stick it on my hand, just go right out.
No, stop!
That's how disgusting I am. Sometimes I would just shit. In Vegas, sometimes I was eating pills and doing blow, and I would just sit in the thing with my legs open like a Chinese guy. You know how they shit in China, but only with water hitting my ball sack and my ass at the same time. It's a party. And I would just shit and watch the shit come out with all the particles, and then I get like the soap and push it down the hole like a snake. Yes, I will. I'm disgusting. I gotta admit to it right now.
Anybody who's ever taken a shower at Joey Diaz's house,
no, not this house.
Welcome.
I would do it in the hotel.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Jesus.
Push it down. The peanuts would get stuck in the thing, so the drain couldn't go back down.
I
don't know.
I can't stay in hotels anymore. I'm never staying in another hotel.
You don't know what life is like.
Well, now I do.
This had to be 2006 to 2007.
Come on, you had a shit year? You know the year you were doing that?
I was just shitting in the tub everywhere I was going.
You know how some comedians have like Josh Buffett has a picture from his hotel room? You just take pictures of this shit.
No, I don't do that no more. That's when I was an animal. This was way before the baby, way before I got married.
You don't shit in the
And
shower.
then my wife caught me one time. She caught me crossing the shit. And she goes, what was that? It was a midair. She just caught it like
Midair shit!
with the stink flying off and it was rolling in the air. And it just splashed. She goes, what was that? Like, I had an accident. She goes, you can't be having accidents no more. You're too old for that shit. And that was it. Once my wife got to me, that's it.
Your wife caught you tossing shit into
Tossing
the
it
air.
right in the air. Cannoli.
You were
Like a little shit cannoli. Just
like women's softball serve.
Unbelievable.
Wait, was you shit on the floor and then pick it up or shit into your hand?
No, I was shit on the floor. Let it drop. Boom, boom, boom. I would be washing my back and then I just bend over. And then I just bend over like a mule and let the hot water. It was like a Puerto Rican bidet. That's what I would use the shower like, a Puerto Rican bidet. I don't like
He
those.
can't handle his life right now.
No, I don't like those things, those shower things. I don't like that because you're never cold. If you take the thing off the thing, then you're freezing.
Yeah.
So your balls are warm, but your back is freezing. So I don't like that. I like water everywhere. If you go to these new modern hotels in Vegas, they got a couple different directions that water's coming from. Don't get me wrong, I get tempted.
You get tempted
At
to
the hotel they put me in
old school.
Vegas now, they have a chair in there. Oh, that's a party.
A chair in the shower?
In the shower.
Oh, that's so you can like sit down and get
Sit down,
your feet dry.
yeah.
And take a shit comfortably.
This time I just go in there and lay there and think of jokes and shit. That's my best work when I'm in the shower.
Yeah, I do too.
I love 10, 2 hour, 3 hour. The old apartment I had in Hollywood, the guy told us the water tank was from 1910, when it was the size of the city. I would sit there. When I first got to sleep apnea, I would sit in the shower from 3 in the morning to 8 in the morning.
Will you get poo?
The fucking wallpaper, the paint would come off the walls. And I would just sit there and get a pillow, I put a plastic bag around, I put it behind my head. But before the sleep apnea machine, that's the only way I could sleep. This is slant, steam.
You fall asleep in the shower.
With the hot water hitting my chest like a doctor. That's the way the Greeks did it in the old days.
Like a doctor.
Fuck yeah.
Is that documented?
Turn the lights off, fucking leave me in here with the hot water hitting my chest.
Like a what kind of doctor sleeps in the shower?
A doctor, a real fucking doctor. Somebody who's making big time fucking cash.
What kind of doctor?
Listen, if I ever make big time cash, I'm gonna design a house with a mattress in the shower and an unlimited tank of hot water.
I feel like I was drowning.
Yeah, I feel like
Hit my chest on a slant, nice steam. You breathe nice. You put some elliptic. You can lick this in the fucking thing. Whatever. Who gives a fuck?
You're literally making a human-sized humidifier, like a huge humidifier. He just needs
Turn the light down low.
He doesn't need the sleep apnea machine. He
Some
just
fucking waterproof rolling papers. Smoke some tuturups in the fucking shower. Who's gonna usually say that? Nobody.
That's amazing.
If I can smoke weed in the shower, you want me to join my smoke? You know how brilliant shit will come out of my mouth?
Yeah.
There's times I go to shower, you can't write. I need a waterproof pen with waterproof paper.
You have waterproof paper?
No, I wish I could get it.
They got that. They got to have that.
Something that I can write on the water. Like if it gets wet, it doesn't matter.
What a mermaid
snorkel, like writing in the morning.
Do you eat it in the Eat a sandwich?
No, that's disgusting.
Oh, okay.
That's disgusting.
Says the guy who just how he threw a shit in
And
there.
Jello and shit. The towel like a fucking.
Some people do it weird, don't they?
Yeah, I'll do a shower.
I don't need none of that shit. I
I'll do
don't
one
need
of
no
those.
shots, no glass. I can never be one of those people who take wine. They go into this deep fog and they open their eyes. You know, when people hug each other and close their eyes. I never got. I closed my eyes once, nothing happened. I never closed my eyes again. Even when you make out, if you stay away, I close my eyes, nothing happens. I want to stare at you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Like a dead person. I don't fuck
When
around.
you sleep?
No.
Oh, it's like, oh my
I
god.
got a cat that sleeps with his eyes open. She keeps his
That's scary.
She sleeps with her eyes halfway open. You gotta go like check her from time to time. Lulu, don't together.
That's my friend's dog.
I love Lulu. Again, I took her from the honeymoon. That's when the episode Norton was sleepwalking. So they hypnotized me because they Lulu, Lulu. And I got him a fucking dog.
I'm not over you throwing shit.
Disgusting. You didn't listen, man. You didn't disgusting. I used to love to pee your phone books.
You peed a phone booth?
That was my life.
Like just for a gag.
Take my dick out and make believe I was talking on the phone. Just pee and watch thousands of people walk past and I have my dick out peeing on the floor. It's amazing what you don't see. That's why I tell people all the time, like people, they get away, they don't get away with murder. And I say, read those mafia books. Those mafia books, they took in the weed, they didn't make a big deal of it. And that's why, yes, the rats told where the bodies were, but they're still 100, and those guys are not geniuses. They're not geniuses. They'd wrap the fucking trunk up, they'd wrap the top up, they'd take you for a ride, shoot you in the head with a 22 so the bullet wouldn't splatter, because when I shoot you with a 22, there's not a hole that will come out the other side. The 22 just goes around your head and crushes your brain. That's why when you shoot somebody in the head, you shoot them with a 22.
I was just thinking about that today.
Well, with Matafuco, that bitch fucked up because the chick lived. Remember when Matafuco shot? I don't know what gun she shot with. Amy
Oh yeah,
shot the mother in the head with the gun.
that's right. Wow, I forgot about Badafuco.
When I first got down there, I see Matafuco every night
Really?
at the comedy store.
That must have been weird.
Joey Matafuco with his wife at the comedy store. And then him by himself. And then auditions. I always went up against him. They always put him up in that my category. Italian, bus
Yeah,
driver,
yeah.
pizza guy. I'd always see Matafuco on the audition. They did a porno and everything. He's got a body shop in the valley where he sold it. You know, he had a body shop by Van Nuys for years. That's when he moved out here. He came out with a body shop.
He sold it.
And he got a show in 22, but all the
Do you want to know that?
I watch those CNBC shows and people always getting caught with murder for stupid shit. You know, it's just dumb shit. How did 3 guys murder somebody and nobody did nothing for 22 fucking years?
Well, they gotta stop showing these shows because no one's gonna solve murders in like 20 years, maybe even less. Everyone's gonna be taking notes with all this technology. Murders are just gonna be done so easily.
Well, see, now with the technology they got here, I think they even have even
Of course.
Yeah,
They have us with our cell phones.
Well, I'm not going to take a cell phone to bury it. I'm not that stupid.
No.
I'm going to take my car with a GPS.
take a
to bury
drone.
it.
Pop, 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 pop. Pop a cap, a 22 in his ass.
With a drone?
Yeah, right through the butthole. There's already a hole there.
That's a fucking, that's the thing from a movie.
You see, there's a new drone they can actually sit in there.
No.
I found out yet. But you can simulate it.
Yeah, you're fucking happy. You can't wait to get you little habit. You can tell it.
Yeah.
I'm a nerd, but I like to wait till like the second or third version of stuff. Like the self-driving car, I really want.
You can't go first.
I'm not.
There's gonna be a recall.
Yeah, computers break down and stuff. So I'm like a
Can you
second.
imagine being the first one to go stop and you're on the 405? I find you want to do it 90. You're an asshole. You're like, why do I even believe this shit? It's going to be possible.
Yeah.
I have a fucking, I don't trust nobody. I don't even care if it's a fucking go-kart. I don't care if it's a fucking bicycle. I wouldn't trust nobody driving me with a fucking thing. So now you have nobody in there. Are you fucking retarded?
Yeah.
This is only something that white people come up with.
This is
You
some white
fucking
people
stupid
shit.
Nobody else, the chinks don't think about this. They're not thinking about this in Africa. They're thinking about this nowhere else but fucking here, white people. What about we got a whatever car, you know, to do what? To do what? To do what? Because 20 of them are going to fucking snap one day and they're going to be in different cities. Because they're all going to be on a computer chip or something. It's got to be done with a
I
computer.
haven't thought about that one yet.
So one day, 600 fucking these stupid cars are going to be going nuts.
Yep.
On a different highway.
They're gonna zap out.
Meanwhile, I got my fucking Cadillac debt free. That'll kill you if you tap into it. See, that's what I'm getting. On my next car, forget the Subaru. I'm already driving around different neighbors looking for an old Cadillac and gas gun. I don't give a fuck.
When I got my Aunt Carmela had one of those. Big one.
Why
For
not?
what year?
It doesn't matter. I don't even know years.
I don't know, like 70
I
days.
have 80.
80s.
I want a
Goodfellas.
1973. Not DeVille, but the other one.
Cadillac DeVille?
That's a Cadillac DeVille, but the Electra 225. I'm taking it back to 1973. 4-door electric windows. You hit somebody with one of those fucking cars, they ain't gonna live to tell the story. There's no kidneys. There's
It's a
no
shit.
hits. They're going down heavy.
I would pay to see that gun up work.
Let me tell you something. You hit me with one of those fucking driverless cars, you're blowing up right there. And I'm gonna keep driving down like nothing happened. It's like one of those bulletproof things. They don't even those cars you can shoot at them. Those electric 225s, I know.
The caddies?
The caddies.
Does it?
Listen, I know from the fact you can shoot at those fucking things. When you have the car accident, those things, the windshield is break. It's like a 9-inch windshield off. If you were old and needed glasses, you would need them in that fucking car. That's how they made those cars.
What is it called?
An electric 225 4-door. Get the fucking brown with the tan interior leather. Who's gonna say something to you? You're looking like Ricardo Montalban before the cake. Take a look at that fucking thing. What do you think it is? A
Oh,
4-door.
those are nice.
This is the real deal.
My dad had a caddy. I borrowed it and then they stole the hubcap, the cat cover. They stole that shit
I
out.
don't want to get Ginzo.
Yeah.
But you gotta get like old school Ginzo. Like, not that one.
Caprice Classic.
None of those. Right there, that black one at the end.
Oh shit!
You see that black one all the way top.
All the way over to the first
all the
one.
way, right there. Boom. Let's see what
Yeah, that's
is.
the Goodfellas style.
Who the fuck you think you're doing? What is that? What car is that?
Yeah, that's a shit.
It's where I put in
Electric 225. There it is right there. Fucking beautiful.
Yeah,
Black on black.
white wall.
Looking with no white wall.
Look at that front tire.
Is it a white wall?
Oh no, it's not. It's got a stripe. The back tire is different. Though.
That car right there.
Looks like a shark.
You see that bumper right there? That's what it was made to look like. That's what America made to look like. Look at that car right there. You have 9 feet between
Your
The grill and the windshield. Nothing's happening to you.
Nothing.
No airbag. Nothing's happening to
Nothing.
you. You got 9 fucking feet. Look at that,
You got
Lee.
Shaquille O'Neal.
You got a fucking... What engine do you have in there, Lee?
Fuck a mini, man.
What engine do you have in there? It's an engine made... You put oil in that thing, and you, I mean, you know, it's going to be expensive to upkeep, but ain't nobody going to fuck with me. Once they put that car on the road, I go get an electric 225.
I don't even think it has an engine. I think it's just a dick under the
It's a
hood.
Buick, right?
It's a Cadillac.
It's a Cadillac.
Cubans love Cadillac. Always remember that. There was more Cadillacs in Cuba.
Well, maybe it is a Buick.
No, Buick made it, but it was a Cadillac. Maybe it was a Buick.
Wow, was it a Buick?
Maybe it was a Buick.
Because I can't find anything.
It's a
Well,
Buick.
it's sort of 1973 Buick electric. Let's see the Wikipedia, what the engine is on it. 72, let's see. That brown one. Get that brown one right there. Look at that motherfucker right
Yeah,
there. That's the
boat.
2-door. That's the boat. I don't want the boat. That's the Ralph Barney edition. I don't even know who Ralph Barney is. Hang out with Ralph. Let's see.
What engine is it? It's run by a whale dick. I guarantee it. It's not even an engine.
Okay, an engine is 401 cubic.
Yeah. Are you fucking
6.6 meters.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It goes, and it just, the more you go, those horses go, Jack. You can hear those horses.
Is it diesel?
No. It's
And
the
that's just
real
regular
thing.
gas.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna. Listen, I'll blow 80.
6 miles a gallon.
Yeah, I'll blow $80 to pay the comedy store. It's worth every fucking dime. Because if I hit it on Lower Canyon, nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah, nothing's gonna happen.
Nothing's gonna happen.
But going
I don't even
uphill.
have quiet seatbelt. You don't need them. They even tell you don't need them. You don't even.
What's the point?
What's the point?
You don't need seatbelts in this car.
There's nothing gonna happen. The worst thing happens is you get the rib, or you gotta take a good shit. That's it.
You'll shit out the window
That back seat you can bang through good.
at the same damn time.
Did it have the bench front seat?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, cool.
I love that bench front seat. That was something that was like 80s. I remember sliding around that front
I
seat.
see when you date a girl, she likes to get blowjobs with the seat bends that way. I used to date a girl and she couldn't figure out, I don't know why my seat, maybe because you sucked 2,000 dicks in this fucking car and you went this way. You know what I'm saying? Did you ever think of that? We took it to the Nissan dealer.
2,000 dicks. That's my memoir title.
I sucked 2,000 dicks in that fucking car. I'm not kidding you. Close to it. And we had to take the car to Nissan. And Nissan couldn't figure out why the seat was crooked. Engineers, little Chinese dudes with flashlights and shit. I'm like,
You got stuck with the Nissan girl?
no, so I lived in the type of guy to get stuck with a Nissan girl for 2,000 blowjobs. Are you fucking crazy? If I was the first blowjob in the night, she kept sucking my dick, maybe I'd pay half the seat.
Yeah, if you give a quarter of it.
Yeah, I'll vacuum the seat, I'll take all the dick ink off it and shit. But I'm not fucking. The seat was crooked. And I wish I was found.
Wow.
I wish I was found.
Good for her. Hopefully she mastered her technique. Hopefully it wasn't a waste. You know?
Things are bad all over, you know what I'm saying? All right, so you start Cali at Syracuse or no?
Yeah, and then I moved. Actually, no, I didn't start in Syracuse. I started in Boston. When I was 18, I moved there and I did improv for 2 years.
Where did you do improv?
I did improv at this place called the Cantab Lounge
Oh, okay.
it was in Cambridge.
Oh, yeah. Because they have the improv asylum. So I was
Yeah.
I used to love that.
There's an improv asylum, there's improv Boston, and then the Tribe was a group I was with. And then I started doing stand up from that. I was like, this improv stuff is fun, but I was like, I can't do it. It's just,
6 people.
it's hard to make it good, man. It's tough. It's a
The
tough.
long version, the short version.
Yeah, we did
Go fuck
musicals.
yourself, yeah. Go fuck yourself. Just grab the mic and go for it.
Yeah.
Something. You know, up there with 3 idiots.
Give us the name of a city.
I
What?
can tell, yeah. That shit. Oklahoma. Oh,
Like, oh, okay.
Oklahoma. Now we gotta play fucking Wizard. I gotta
Yeah.
sit there and get a headache. For 30 minutes.
And
That
we
shit.
did musical improv, so I had to like grab finger
Get the
cymbals and shit.
Fuck out of here. You gotta sit there and get a headache with a swami hat on. And this shit like fucking lucky.
It's too much, man.
You were in an improv show?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You were?
Get the fuck out of here. It was
Come on.
big. I first got into stand up in 91. Where I got into stand up was improv.
Oh yeah, I didn't fucking get the fuck out of here.
Because she was,
Go fuck
the
yourself.
fucking moron.
Right.
Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh, that shit is hilarious.
Who the fuck knows what happened to it? I didn't like it. I didn't like the attitude of it. I didn't like the people that went to see it.
It's a different thing.
It's a very different. The people who go see improv, they're a weird animal. And at the IO, it's in Hollywood.
Yeah.
They do an improv show on Friday. They put stand-ups on. You should see the look on their face when they got hilarious. Because it's real. They shit their pants.
Yeah.
I would go down there Fridays at midnight just for a goof.
Okie doke.
And then go to the comedy store and
Right.
Sure
with
thing.
the improv Olympic as a goof.
Right.
Because I couldn't believe. Now again, part of me is putting it down, but part of me is just I was in disbelief of what I bumped right there. Like I went there thinking something, and it was the complete opposite of what I felt. For starters, everybody in there was on a Visa card.
Wow.
A bad Visa card.
Yeah.
You get your life together and then become a improv guy. Every class I went there to write sketches. At that time, I had sketch groups, sketch shows, and make a comeback.
Yep.
I was planning ahead of the game, so I paid $69 and took over 10 weeks sketch group. I gotta tell you this, after the fourth week, I was better than the teacher.
Really?
Yeah, like the teacher had written for one TV show, and all these little kids were rubbing his feet and bringing them apples and shit. I'm like, this guy's a bum. This guy's a full-term fucking bum. This guy ain't done what we do.
Yeah.
Never. And after the fourth or fifth week, and I'm terrible at all that stuff. I'm telling you, I was writing better sketches. The improv troupe was taking my sketches. Yeah, they were taking my sketches. I never wrote sketches before. Just street shit. I don't even know what the fuck I was writing.
Right.
3 minute sketches, whatever the fuck they are. And they would grow them out. They took out of maybe 15 things I wrote, they probably took 10 of them.
Wow.
So I started meeting the kids, and I would try to get together with them too. And they all had fucking Audis.
What the
They
fuck?
all had BMWs.
Come on
They
now.
all lived in the hills. And here I am, a comic, living in a one-bedroom, fighting for my life.
Shit.
And I got to talking to them, and then I started going to the IO. And I saw that the people that were even teaching couldn't. Listen, man, I'm going to go into rooms to audition for movies. And seeing people that I'd seen in other big movies and shit in my pants, the light bulb would go off. And I'd say, wait a second. This guy did this, and this. But guess what he hasn't done? He never did halftime with Buffalo Sing again.
Yeah.
And almost got shit thrown at him from the tub.
Yes.
Okay. That built me up. Like, that destroyed my insight. Like, they did this movie. They didn't fucking throw a movie at the comedy store at 12:45, 4 nights a week. No, they didn't do that. That's what they didn't fucking do. And what they didn't do, you can't take away from me.
Yeah.
I'm going to go in that room and fuck them up. And that's exactly what I would do from that little confidence. Just that little, no matter, I was thinking, when you go in there, you think about all your shortcomings. You start thinking about this guy came from a nice family, I came from a shit family, I did drugs, I went to prison. But then that last life, I was always saying, but this guy, look at what he has.
Yeah.
He hasn't followed Don Morel. You know, when you're not going to do it. And I see it all the time. And it burns me. A couple weeks ago, I went to the fucking Flappers down there, and when they were down like this actor from like all these whatever movies, pseudo comedy movies down there.
Pseudo comedy.
You know, you can tell when he comes in with his actor bullshit. He's like, hi, how are you?
What is it? Come on, tell me who it is.
I don't even know his fucking name. What's those movies with the fucking dude from Saturday Night Live? He just played in fucking whatever part 2. It was terrible. He played the villain in that movie. He's old, but everybody, like he's like 100, but everybody tells you he's fucking 33.
Oh, Bill Murray?
No, the other dude, Bill Murray. The other fucking dude.
Chevy Chase.
No, younger. He's the dude. He did the basketball movie. He does the Reporters movie.
Will Ferrell?
In the Neighborhood. He's cousins with Will Ferrell.
Is it John C. Reilly?
Which one's Will Ferrell?
Will Ferrell was on Saturday Night Live.
Will Ferrell's Anchorman.
He's in those movies, the guy I'm talking
The
about.
sports guy?
John Cena.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Will Ferrell. Like, Will Ferrell's one of those dudes that's 50, but they keep saying he's 32.
Who is it? Come on.
You know, I don't know the actor's name. He's
He's in the Anchorman.
Oh, he's in a bunch of those little stupid fucking movies, and he started getting into
What's he
comedy.
look like?
I don't fucking know, some white dude. And he comes in with his fake attitude, like, hi, oh, you from here? He's making believe that he cares. Like, by the way, nobody gives a fuck where you're from. I don't know. I'm just here to fucking rock your mic.
Yeah.
You got wings, you got water.
Let's do a small chat.
Yeah,
Chit chat.
you know,
Fucking
chit-chat,
shit.
shit.
Chit
You
chat.
can tell. And this motherfucker was going up and talking all this shit. I could tell he was watching. When I got on stage, his face was just, they never see that. It's like one time I was at, I think Lee was with me. I was at fucking Improv, and what's his name was there. The other dude that's got the show with the clowns on fucking.
Galvin.
Zach was there. Zach fucking called. Zach called bro. He said, I never seen him like that in my life. Because they weren't laughing after fucking Sarah and Zach. And, you know, most people at the Improv, oh my God, Zach Galvin. Our evening has been made. We'll fucking enjoy one up there. I didn't have him for like two or 3 minutes. And I just turned down and fucking Will, Sarah. I saw Sarah for a year after that. Sarah would always go that night. It was amazing.
I didn't even
You
see it,
screamed at
but I
them?
heard about it.
I turned it around.
What did you do?
Whatever. I just broke it down for him. Said, who the fuck you think you are? You know, who the fuck are you? You're better than me? You didn't do the money. You're a little farmer's market to get my baby. Suck my dick. You know, I got a 3-year-old. I just started throwing these ranches. And all of a sudden, when I left there, they were like, and fucking, I hear somebody chasing me. It's that. What the fuck was that? I go, that's that.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to go up there with, you know, this guy's been in 20 movies. And that doesn't mean nothing. You got to respect the person. You're going to put your hands up and you're constantly, you better start telling jokes, bitch. And it's just amazing that we've forgotten that art. Like, I'm old school. I live through fucking fire, man. You go out there and you fucking step on the gas and you go and you say what's on your mind, you fucking. When you start holding back is when you're slipping.
Yeah.
Well, there's 3 old people. If I say mud blood, you know, it's not going to work. I'm dehydrated from the mushrooms, bitches.
It's good to stay hydrated. I'm glad it's not juice.
Wow.
You got a little water in there?
Yeah.
You're about to have 20 left.
He's got like fucking, he's the man of
Oh,
words.
nice.
We don't fuck around here.
Sweet.
You're in Boston. What was next?
He's hanging out in water. I was in Boston for 3.5 years.
All right.
Then I was in New York for 9, almost 10.
Really?
Yeah. In New York, at the pavement.
What part of New
Yeah.
York?
I was doing all of them, and I ran my own shows. I used to bartend, and I would run a show at the bar I was bartending at. Have all my friends come. Like, I'd do the shift on Tuesday, and afterwards I'd do the stand-up thing. And then I just ran shows. I did my own shows. I would bark people in. I did that for years. I would just ask any bar, like, hey, can we do comedy? I fucking asked
That's how
everybody.
you have to do it. That's the only, and they don't even know.
Yeah. I just need a microphone and turn your light towards the corner and we'll figure it out. Yeah. And I did a lot of road, like, just bullshit shows. I'm getting paid
Dick.
dick and hot dogs.
$50.
Yeah. Great. Not even breaking even. You're coming out of pocket.
No.
You're driving 6 hours. I would do that, do all that, like, Jersey and all those, like, areas that surrounded New York. I'd do all that.
Roger Paul.
Yeah! Roger Paul! $10 gig.
Fucking.
Come on.
Come back to the office on Monday and give you 45 hours. I took my commission out of there. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You're opening for places. You're going to weird. I would call him. He'd get me fucking.
You get your shit.
He'd get you death gigs.
That's
Fucking
those
horror.
are the most important ones.
Horror.
Those are the most important ones.
All at once. He got me Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, from Lincoln
I
Road.
did that.
I love all those gigs.
Oh my god.
You know what,
Mason,
man?
you ever do Mason?
Mason.
Like, there's one place in Pennsylvania, huge, like, Masonic temple.
No, I didn't do that one. I did the Connecticut place with the animals in the room. They're doing stage and they got fucking bands going in here. It's like the Hunters.
Yes, yes.
They called me the last minute to headline there. And, whenever I go to New York, I call bookers and just go, listen, I'm in town.
What you got?
What you got? They go, we have nothing. And by Thursday, they're calling you with the worst gigs out of the whole lineup. Like Friday night in Baltimore, you're going to pick up 225, and you're not going to get paid till you come to my office Monday. One time I came all the way back and fucking Roger Paul kept telling me that he didn't send me a check. I sent my friend Jimmy Burke. He worked over there. I said, Jimmy, just go to this place and pick up the money. I don't even want to keep it. I owe it to you. I didn't want the money. I just wanted the principal.
Yeah.
He got me a gig on a Disney bus. Going from Seacrest, New Jersey to New York City, 42nd Street, to tell jokes in the back of the fucking bus. After snorting blow all fucking night. Right before that, I was in Little Hands in Seacrest, New Jersey.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you have no fucking idea. Ladies and gentlemen, when you do comedy,
You do wherever you can.
you do comedy, bro. And
Yeah.
the people who are not doing this shit, you're not even ready for a cruise ship. Cruise ship is right before you're going to shoot yourself. You go on a cruise ship. That's what you do then. I'm talking about early on. They put us on a bus at 7 in the morning. Like the people who go to Good Morning America, those assholes. And I'd be back there talking about eating pussy and fucking
You would?
all the night before. What else I got?
Yeah.
You would tell me the word 20 o'clock to you, and they would just stare at me. Within 15 minutes, and somebody else did 15 and you sat in the back of the bus.
And then you just sat.
The back of the
That's
bus.
amazing.
And they put more people in, and you do the same thing going back to Jersey. That was one morning.
I mean, that just builds like scar tissue. It's like you perform and you do gigs like that, and you remember that. You remember those moments, like you can feel old cut, like you remember that scar. You can feel that scar tissue, and you're like, yo, who else has done stuff like that?
The funny thing is that when you're doing that part of stand-up at that time, you're always carrying a little bit of pain from your past. And now this new pain you're encountering makes that old pain go away or lessen a lot.
Yeah.
Because it's not really. Lee and I have had 1,000 conversations about money and this and that. And I don't think Lee understands that for 18 years before the podcast, what I went through, what he went through, what a comic goes through. I didn't go through the same luck and a lot of other comics had. Like they did when I was 32. You're long in the tooth, when we want you to Montreal.
Right.
And you're at the store banging it out, you know. And all those years, I still remember David Tell coming up to me in Miami and going, I wish I would have gone on as a feature act. I would have had a problem with it. Because all those people really remember you as a feature act, and then they're proud of you. You become a headliner, and now they're proud of you. Because you become a piece of them that they've been there since day one. And I try to explain to people that even this podcast, it's made it easier. It's our years of busting our ass in an awkward situation. You know, it's like me going to jiu-jitsu every day and go, listen, today we're going to start with you on top of me with your knee in my fucking throat. I got to get out of this.
Yeah.
That's stand-up.
That is stand-up.
It's stand-up every day. A 400-pound guy on top of you with his elbow in your fucking throat. Lee, how you feeling over there?
Lee's flying high.
It's different. It's different than edibles. I don't feel like I was
You want
like
another mushroom?
You look like a newborn baby.
Yeah, take another
Doesn't
one.
he?
You look good. It's doing good for you.
Yeah, you look
Take
like
another
a pregnant
mushroom.
woman, like
Let's
in the
get you a little-
face,
let's get you a
only in
little-
the face, like the glow.
Let's get you a little junk. Look at this one. This is perfect. This is beautiful.
His eyes aren't open anymore, Joe.
No, that's the goal of the show. That's when you know the show has come to a
His
screeching
eyes
end.
not
When
open.
he's turning his head back like old Edward Benjamin in the first 20 minutes.
His eyes aren't even open. Every time I look
Look, you want to wake
over,
up a little
more.
bit, eat this little stem right here. This is a
He
special.
looks like a Simpsons character. You're gonna give him this thing?
Yeah, we're all going to do a little. No, me and Lee are going to do this. That'd be cool.
It's not. What?
It smells like my toe. My fungi
It does smell like your toe.
Yeah, it does. It does smell like
I mean, I don't know what your toe smells like, but I'm assuming your toe smells like that.
I have a fungi toe. When I cut the toenails off, I snip the toenails. It's horrible.
My dad has got that. His feet look like he looks like a goddamn gargoyle from the shins down. He looks like he belongs perched on a
My
building.
front toe and the second toe. All the rest
They're fucked up, right?
fucked up the first two. I got a sprinkle shit in there.
Why do you do Lucherman or whatever
I
that?
do. I do every day. And the nails starting to crumble.
They're
The
crumbling.
other day, I got his fucking blowtorch. When they blowtorch the fungus,
No.
I went on Groupon, and you go to Ventura Boulevard, and some little black lady with goggles on fucking takes blowtorch with cold air.
Yeah, it's nice liquid nitrogen.
And she starts blowtorching your toe. You see the steam coming out of your toe, and all of a sudden she's blowing cold air, so you don't feel it. It hurts the second time. You're like, it just burns
That's
a little
kind of
bit.
nice.
Yeah, we eat that fungus.
Sweet.
It's time. I already ate mine 2 times.
He's over here
I didn't
eating them like
taste
they're
it.
chocolate chips.
That's how we do it here in the church.
Oh,
Chew it. Get the vitamins on you. What the Indians put the
that's
real
a word.
Don't throw up.
I said,
Don't throw up.
drink some water. Oh, you got the cap on. Oh,
Oh
it's a
no.
good Monday night here on the church tonight, people.
You're gonna be fucked
Groceries,
up.
fucking 300 milligrams of Gazunda beans.
His face
Reefer.
has changed shape.
Oh, that's my boy. He's a fucking, listen, this kid's a Jewish. I took 3 of them.
No, you did.
I've never done it. I gotta go have a desert moment. Not what I'm gonna go with my
She
desert
weighs
moment.
110 pounds with a rock in her pocket.
I will shit my pants.
Yeah, that's the other thing that makes you do. Take a shit. That's why.
And I got a fast system. I'm like a
Yeah, it
guinea
goes
pig.
right through you. Once this thing cultivates in your stomach, you're going to be killing that fucking bathroom.
You're gonna be blowing it up.
Blowing it up, diarrhea, little.
Are you okay, Lee? Are you having like an out of body experience right now?
He's been having out of body experiences for 4 years now.
Doesn't he look like a newborn baby?
I never smoked a hash out of the can. It changed his whole fucking life.
You look so happy, Lee.
It's not bad.
That's because you're here. So now, how did MTV come aboard?
10 years of failure.
They came knocking the showcase.
Yeah, I just was, they would keep their eyes on comics in New York, and doing the thing, working, and I was out there auditioning and doing all that, and I went in for it, and it fit my personality because I just say how I feel, and that's the basis of the show. That's the whole show.
Is it still on TV?
I don't think so. No, I left after the second season.
How many seasons were there?
I think 4. I left after 2.
And it's fucked up because people give like that show, like a lot of the shows, like a bad name. But like even when I was growing up, like best week ever, I was in high school. It was fun.
People like to talk shit about anything they can talk shit about. People are afraid. People don't like success. And when somebody is successful, they gotta chop it down because they fear failure in themselves. It's just it's human nature to do that.
And to be honest, I became fans of Doug Benson and Pete Holmes on the show too. So
On the girl coach.
no, on best week ever. So it was like the same thing. You never went in for any of that stuff on like VH1 or MTV.
One time they called me and I didn't want to do that.
Do you ever get shit for doing kid movies? No, whatever. I don't know.
I'd rather do that than do a fucking the best week out.
Yeah.
That's how I always felt.
You got to do what you want to do.
One time when I went to New York, they asked if I'm going to audition for it. I said no. I also did an audition for The Sopranos the first time.
You did it?
Hey, fucking the first time, my manager at the time was worthless. I'm in New York and he called me. He's not showing us the Sopranos.
You would have been
They're
fucking.
looking for people like, I'm not going to New York and drop the tape off. This manager was terrible. If he was good, I would have fucking dropped it.
You would have gotten the role.
I read the second season. I didn't get it. I read for the detective because at first they wanted the undercover cops. They looked like pussy.
Right.
So I went there and then I read for the part of Bacala. I read for the part of Gigi.
Wow.
He didn't let me read. He liked me, but I just couldn't get on the road. I wasn't ready.
Yeah.
I was still, the paper would shake and shit.
Auditioning is a fucking nerve-wracking process.
It was for a while for me, and then I flipped that to stand up into it. And
Oh, smart.
then I treated it like stand up. I put the not the dramatic side of the theater into it, but the dramatic side of stand up.
That's smart.
I always won the conversation. I always do 3 reads. I control the audition. I always do 3 reads. Do one for them, and one for me, and one together.
Right.
Let's see how it sounds right together. Because I can't go fuck this up 18 different ways.
Yeah.
That's how I used to look at those sheets. I always read the sheet to say what's he trying to say. Because once you know what he's trying to say, you can say whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
When I come to the final conclusion, and I hit my marks at every level.
Yeah.
So that's when I started working. Once I got it, I had the dramatic side of stand-up.
That's smart.
Stand-up
That's your core.
Stand-up has a dramatic side to it.
Yeah, because when you do stand up like that, you're telling the truth.
Yeah. So I flipped that into it, and it became a lot easier in auditions. And I started ripping auditions apart to the point where I didn't like the movie. I just wanted to book the job, just to prove my point.
Yeah.
I'll turn on the fucking movie. Because that's the shitty part, is the working. Unless it was a scale movie or a bar.
Right.
All those other ones, I was just going there for practice.
That's smart because that's the only practice you can get is putting yourself in those scenarios.
TV show, same thing. I got it down to a science. 5 or 6 years, you auditioned in this town for. You went in for the audition, then you went for producer session, then you had to have 9 times like a producer session. So early on, I figured out I had to have 3 auditions, one better than the other, and a little bit more on each time to push the envelope because they could always tell you to back your speed up, but they never tell you to give more.
Yeah.
So I would always be a little over the top just to contradict the director. So the director has to tell me, and it shows like a foul direction. I was always good at following direction backwards, not frontwards. So
Yeah.
figure these fucking things out. And pretty soon we're going in there, it's like picking off. I was picking them off everywhere. I was just picking them off.
Special victims
Bam!
unit.
How I Met Your Mother, I destroyed them without even reading a line. My ball fell out, my pants ripped. I didn't wear underwear, my ball fell out. I asked what they say the ball, I'm going. There's a science to auditioning where you don't even have to audition. I've been on 3 or 4 auditions. I didn't read this shit.
Really?
Just fucked them up. So, I went to another pilot audition one time where the guy he was a real hillbilly.
Yeah.
Like a real yoke.
Yeah.
So this guy had he had a pool in his front yard that he was filling up for his kid while he was frying hot dogs. So who does that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I said, fuck it. I went to the bikini underwear. There was sweat in it, and the Lord was in my corner. I walked in, I give us an invitation, I dropped my pants. I took my jacket off and I had a short shirt with my stomach coming out the bottom. So when they turned around, they were like that. And I made the little hook and I go, living like a doctor. Boom! It wasn't, they wanted the dude to say, like, hi, I'm over here having a great time, come over. And people looking like, who's that fucking guy? No. If you come out of your house and I look you straight in the face and I got a hot dog and a fork, and I got a hose, I'm filling up a pool, and I got a phone with no shirt on, and I'm looking at you, looking like a doctor. You're gonna go, look at that crazy motherfucker. He doesn't even have a backyard. He's got a 4x4 front yard. But in his world, it's a tie. Yeah, in his world, it's a. You ever seen?
That's not even a yard.
This is a movie named 29th Street.
No.
See if it's on what they have on 29th Street. 29th Street is one of the best films ever. Because it's Danny Aiello as a dad. And he raises Anthony Lampaglia. And he has to, then they move. But he had a little front lawn, like a typical Italian. 4x4. And every day he'd be out there watering and talking about the Kentucky and the whole family. Like, Dad, stop already with the fucking lawn. He had a 4x4 lawn. But to his world, it was fucking roll up his pants. And a 4x4. What's the big fucking drama? But in his world,
Danny Aiello used to have a comedy club that you performed at
in Hoboken. There it is right there, dog. That movie is such a good...
It's called 29th Street?
29th Street.
I'm
Hold
going to
on,
watch
put on
it.
the beginning of it. What the fuck? You sitting there, you think I made you go to it? Sit in.
Weird.
Let's see what we got here at the beginning of this shit. Make it move a little bit. You know, make me sit here. What is this?
What is this?
Go over here.
Oh my god, look at movies.
Oh, that's right.
Remember this?
Here's a true thing. This is about a lottery ticket. And the guy who wins the lottery, but he didn't want to. That's
You
and
said
the
your
guy.
client didn't want
You know
to.
who wrote this movie?
Who?
Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci was the dude that says, "Who do you think you're dealing with, Joey Bananas?"
Yeah.
Midnight Run, and he was also in 48 Hours. He was in the beginning of 48 Hours negotiating with Eddie Murphy. Read this. Read this. What the fuck? In the beginning, he's negotiating with Eddie Murphy in the truck. That's Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci sold this movie.
Wow.
This is it's a true story. I worked with Joe Pesci. He was in New Orleans with Stallone when I shot the boxing movie. He gave me a big hug. He still remembers me. Joe Pesci was a great dude. He's been in a fucking... Look, Joe Garagiola.
Look at it.
Click it. Right there. Yeah, right there. Tony Sue. No. Right there. Click it. Open it up. Let it play. Let it play. Fast. Lou DiGiamo, I took his acting fucking class at UCLA for $200. My wife gave it to me for my birthday. We could barely pay rent. She paid $200 for the acting seminar by this guy.
That's sweet.
This is why he also cast Hannibal. He cast fucking, oh shit. He cast Godfather 2. He cast Sleepers. He cast Donnie Brasco. This dude's a fucking Frank Peck was one of the executive producers. See if he starts in the beginning. Let's see.
Look at how old these movies are.
This has to be, yeah. I saw this one night by mistake. I cried. Everybody who I turned this movie. It's on once a year on that Chicago channel.
WGN.
WGN has. Now fast forward just a little bit. I'll tell you the way because he gets arrested. Right there. No, keep going back a little bit. Keep going back up. Keep going back. Keep going back. Keep going back. Keep going back. Right there. This is a tremendous fucking movie. If you want to cry. Like already I'm crying. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Look at Danielle.
This is way before Do the Right Thing, guys. If you watch this at home. If you want to fucking cry, you watch this goddamn movie.
My sister.
Aww. With the hot tub.
Oh.
I was younger than Dad. She always seemed like this giant, this guy who knew everything about it.
Are you crying, Joey?
Oh, yeah. I'm going.
What's that? Well, that says today is President Eisenhower's birthday.
I want to get my name up there.
Well, I wouldn't want to have it any other way, frankly. But great people get their names up there.
How can I get my name up there?
You gotta do something big.
Ew.
Very
Big!
They pop my name up there.
This big. I guess that was something to make us.
Did you ever do these club moments?
Yeah, sort of a thing for having me. I figured if I could get my name up on that building, I wish I could have left some kind of mark on the world. Now, in my neighborhood, there are two ways to make it. One's the right way, and the other way's the fast way. I gotta tell you, the fast way was pretty attractive when I was a kid.
Wow, look at that.
What's the matter?
Keep forward. Fast forward this way.
Too many flowers. What happened?
Keep fast forward this way. Look, you got Dr. Dre. No, not that much. Not that much. When he gets a little older. This is hysterical, right here. He just took his earphones off and he wants to quit shit. He's like, I'm done. Bro. You want to smoke some pot with me? No. Because you need to combat savages.
Especially when my dad was destructive.
His eyes are a little more open. Oh, no.
He's all right. He needs a milkshake. We'll go get him the milkshake. It'll be fine. One milkshake, you'll be fine.
That milkshake set you straight?
Oh, milkshake's over. What is a milkshake not set you straight?
Yeah, it's true.
A milkshake straightens you right the fuck out. Shut this shit off me. Let me give some shout outs. And we'll get everybody the fuck out of here. Mushy. He's seeing devils and shit. I'm going to put Led Zeppelin on and shit. Some fucking no quarter in this motherfucker.
Oh, my God.
So you get on this fucking girl code. You're on there for 2 years. What made you move to LA?
E Network plucked me from MTV.
Okay.
And it was hard at the end with MTV. Everything got very contentious. So I chose E over MTV. And I did an overall deal with them for a year, trying to make shows. But Chelsea was doing her thing on Stern, talking crap. And, Joan passed away, Joan Rivers passed away, and the head of E got fired. So all these transitional things happened while I was with the network, trying to build a show. And so I sort of was under rug swept. was a great learning experience for a year. I was working my ass off. I shot a ton of pilots. They were very, accepting, but they were plugging too many holes. So it wasn't, the best timing for me, but I learned a lot and shot a lot of pilots and worked my fucking ass off. And now I'm just a free agent, just out there on the road a lot, doing stand-up. Why are you smiling? You smiling at me?
I'm smiling because I know you're liking it.
I love
I know
it.
you like it. It gets tough at times. It gets lonely. It's hard for a woman. It's hard for a fucking man. It's hard for everyone. I'm not even saying it in the wrong way. It's just
No,
hard.
it's hard. It is.
I haven't had something female comedians tell me. It ages you with it. Every
Yeah.
comic has a different take on it. But we all know it's like cigarettes. It's like Chinese food. It's like cocaine. It's like McDonald's. We know, but it ain't that bad.
No, it's not that bad for you, but it's
It ain't that bad for you. So it's all
a balance.
bullshit. I feel very lucky. I feel very fortunate to be doing this at this age. It's still being relevant and cracking jokes and fucking around with kids half my age. I love it. For me, that's what makes me get on the planes. I can't do every week in the world tours I used to do, but I could do 24, 20 weeks a year.
That's good.
That's good.
Yeah.
Take December off. Why fucking kill yourself?
Yeah.
After the first week of December, there's no reason to go out to the Christmas parties and shit. After Christmas, that week I told you, if it's local, if you're going to go cross country, don't think about it. Tell them no, I'm not going.
Yeah.
You ever see those people Christmas time, they get your feet up, and they're at the airport, and you're like, look at those assholes. It's worse when you're one of those assholes. You're like,
When you're traveling during that time, it's
after the
so
12th,
stressful.
after the 12th of December, there's no travel. Come, I'll see you January.
Yeah.
You've worked enough. Gives you 6 weeks. It gets away that cold weather out of the way.
Yeah. I don't travel during that time.
Well, it's a great weekend, the first weekend after New Year. Send your mother. Send your mother to go with a fucking bikini with a wing to dance down there. See how good it is. Yeah, see how good it is. So,
Have fun down there.
that second, third week of January eases up. The money eases up.
Yeah.
People start getting credit card bills. They're in the house with three fucking
They're antsy.
Now you start going out. But they want New Year's weekend, the 4 people, 25, 2 drink minimum. Leave them alone.
Yeah.
Leave them alone. I don't want to attack my peeps like that. They're fucking families, these people. Go to
Yeah,
church.
they are.
So I don't really want to. They get broke. They're still fucking recovering from the holidays. And they show up with a big, hi, I'm here. It's quite the stupid joke. And you didn't sell it. You didn't sell it as tickets as you did last time. This is over there, you
Right.
with the same fucking stupid jokes, the same persona. Get me out of there for 18 months.
Make them want me back.
Let them see 10
Make them
people.
miss me.
Yeah. That's all these variables. I've been here for years. And when I got here, Gersh had the majority of the great comics. Slayton's, the Jewish chick, the Wendy Liebmans, the fucking Slayton's, the fucking Joe Rogans, the Dave Chappelle. They had all those comics at the time. Pablo Francisco. This is good. And one thing I noticed is their work schedule. And at the end of the week, after 3 years, you burn out. And now I can't really put them back out there. I'm like the mafia. I want you to pay me every month a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't want to really money. Just give me 5 points for your action. I'd rather milk it and be around for 7 or 8 years. Ralphie May
I'm sure we'll burn out.
won last comic standing in 2005. Ralphie May goes 45 weeks a year since 2000.
You're killing yourself. You're killing yourself.
It's taking care of yourself. It's cleaning up your mind, having another hobby. For me, people get mad at me. Oh, you come to Pittsburgh, do my podcast. No. When I do comedy, I do comedy.
What's your other hobby?
Podcast.
Yeah.
So Monday and Wednesday, I do podcast. I do one set. Tomorrow night, I tape that for Harvey. Usually, Tuesdays, I go to Flappers in the store.
Yeah.
One set. It's not my focus. My focus is this.
And you gotta put energy in it.
Wednesday, as soon as we say check it out, it's over. That's it. I don't even think of podcasting. If I do your podcast, like I said last week, you gotta pick me up, take me to the location. That's an hour, half hour.
Yeah.
I gotta meet your buddy, smoke a joint,
That's
see him
smart.
interested. Now you took 2.5 hours out of my day, and I got 2 shows on the Friday.
Yeah, it's smart.
Now I'm bombing the first show because I talk shit to you for 3 fucking hours
Yeah.
about nothing. Somebody that's not gonna listen to this, anything. Why am I doing this?
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with my mission here.
Yep.
So when I rock, I rock.
You gotta save the energy for
And when I
you.
roll, I motherfucking roll. Tell him, Lisa, I I want to thank my main man, Chrome Moses, and his beautiful wife. They brought me a CD. Lindian Miller and Steve, my man, showed up heavy duty. Mark Thomas, my man from North Bergen, Danny Bianculo, Don Wrangler, John Harris. Happy birthday to Bob Olingus' mom. Primo Pacheco on 155th Street. And El Gringo Rojo. Making it fucking happen over there. So, what's the paperwork for me? What are you doing? How you doing? Look at this shade.
Lee's the color of a peach.
Lee is on a fucking
His
fire.
face looks like a fruit.
I went to the beach and I put sunscreen on 3 times in 3 hours. And I'm just so white that nothing, I just can't go anywhere.
You are pretty pale.
Yes, that's right.
I'm Olivia compared to you.
So what's your next plan, Jessica? What are you looking to do? Promote your own show? Produce your own show now?
Yeah, I'm writing 3 different shows just to get out there and pitch them and sell them. And I'm taking, you're going to be proud of me. You ready?
Yeah.
I'm taking 8 weeks off of the road. 8 weeks.
What are your plans? I'm taking, after Philadelphia, I have maybe 7 weeks. So
Yeah.
I have 2 weeks off in June. I go to Vegas with Joe. I'm doing the 8th with Joe. That's one down. I come right back. I go to San
June?
Francisco.
Maybe I'll go down.
July.
Maybe I'll go and check you guys
July
out.
8th. On Friday night. I go UFC.
I'm trying to catch you guys.
Monday I come. Sunday, Saturday I come back. I don't even stay for the fight.
Yeah.
I'm with my family Sunday. Monday I go over to the hospital. I break my nose. I clean out the whole coke rocks. And I'm breathing by fucking 2 weeks later. I do the Ice House. And then I do Denver, Oklahoma, Casino. I do something else.
Nashville.
And I got like 3 weeks off. I go to New York,
Yeah.
Boston. I got 2 weeks off. You know? I need my time.
Yes.
I need my time with my family. I need my time to live my life. I like the road. I love performing. I love taking pictures. I just sell shirts. I just hang out with people afterwards. But you have to live. And I know that the more towns I do, the quicker my I'm building. And the club start calling me and say, listen, only 10 people showed up and you're going to come here for $3 in a fucking dream. And that's what a lot of comedians are living through now. You know, for the guys that are selling tickets, you have to be very grateful because it's a short window.
Yeah.
And the other comics there's a lot of comics who aren't selling tickets.
Yeah.
And they still go in there and they fucking clean it up. You know, I always use David Tell. People don't want to go see David Tell. He's probably the best comic.
He's one of the best comics
So
out there.
just because you're not popular doesn't mean you're good. Meanwhile, you're wasting your fucking hard-earned money to go to see some fucking fake fucking comic from some stupid fucking TV show
Please
that's
stop.
never done stand-up in his life. But David Tell is starving up there in Long Island. Never they starving, but nobody's going to see it. He's a great talent because we have trends. We have who's hot, who's not hot,
Pop culture.
pop culture.
In the industry pushing out the
And I do the
wrong
same thing with
motherfuckers.
music. I've said it 1,000 times. I don't want to go see Sabbath. We saw this after and said, why not? They've been doing it for 40 years now. How good are they? And if you look at Sabbath, if you look at fucking all the Sabbath tapes on YouTube, it's not Ozzy that sounds spectacular. It's Sabbath that sounds. It's Tony Iommi.
Yeah.
He's a butler.
Ozzy sounds like he's screaming through a hemorrhoid storm.
Ozzy sounds like fucking Ozzy. You know, and you don't know who's saying. Last night I watched those American Music Awards. I watched bits and pieces. I was sitting there trying to time. I just want to listen. You're old. You don't know what's really happening. I was embarrassed for America last night.
You were. You
I was
felt
really
bad.
embarrassed. Well, Britney Spears is lip sync. You look at Britney Spears, she sold 140 million. It was pretty obvious. She sold 140 million albums. Somebody bought these albums. Now, I'm not here to criticize nobody, but I don't know if you people know this. The studio, she's Madonna Jr.
Yes.
What somebody didn't know all those years, Madonna couldn't sing and she proved it last night. Did you hear her singing Purple Rain? Oh my
Was
God.
it bad?
It's fucking horrid. It was fucking horrid.
I'm
See if
gonna-
you find
yeah,
Madonna
Madonna, Purple Rain.
with
Do you want me to help?
Stevie
Oh,
Wonder.
we're definitely going to hear.
Who gives a fuck?
Do you want me to help you type it?
You gotta see this
What's
shit.
that? Madonna?
Madonna.
Madonna and Stevie Wonder Prince tribute. Wait till you fucking see this thing. And it just wasn't her. Justin Bieber was lip syncing because they moved. They're doing that same Rhythm Nation. They're all doing the same Rhythm Nation. I told my wife, Rhythm Nation came out in what, 92? It's 2016. They're still going out with that same, 16 dances flying through the fucking air. I just want to see you sing and see your lips fucking move.
Where's my money going? Where the fuck is my
They
money
got
going?
up on a fucking thing like a witch with fire, like some. I don't think that. She looks like me. She's 80 pounds overweight, pink, and she wants to be an acrobat. Give her a fucking breather. Then got Adele, who's also another fucking fake. She can't say
Look at
either.
the breather. Is it here?
Look,
We're
look,
gonna play this.
go.
You know, tell us about Adele.
Yeah, what about Adele?
That's fucking cheeseburger eating fucking. Go, go, Lee. Wait till you see this shit.
Oh god, I'm
Wait till you
so.
hear her fucking voice. Look at what she looks like, for starters.
She looks like a Muppet.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at her. Look at her. Now, I love Madonna. I bought the first 3 fucking albums. I love Like a Virgin. But a lot of people got a big surprise when they went to see it. She can't sing. It was all fucking studio thing. Look at it, look. Are you fucking crazy? And you got Stevie Wonder. He's like, why am I here? Look at him. He looks like Marlon Brando, Apocalypse Now. Look at him. I don't know where the fuck he's at. He's like, I didn't even like motherfucking Prince. That little motherfucking wormy fucking horrible. Horrible. Turn this shit off. Horrible.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
What
Why are we applauding mediocrity?
Because that's what we're doing now. This was so fucking bad.
That's what's happening in this culture. Everything is so bad, and we're clapping our hands, and we're like,
And what I'm
yay!
trying to say is that the more the more you go to these Captain Marvel movies, the more they're going to keep
You're supporting that monster
that
machine.
stupid shit. They kill us everything. And you sit there and go, who goes to see these fucking things? What cities are you going to next? You fucking sexy savage.
I don't even know that. I'm done for a while, man. I'm
You're
done.
like me.
I'm
So I
done
say
for
you're
a
done.
while.
You're here for the next 8 weeks.
I'll be in Long Island at the end of July. I'm gonna be in Mohegan Sun the first few days of September. But other than that, for the summer, I'm buckling down and I'm writing the shows I really want to work on because I want to create my, write my own shit. Do something I want to do. I'm not out there to be rich. I'm not out there to be famous. I'm out there just to bring my truth to people, and hopefully they want it. I don't want to be up there telling some dumbass jokes because people, you know what I mean? Like, I want to speak my truth. I don't want to be a people pleaser. I just want them to like the way I present it. I don't want to present it in a way that I think other people are gonna pay me for. Does that make sense? Or am I really fucking high?
No, both. Both. Right now we're working on 2 fucking elements. Let me wrap this up here. Listen, man. I've been trying to get you on for a while. We're fucking up. You're always welcome. Your family.
Thank you.
Have a great time. Have a great
I
time.
love you.
I love you too. Our first sponsor is honest, always on fucking point. You understand me? Alpha Brain, Shroom Tech, the Hemp Force Protein. Those are the ones I get because they're fucking doing wonders for me. And I'm a fucking old man. Could you imagine what they'll do for you? Shroom Tech, when I fly, the immune takes care of me. Today, before jiu-jitsu, I blasted the Hemp Force Protein with a banana and some water, some ice cubes. 32 grams of protein. You digest it nice. It's a hemp fucking thing. Give it a shot.
I'm about to try this shit out. They got immune boost too?
They have a thing when you fly. They have Shroom Tech Immune and Sport. Sport gives you more endurance. Those mushrooms that are grown up in high altitude, so they strains of quadricep. Thank you.
Look at him. Look at you.
Look
Look
at me.
at
Fucking knowledge from the
Whoa! Look who woke up. Look who's dropping knowledge from the womb.
You ready for another mushroom?
Does
Little ones.
he look like a cute fetus?
Yes.
I have a Word document and the numbers are on the left.
Okay. Look at his little left hand. It's all retarded. You see, he's got the hook. You see, he's going to go with that guy and kill his girlfriend.
Oh shit! Ting 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 ting.
Anyway, go to honor.com right now and press in, literally, CHURCH, and get 10% off your first order. Always, all
Your
right?
first daughter.
Your first order,
Oh,
order.
Jesus.
And it gets delivered right to your door. Shroom Tech Sport, Alpha Brain with a money back guarantee. If you want weights and kettlebells, I can't do that for you there. Anyway, let me explain something to you. Let me talk to you motherfuckers, all right?
Oh my god. This is hilarious.
What are you thinking?
Yeah, you gotta think. You think about it.
2 pounds of mushrooms.
You ate a human. How much? A human size amount of, like a whole human worth of mushrooms. You literally, every time I look at you, you look like the different phase of life. Like the younger phases. You were like a pregnant woman in the phase, and now you look like
Anyway, let me fucking do this shit and they talk all night. I'll tell you, one hobby I was trying to do is get to wine. A couple of years ago, I don't know nothing about wine. I want to get into wine. The problem is I don't know nothing about it. I tried Cabernets and Pinots, but I couldn't find anything that I liked at the store. Then I tried this Club W. These people approached me and they said, take a look at it. And I said, no at first. But I went online and it's a wine club that gives you wine recommendations based on what you like to eat or drink. They've got a thing with a test, a little simple 6-question palate quiz that asks you questions like how do you take your coffee, or do you like berries. Club W then matches you with the wine that you're guaranteed to love because it's tailored to your unique taste. And not only that, they deliver this wine to your house. It's great wine. It's very cheap.
It's fast. Like I ordered some a couple weeks ago, and it's there in like 3 days.
what?
Not even. And it's like I got a really good Pinot Noir, one of the fancy ones, and I got some other white ones for Paula, and they're great. They're good, and if you do 4 boxes, four bottles, they cover the shipping.
That's not a bad deal. But what makes Club W different, okay? It's delivered straight to your door. We send you wine that is personalized to your palate taste through our palate quiz. Our recommendations become even more personalized with every bottle you rate. We work with top winemakers and growers from around the world directly to make our own wine, and we cut out the middleman. That's where the savings goes on to you. Our bottles are $13, and they would normally retail for $20+. You choose the type and the quality of bottles, the quantity of bottles with no membership fee or cancellation fee. There's 100% satisfaction guarantee. All right, we also partner up with local artists to develop wine labels and unique works of art. So do yourself a favor, right? Do me a favor. Go to Club W. So, right now, Club W is offering my listeners $20 off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joe. Again, right now, Club W is offering listeners, Church of What's Happening Now, $20 off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joe. And it even gets better. I know you all hate paying for shipping, so Club W will actually pay you your shipping on orders of 4 bottles or more. So take something off your to-do list. Just go to clubw.com/Joey to get 20% off your first order right now. Again, $20 off your first order right now. Again, that's clubw.com/Joey. It's going to be the best choice you've made in years. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Honest.com. I want to thank my main girl, Jezime Peluso, for coming on and just talking shit. She's not fucking trying to promote dumb shit. She's a fucking great guest. And my man Lisa Ayat for always being a soul. She's over there nodding and fucking foaming on himself.
He fell asleep in the middle.
I know, please. He fell asleep a couple of times.
I wasn't asleep.
If you were. You were fucking drooling. So you were making those
You look good though.
You were making those fucking
Yeah, he was.
How many tacos you gonna eat tonight? How many potato tacos you gonna eat? How many
Milkshake.
What'd you eat for dinner? A turkey sandwich. What'd you eat for dinner?
I had some mac and cheese.
Oh, did you
Jesus.
Did you dope it up?
Yeah, it was really good.
What you dope it up?
It was like the cheddar cheese that she carried in, and then the breadcrumbs.
That's all you ate? Nothing else? No steak, no pizza, no steak, pizza, nothing? Just carbs up, chicken breast.
I know it's gonna get heavy now.
It's gonna get heavy, man. That's right. It's gonna get heavy, you cocksucker. All right, you church motherfuckers. I'll see you Wednesday night, 8 p.m. We'll be back. I'll be at the Funny Bone in Nebraska. Are you fucking kidding me or what? The Omaha Funny Bone, June 10th and 11th. And I'm at the Philadelphia motherfucking Helium 2 weeks later. Figure it out. Like the 25th or some shit. I don't have a date etched in my fucking brain.
That's a great club. I love you, Joey Diaz.
Beautiful. This one you for the first time. Fucking Jezebel is beautiful. You work with these girls, your sisters. You don't look at them. You don't look at cheekbones and shit. Jesus fucking.
You're my brother.
I hear you. That's why I love you, baby girl. Thank you very much for coming on the church. Thank you guys for listening. I'll see you guys Wednesday at 8. Stay black. Lee, kick that fucking mule, cocksucker. Shit.
I don't know.
Just because they're vegetables or because they're psychedelic?
I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm finding out with you. This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything if you're on Tracker. Listeners to this show, The Church of What's Happening Now, get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH. That's right. That's thetracker.com, THEtracker.com, and enter promo code CHURCH to get 30% off of your entire order. And the show is brought to you by Helix Sleep. Helix Sleep allows you to get a custom mattress online for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm doing good. You guys believe it? This is the best I've ever done. I'm so happy. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com.
You read like the smartest brother in junior high.
I was always really excited for it. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey. And go to honor.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and Naked.
Damn, I think I got Alpha Brain right now, but you better put a track on your fucking dome, Lucia. The losing ground player.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. You have no fucking idea what cave you walked into. It's the church of what's happening now, motherfuckers. Kick that muley. Reefer. Mushroom. Edible. Raptor. 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 Get your shit together, motherfuckers. Wednesday, May 25th. You are here. The day the devil was buried, raped, given a Cosby pill, and fucked in the ass. What's happening, gentlemen?
Amen, brother.
It's that type of party tonight. Theo Vaughn in the house.
He's putting the devil to sleep.
Lee Sayat with his little blue shirt on tonight. Looking beautiful. We got Lee in training. He fucked himself last week.
Why did I fuck my
You're
husband?
in training. Yeah. You cannot go backwards and run out of town. Yeah. So he fucked up for 2 nights trying to kick up the milligrams and bringing mushrooms and hash and fucking.
Just for the record,
He's up there.
what he's saying is that on Saturday he's gonna take 500. That's
You're in training.
I get different punishments.
You're in
This is
training.
in
You
America.
gotta go up to 800-900 because all week we're flying with 800-900. You're not
Chris Hills
tolerant.
is
Yeah, bro.
6,000.
That's okay. It's all right, son. I think you're an astronaut, dude.
God wants them to a fuck. They just want us to keep eating fucking stuff.
I'm never gonna stop eating Star
No, they're delicious. They're delicious, nutritious. And they take you for the fucking psychological ride of your life. Theo Vaughn, what is it, baby?
I'm here, man. I'm freaking here, dude. I'm trying to keep the devil out of my system, bro.
But he's here. Those mushrooms are fucking calling you and shit.
I'm feeling positive, dude. Ate me a little stem. I think I'll make I need another, bro, just to get daddy, you know, just to get the fucking devil off my neck, son.
Little,
There you go, huh? Something, this little torch, bro. This little baton,
Look
huh?
at this little black one.
At least look.
That's the longest one. That's the longest one in the bag.
That's
So
your
that,
brother,
that was the main one under the shit. I'm not even
We're breaking that one in half.
No, you the worst half.
How we feel about it?
Oh, look at
Cheers,
that.
bro. Cheers,
How
you
come
little
you got
fucking
drunk so
monster.
light?
Come on, Luke, get your brain up, man. You already, you look fucked up. Look, your head is holding blood, bro. Your head's holding extra blood from your body, bro.
That mushroom tastes terrible with this shit. I let it sit in my gum for a minute. Jesus Christ. We're going to see some psilocybin shit. The church of what's happening now, you never know what's going to happen. We might eat a mushroom. We might fucking eat acid. We might just do an edible. We might just be ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Mighty ass, bro.
And we might eat ass. Listen, all avenues are open on a Wednesday night. You should leave your fucking avenues open. You have to tell them motherfuckers be it. I'll tell you what happened. I had to go to Hollywood at 4:30 to do all this thing. I was in the beginning of it because I didn't do it yesterday. At least I didn't like this one.
So what's happening now?
Yeah, so I get off the fucking 101 there. First of all, I see two accidents on the 101. Back to back,
Like that.
like that. Two dumb motherfuckers right in front of me. Went to get to the same lane. It was perfect. It just went bam. And then this idiot kept going and hit him. I went right around that fucking moron.
Oh, you saw it happen?
I saw right in front of me. And people were like, call the police. I ain't calling nobody. It's got nothing to do with Uncle Joey. I got shit to do with people. I got to get back in the HOV lane where shit is always.
Let them fight. Let them gun each other down, bro.
So then as I'm pulling off, another motherfucker goes straight. I mean, this guy shoots into the fucking lane of the people coming from like Universal City off the Lancashire. And he just shoots into that lane. Sideswipes the motherfucker. I just went around him. It was like
You go behind you.
Like one of those
I
80s.
beeped at him though. I just beeped at him. And they both looked at me like, what the
I
fuck?
know you did. You always do that. I mean, you like wave.
I waved both of me.
Yeah, it's really nice that you're beeping and then it's like, how the fuck away?
They just look at me like fucking So I get off the fucking I get off I exit Lancashire and I go north on Lancashire and I make the fucking left on Magnolia and I'm thirsty as fuck. I got 10 minutes to kill before I gotta pick up the baby, so I go to 7-Eleven. As I walk into 7-Eleven, it's bum day for the 7-Eleven.
Oh yeah,
it's fucking major league bum
they got
day.
brothers out there out front.
One brother.
First of all, get him, dude. Every black community, you got to go to your local 7-Eleven. That's somebody's dad. That's somebody's uncle. That's somebody. Any 7-Eleven, there's a brother out there right now. Go get him and bring him home.
There was
Okay.
one brother. There was 3 white dudes. And there was a creepy white dude.
Oh, that's the worst. That guy.
I come out and the simple brother says, "Hey man, I'm having a rough time. Can you spare some change on the way out?" Very polite. The 3 white guys were like, hey, we need money. Can you help us? And the fucking moron just sat there talking to himself with his hand like, he was like one of those language people. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. I go in, I get the water. You know what, man? I refrained from giving those people money because I saw that show where they stand on Laurel Canyon. And then they fucking drive to their fucking BMW. They walk to the BMW with, $20 and quarters and shit. And I fucking had a dollar bill. I had 20s in the wallet, but I paid with an ATM. I don't know. Oh, no. I had $3 bills. I bought the one water. And I had the $1. And I said, you know what? I'm going to give it to the black dude.
Okay. Your brother. I don't know why.
He was by the door, number one. He was polite, right? The 3 white dudes were young.
Yeah.
At that age, I was robbing motherfuckers. Right. I refused to ask somebody, a dinner or something, but not to stand in front of the fucking place. 3 of them. Yeah. Not one of them. 3 of them. 3 of them. That's not necessary. 3, you guys panhandling? Okay.
Split it.
How about one guy panhandles and the other 2 go mug somebody? Yeah. Do something. You gotta do something.
Be proactive.
Go to that diner across the street after they took the garbage out. Do something. Yeah. No, they were like expecting people to give it to them. And the other guy was just half retarded. I'm gonna give him $1 to do what? To go over to the park and his head with a tree 1,000 times. So I just gave it to the black guys. I'm getting the fucking car. The 3 white guys said shit to me. Started saying racial shit. Really? Black dude got up and said, "I like you 3 white motherfuckers." Tremendous. I just saw 2 car accidents, and now I'm gonna see 1 black dude go up against 3 young white dudes. The 3 young white dudes backed up.
Wow.
3 fucking dudes backed up. They tapped out like Ted Cruz.
Damn.
I said, fucking, we ain't fighting. 3 white dudes, 3 little 19-year-old white dudes against 1 black dude that was homeless. He hadn't had a meal in like an hour.
Oh, you got nothing to lose,
Nothing to lose. And the 3, and I sat in my car and I watched. I told the 3 dudes to go fuck themselves, and they looked at me. And the black guy continued that. Wow. I just closed the car, opened the window, and listened to it. And the 3 white dudes walked away.
He just tuned in.
Fuck yeah. Bro, you never get to see a good fucking sniper group.
No. Oh, not especially not on the West Coast.
No, you never get.
You see a shooting or
you
that.
see a lot more smackaroos where you're from.
Oh, down south. I saw a brother take a bite out of a Vietnamese guy once, dude. Took a huge bite out of his fucking arm, bro. Meat and everything, bro. Ripped it right out. The Vietnamese guy was like threatening him with all this karate shit and everything, and his brother's grass and fucking bit right into him. Did right
You
in.
think about it, that's the way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
That stops karate all the time.
Yeah.
Because I don't care what type of karate you got, they got no defense for a bite. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got, well, what if a motherfucker goes to bite you? Hold on, I gotta call the main jack. Fucking Okinawa.
Hold on. Let me get my Komodo on, dude. And they bite your ass, dude. And you remember that every time you try to fucking hug somebody and then you got a little divot in it. You got a speed bump in your fucking hug.
Why do I let me talking to eat mushrooms on Wednesday night? Look at your head.
Look at me, bro. Open your eyes, bro.
Lee, you're already fucked up.
You give me 800 before they
Oh, we're in training. I told you. When you go down to when you join the Marines, they don't send you to Miami. With a fucking seagull. No, they send you to fucking Paris, Iowa, jet.
What Marines are they?
My own private. What's happening now, dog?
I love it,
We got
bro.
our own Marines. They come in all shapes and sizes.
Amen. Well, listen,
Lee's got
man.
to use the Marines. When
That's all I know.
Yeah, Lee, we'll get 3 dudes to go into that fucking plate glass window with 2 guys in there. You come flying through with a helmet. You know how much damage you can do?
Yeah.
Lee, come
Why
out of
are
it.
you gonna throw me in the, I'm not sleeping. I was just trying to imagine being like
No,
a human
two guys,
battling
one
ram.
guy, yeah, we did.
Yeah, you could do that. I could see that.
We'll put some shoulder pads on you and a fucking helmet with no t-shirt on. You come through that window, you have no idea. You thought that black dude scared those 2 white kids. You ain't seen nothing yet. With a SWAT stick on your forehead, with a beard, nobody's gonna stop you. You know, people will put their guns up and go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even worse. This guy's got a SWAT stick on his head with a helmet and a fucking pair of shoulder pads. He's showing up like he's got bad intentions.
Yeah, well. Oh, you should run for governor in that outfit.
What's up, Lee? You have a good time last night?
I had a great time last night. It was it's fun. I've been in the last few times because they've done. I think they did 1 or 2 seasons of digital, and then this is the 3rd season of like TV. And it's just like the people I got to hang out with Steve Simone all night. But then like I saw like Brian Regan was there, which was cool, and
Big J. Okerson
Big J. Okerson was there.
Good time last night.
Wait, Ari show?
Yeah, last night. A lot of people just hanging out.
Yeah.
You know. And who else was there? Josh Adam Myers had like 6 bitches with him. Eating fucking set food.
Yeah.
Are you going up? No. He's just there with 6 bitches. Eating fucking set food. They combing his hair.
He's like, I just took the bus over for dinner.
He don't give a fuck, Josh Adam. If it's a Comedy Central, man, he's there now.
He's in.
My show got picked up. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to sing a song. I'm
He's
going
in. I saw Vince Vaughn last night at the Comedy Store, too.
What was going on down there?
He was just hanging out. He went to see, I guess him and Steve Byrne, his buddies. So he came out to hang out with them. And then him and Sebastian Maniscalco were talking for a long time. But he was super cool. I went right up to him because I did his Wild West Comedy Fest last year. So I went right up to him. I was like, Vincey.
Vincey.
And he was super cool. He's like, yeah. And then I was like, I met your sister last year at the Comedy Festival. And we talked for about 10 minutes. It was cool as hell. Anyway, so that was just kind of cool at the store. But I'm jealous I didn't get to do the Ari show, man. This is
A showcase.
Yeah.
Did you showcase? Well, it's at the store every Tuesdays upstairs.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Just ask them where. Put me on. Go. How many stories you got?
Yeah.
You got more stories than most people forget in their fucking life, you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And it's
Fucking feeling high, I think.
I watched your special, and it's
Tremendous.
my favorite part about your special.
Oh my God.
It's just you're so goofy, and it just goes in ways like that's my favorite part about Joey's comedy. It's just sometimes when it goes ways that you don't expect.
Right.
Because sometimes if you watch enough stand-up comedy, sometimes you can just guess the punchline.
Right.
And when you can't, and when it's especially when it's so goofy, it was great. It was like because Joey and I always talk whenever there's a new special up, we watch it, we discuss if it's good. And yours is one of the only few that's been.
You really won.
Yeah, we won killed it too. But
Dude,
yeah,
thanks, man. I appreciate that, dude. Especially coming from somebody that's seen so many comedians that have worked with Joe, man. I appreciate that.
Well, the funny thing is that you do your joke what we like. Here's what I like. I think sometimes that people have too much respect for the punchline. And it's not really the punchline. It's that little stupid line you say afterward. And listen, right now, working today, there ain't nobody better than you saying that little stupid line afterward. Because that little stupid line, is a funnier thought that most people get all day.
Right.
It's your inner voice.
Right.
I have the same inner voice.
Oh,
My
yeah.
inner voice cracks me up all day.
Yeah.
What you think is funny, it's so fucking bizarre. And then you throw that last little word, you know, and that kills it. And people from the South do that. They have that last little 3-word fucking sentence at the end of it that just fucking makes the whole joke, you know?
Yeah. Well, you inspire me, man. After seeing you over at the store, dude, like, because you're selling, but like my intention when I came out here was never to sell jokes. I wanted to be me. And then after I got caught up for a long time, like everybody does, I thought like fuck, and then nobody likes me. I gotta fit in just like everybody else.
Nope.
But then I saw you at the store one night, dude, and that fucking music went off. I'm like, what is this going on? I'm like, are they about to park a cruise ship on the fucking
You don't
stage?
fuck around down there. I
And
told
then
you.
you got up and fucking ripped everybody up. Bunch of fucking hamsters in there.
You
When
know,
you left, I was like, I am never not gonna be myself again.
when you come out to Los Angeles and you're here 3 months or you're here 2 months and somebody's interested in you and they take you to lunch and then they sign you as a commercial agent or theatrical agent or manager Doesn't matter. They're gonna send you out for an audition. For most people don't know that could be any audition, commercial audition. And the first words out of your mouth, I don't give a fuck if you're classically trained, is I don't know what to do, or you're gonna say something. And their response is gonna be yourself. And you're like, thanks. And you hear that, guys, for fucking 15 years before one day you go, oh, I know what they want.
Yeah.
I wasn't getting it. The whole time I'm here, I'm trying to be Doug Stanhope. I'm trying to be Paul Mooney. And I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
Yeah, I mean, I want to be a brother.
I'm trying to be Nick DiPaolo. I'm trying to be Mitch Hedberg. What if people go home and go, what if I could put Nick DiPaolo or Mitch Hedberg? But the funniest character they're hiding is the character they're hiding.
Yeah.
Because that's the reason why they came out here, is because of that fucking character that's gotten them through everything for 15 years. That voice.
Yeah.
That voice that you only let out in front of your friends.
Yeah.
And that your friends like that is fucking hilarious. We're having a conversation at the store one night, like last week. Some guy got found with 30 pounds of hamster bones. You know,
they did in my town. They just busted it.
It just doesn't. Right away, you gotta stop what you're doing in that conversation and giggle, because 9 out of 10 people wouldn't be proud of that happened their whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like they wouldn't even mention it. If somebody comes up to me and go, are you from New Orleans? Not really. I'm from Texas. Wait a second. I gotta go. You know, you get to that point. Most fucking people would be embarrassed to say something like that. Or it would take them 10 minutes after everybody told their story to say, oh, by the way, there's a guy. No, we were just talking. We were ready to go home, and you came out with it. And I'm fucking, me and Lee was dying in the car. Like, what's he talking about? Hamster meat? What the fuck is he talking about? And that's
they busted him, man.
Listen,
they got him.
Thank God.
No, I'm glad they got him, dude. 30-pound bag of hamster, like, I mean, that's because there's not as much meat. There's very little bone in a hamster, bro. A ham probably has like a quart, like an eighth of an ounce in his chest plate, bro. You can't even make a wish on their bones, you know? There's nothing in there.
Where do you get all those hamsters from?
That's it. Well, they breed them in our town. I used to work for this group. They used to sell tattooed hamsters and guinea pigs after.
They tattoo them?
Yeah, they used to brand them at concerts and raves. They would say it's tattooed just to make people not be as sad about it. But it was a brand, bro.
Of what?
But like huge names, bro.
For what? Like, what did it say?
311, Green Day, anything like a different band that would come in town. Toadies. Swear to God, bro. Toadies, Acid Bath. Who else? Rave. We used to truck these hamps into the city and fucking vend them, bro. We did, man. Because there wasn't much work in our town, dude. You know, you had to get what you could get, and they had a man that bred hamsters. And they had to do the tattoos, and they fucking met up, and that was a merger. That was big business, you know. And they started
a merger.
They started doing it.
Man, I got this 300 mouse in my house and shit. Some other guys like, you know what, man? I'm a pretty good tattoo artist.
That's Louisiana.
A merger is formed.
That means someone listening to this right now has had a hamster with like a band label on it.
What the fuck buys a hamster? Listen, if I went to a concert, do you think I'm bringing a hamster home with fucking ACDC? No, I'm not. I'm gonna be fucked up the whole night with this hamster.
When you leave, Coco, when you leave the place, that's when we get you, bro. You get it there. Hey, people are leaving. They're on ecstasy pills. They're on Molly. You leave. You get that fucking ham. You get that warm little piece of God in their hand. They buy it every time.
I was on the Rogan podcast and I told the truth. My main aperture. If anybody ever fucks with you, come to me.
Yeah.
Don't say nothing to him. Come to me. This guy fucked me. This, and this way. And I'll ask you a bunch of questions. And we'll lay a road plan for you to torture this guy, bit slap him, shoot him, just fuck with him, light his house on fire, you know, steal his mail, whatever the fuck. And I first, like I was a kid, I really was the best. Like if you fucked with me, I would wait to rob your house. You gotta just rob your fucking house. That's it. Like you're getting your house robbed. That's it.
That's always the plan.
And I'm taking the most important thing for you in that fucking house. I would steal 8-ball cash, jewelry, but if I knew they loved their sneakers, I'm taking the sneakers too. So when you see them, like, man, somebody busted into my house and took my sneakers. They took my mother's jewelry.
You
So-
just steal their spoons, bro.
Anything I knew would get them. I'm a professional torturer. And when I got to Boulder in '87, I got to Boulder in December.
In Colorado?
Yeah, we went in some cops, drug dealers. I was like for 60,000 in cash.
So you went to Boulder?
I was in Aspen. Fucking causing damage. In the 86. No, please, you have no idea. Man. I was into this. You understand? So I'm up in Aspen. I fuck up. But the girl I'm with from Boulder, I had already a warrant in Boulder. And I'm like, let's take a chance. Let's move back to Boulder. I got full Boulder, no warrant. But I got arrested for fucking reefer. Doesn't really matter. The whole story is I got a job the week before fucking Denver gets beat up by the Giants in the Super Bowl. Like that fucking Thursday, I started the job. And
At least on the griddle over here.
he's fucked up.
Hang in there.
We'll
It's
start
beautiful.
seeing devils in a second. I love it. We'll cut it short and then we'll do a periscope with the lights off. Black Sabbath, we told ourselves for rock and roll. And we'll lock the door and make bets to see how long it takes before Lee comes out the window.
No, we locked this
locked
big
it.
girl in our town. We locked this big girl one time. We ate some acid, and we locked this big girl into a room with this party, and we kept going in there with fucking pots of fucking warm water, fucking pouring it on. I feel bad. I feel horrible, dude. I didn't look. We was kids and we're on acid, dude. And then, bro,
You can't tell me this dude when I'm straight. You gotta tell me how mushrooms you blocked the girl.
I just remembered.
How old were you?
I just remembered. Probably 16. And here's the thing. Let's say I was 14. That way it makes it sound not as bad. But look, she ate acid with us, bro. She ate acid with us, dude. And what happened was, and we kept going to the room with like these pots of warm. I don't know why we had the pots of warm water because I think we just were fucked up, dude. And we would like pour a little on her, but not like torture. She wasn't in a cage or nothing. She was just, free range in this room, right? But I think she was scared to come out. And then one time we went in, bro, we heard this loud sound and we went in, and she had ran against one of the walls so hard, bro, and fucking moved the entire wall in this house, dude. Huge girl, about 240 pounds. Beautiful girl, too. The most beautiful, biggest girl that I've ever known. Beautiful girl, beautiful hair, beautiful face, large and beautiful. But she fucking got lifted, bro. And yeah, man, fuck. I just came down a little bit off that fuck. I just had a little mushroom fucking high, bro.
Fuck yeah. So I
Oh,
guess
what are you talking about? You in
I get
Boulder?
this job in Boulder.
Oh yeah.
I'm making different wages, and they put me as a shagger. It's a body shop, combination detail shop. And they made me a shagger, which means I clean bathrooms, I take garbage out, I pick up customers, and it was $175 a week for like 90 fucking hours. Like I was the first one there. I had to be there at 7. The thing opened at 8:30 or 8. And I had to be there at 7 to fucking sweep and shovel snow. $175 a week. I'll fucking clean off all the cars, start them all up, warm them in, bring them into the body shop according to order numbers. I did the whole thing, man. And I liked it. Listen, I was fucked up for a long time. This was a great little job for me. But you know what, man? $175 for all these hours, these motherfuckers are getting a little fat off me. And I'm like, fuck it, I want to go to the detail shop. So I started petitioning to go to the detail shop. I was a really good fucking shagger, so they knew my work ethic. The guy was from fucking New York State, Steve something. There's so many fucking Steves in my life that every time I look up his name in fucking Facebook, but he was good to me, Steve. In fact, Steve was the dude who introduced me to Steven Tidwell, the dude who I kidnapped Ken Vella with. So, that's how I knew all these guys. So I petitioned Steve. I go, Steve, that's it, man. I'm a great shagger. I want the fucking job in the back. I'm sick of finally making $175.
Yeah.
I want to make $200 a fucking day like these fucking dudes.
Yeah.
So one of the guys heard me and he didn't like it. His name was Dirk something.
Oh, fucking Dirk.
And Dirk wasn't a tough guy, but he was one of these guys that would fight me to the end. And he had the body shop guys. He had the whatever guys. The details.
They were on his
And
side.
the details were kind of a little cunty.
Right.
I knew like 2 of them that were really cool. The other two were cunting. And then
Well, because they
he
were
was a
above you.
supervisor. Yeah, and he was a supervisor.
It's hierarchy.
So I said, how am I going to get this motherfucker? I see a dead rat in a corner. And I took it and I put it in his jacket pocket. That's old school. I put it in his jacket pocket. The next morning, this guy comes in with a dent in his car and the jacket holding on to it. He drove home all night with the mouse in his pocket. And then the next morning, he fucking started his car, reached in for a pack of cigarettes, and there's this fucking rat in his pocket. And he crashed the car. He fucking died.
That's what the dent was for?
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, he fucked up the side of his car into like the trees. So I'm like, man, fuck him. You know me, though. He loves this car. He was one of those dudes. I love this car. He was waxing out every day and shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Poorly. Typically too deep. We do another star to bounce, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta fucking
balance out your pH.
You need some fucking horchata, bro. You need to fucking hit up the Mexican milkmaid, bro. Get her to spray in your mouth a little, fucking leaf. Get your back. Get a baby bird a little. Get your back on the branch. Get your back on the branch.
It's fucked up for you people who are not watching this.
Dude, I remember one time we you
gonna be out to death for you. I'm gonna be in death.
I'm gonna be in death. Anything you say to death is always fun.
Yes, me in death.
Joey's fucking died a million.
I used to have a friend that he was describing the girl I was dating to me. It was her father. And he goes, thank God you got her off me. He goes, when she was a kid, I used to call her Dollar. Because see Dollar. Dollar. That's a great fucking name. Give me a dollar. Dollar a day. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Give me how many fucking dollars? How many fucking dollars do you need today? It was a dollar a day.
Dude, I remember this. Yeah, now I feel bad about what we did to that bigger girl, bro. But we didn't do it because she was big. We just did it. She just wanted it. She just got fucked up and she couldn't get out the room, you know? Like, I got fucked. One of my best friends got fucked up one time and he started talking about Asian people. We never even seen any Asians in our life. And he started knowing, I guess maybe like in a past life, he might have known some Asians, you know? And so he starts bringing up their names, bro, and knowing them and knowing shit about them on this mattress in this house. And I'm like, fuck, dude, you're fucked up, bro. I'm leaving, right? So apparently I'm the kind of friend that when your friend gets at his worst, you fucking leave, bro. Because I was just talking about Chinese people. Yeah, well, I've never met Chinese people. We never known any. What is he saying? He's just saying, like, hey, you remember fucking, like, you remember fucking Sun Lam, bro? He was there for us, you know, and all this shit. I'm like, Sun Lam, bro? We don't know him, dude. You know, he was fucking, like, talking about Dorothy, you know? We didn't know any Asians, bro. And I'm like, I gotta get away from where you came from. When you grew up, there was no Asians in that neighborhood. Not when you were there. Now there's probably 4. Yeah. No, we live in a small town, dude. I mean, I remember we probably had about 2,000 growing up. Oh, shit. This one dude I remember was trying to be an Elvis impersonator. He said he was an Elvis impersonator, bro. But he was just a fucking alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need any Elvis, bro. You know? We got 2,000 people. We need fucking gas money. And we need jobs. Yeah, we need ideas, bro. Let's give us some fucking ideas.
Those fucking Elvis impersonators are a pain in the ass. They really are.
Get a fucking life.
I gotta tell you something. You know, I told Lee before, when I first went to comedy, when I got serious about it in '94, there was a guy in Denver who used to go to comedy. And I knew his haircut looked familiar. You know, when you look at somebody like their haircut looks familiar, who am I? I'm on coke, pills, you know, eating badass. I got meat bad. I got terrible habits. Who am I to fuck around with somebody's haircut? I'm fucking terrible. You know? And all of a sudden, I got a call from the guy. And he goes, "Hey, I'm doing a gig. You know, dog, in those days, $50. You know?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll be around." And I show up, and he comes through the door, and he's got to weigh $350, and he's got the belt on, the whole Elvis suit, And, you know, I mean, the guy is.
Did you know that was going to be like that?
No, yeah, I knew the whole time. I was at home preparing for this shit. No, when I walk in the fucking door, there he is, all fucking bigger than life. And
I
I'm
hate
like,
when it surprises
and
me.
he's like, I'm the Elvis impersonator. Just do 10 minutes in front of me. And you know what? I think I was supposed to get $50. He gave me a yardstick.
Wow.
And then he calls me 3 months later. He goes, hey, I opened up a bar. Hilarious. So I get to this bar. It's Wednesday night. He's the main act. And he brings us 3 comedians. And at the end, he sings all those Elvis songs. He's fucking horrible. Yeah. I mean, he's fucking horrible. He's smoking cigarettes. His teeth are green.
Yeah, they're horrible.
He's fucking fat. He had let himself go. But
Sounds like Elvis.
yeah,
That
sounds like
no voice.
God, you know what this guy did? He was an Elvis impersonator, and someone that was his claim to fame. I mean, the whole inside of the club was Elvis themed, right? But it had a wall of write-ups about him. You know, all the awards he won and shit. He was a Vegas boy.
And it was no good. Maybe at some point.
I mean, you know, at this point, and he fucking bought this club. They bought him out in Vegas. Like they bought him out because his voice is so bad. I don't fucking know. And he went to Colorado and opened up a fucking little bar. Like it wasn't even a bar, guy. It was like an old boutique that he turned into a bar during the week. And he sang Elvis.
It was a woman's closet.
Hysterical. But you know what, man? Whatever the guy said he was always paying me, he paid me double. Wow. He never tried to stick a finger up my ass. He never did drugs or nothing. But he always bought me a drink. He said, take a drink. You know, he goes, I'm not going to give you two. I'm not going to be responsible for your drug. Even if you have money, I don't want you drinking here. Go drink next door. Yeah. But he was sorry. Like he liked me as a comic, and he always pays me, and he didn't blow smoke up my ass. It's not like he was going to make a video and take me to Vegas. Thinking back, and I forgot his name, and I'm really sorry. Good dude. He was like a terrible Elvis. Yeah. I wonder if Elvis fucking... No. I think if Elvis came back to life, he'd shoot Happy's in person. Like, that's hell for Elvis. Like, that's his hell.
That's a great movie. Elvis comes back.
Elvis comes back and
kills all your
fucking impersonators. Let's say all the bad ones that are making ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Instead of ISIS coming in and shooting everybody, it's a fat Elvis with a missing leg and a decapitated neck and shit. And he shoots people, he goes to the kitchen, he takes them, and he leaves and shit. And the cops don't mess with him because it's Elvis. They know
yeah, this dude was the worst, bro. He was the worst, and he wasn't like he had no work. They let him dress up like they dress him up like Santa around Christmas, let him wave at the trains and shit, come in there, you know, like seasonal greeter, you know. And he'd always like you'd see him and he'd be like, oh, you know, it's like chill the fuck out of here. Yeah,
it's just us.
You're an alcohol.
Yeah, you don't fucking Elvis in person.
You're not even in uniform. You're in an alley right now. And his kids made him be Pentecostal. He had 4 kids, no mom. He made him be Pentecostals, kept them in the yard.
What's Pentecostal?
It just means they wear like big clothes and believe in like God, like I think a lot. You know, but they wear like just huge clothes, like cheap clothes, like they look like the kids look like rodeo clothes, you know, like they just look. You know, like, and the girl let me feel her breast actually one time through the bar. They had a barbed wire fence around the house. The girl let me feel some fucking titties. What was her name? What's it? Barbara, I think.
Barbara fucking bar.
Yeah, Barbara fucking breast, right? Let me feel that fucking hard nipple through some fucking barbed wire, right? His son used to eat fucking tuna and ice cream every day and vomit on the bus, dude. So people would fucking beat him up.
Wait a second. Would he eat the tuna first or the ice cream?
I don't know. He showed up with both of them already in him. The people would fucking beat him and he'd already be sick. He'd already be sick, dude. And the fucking dad made the kid a wooden shirt one year for fucking Christmas, dude. Made him a fucking shirt out of wood. I'm coming up from church. It's Wednesday. They're in the garage, bro. I swear to God, dude.
Was it like cool or was it just like a big box?
It was horrible. I mean, at the time it was cool. You know, at the time it was kind of beautiful. The kid like cried and shit when he put him in it.
He fucking at home right now watching Empire jumping up and down with black people.
Yeah.
Fucking donuts and shit. And you're over here telling me this crazy shit. Who else eats a mushroom on a Wednesday? I'm sitting here going,
It's nuts, dude.
what is wrong with me? I should know better, but I don't give a fuck anymore. I guess I got to the point in my life where, you know what? I look at my drawer and I got Quaaludes in there. I got fucking grenades.
You got fucking baby pacifiers.
I gotta do all the shit that's in there. Baby pacifiers.
But those are for you.
You know, you look at all this mushrooms and you go on the road and you're like, what the fuck? People actually do this shit every night. And I'm sitting, you know.
Yeah, but my friends today, they were excited. Like, you're going with Mad Flavor, dude, we're going to tune in, you know? I mean, so I think that, you know, we're getting to live some of the dream that other people don't get to live, you know? When you're sitting at home and, you know, you probably sit next to your wife or your husband, or, you know, somebody you might not even fucking, maybe you do love them still, but who knows, you know? You need a little fucking speed bump, you know? But yeah, that dude made his son a wooden shirt, and there's some kids spray painted swastikas on it, man. That's fucking. Yeah, they spray painted swastikas on the wood. But no, we didn't have any Jews either. We didn't have anybody. You know, people just seen like a swastika on like a pamphlet or something, you know. But we didn't have any Jews. It was just, you know, just local art. Somebody fucking spray painted.
Now, what was the population? How many black people out of 2,000?
We had, I would guess, about 1,100 brothers. And they were gaining ground quick, dude. You could hear them fucking at night. You know, almost, bro. If you put your ear up to the woods, that's what they would say.
No.
But it was like,
Any Latinos in that?
no.
Market at that time, creeping in.
Yeah, one kid.
How long have you been gone for now?
One kid. I've been gone for, from that town, I've been gone for, I left there when I was probably maybe 13. I've been gone. Yeah, I'm 36 now, whatever that is. 23 years, actually.
That's a real Jew, even with mushrooms, fucking socks.
I don't even need to calculate.
He could be passed out because his papa's at 23. And he'll go right back to sleep, a little sleep apnea.
He's still giving estimates. They had one Mexican kid, this kid, Nicholas, man, the raper. He fucking supposed to write rapper on his shirt. I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
Say about that? Yeah, they fucking wrote rape and they expelled him. That was the first Mexican they had.
What? Where are you guys Spanish?
Man, my dad was Nicaraguan. So I'm Polish Nicaraguan. I'm one of the few, you know. There's probably 11 of us out there.
Polish Nicaraguan. That was fucking crazy.
Yeah, man. It's getting fucking.
So when you were 13, where did you move from?
Moved to this neighboring town. I went and like lived with a family. They had like I got emancipated and I lived with a different family. So they were cool. They were cool. It's more organized. It was more.
It's crazy because I always think of when my mom died, we didn't do no paperwork.
Yeah.
Like I just moved to people's house. I just changed my address at school. That's it. There was no fucking paperwork. I didn't do nothing.
That was it.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, what's weird about when something like that happens when you're young is that there's no real stop. Life just goes on. That's when you realize that life just fucking goes on. When something heavy like that happens, you lose a parent, and the next day is just there. It's like, and then the next day is there.
I spoke to a teacher of mine that just lost his mom. He's like 64. 64. He's like, I think a year every day since my mom died because I can't imagine how you did it. It's being like bulletproof. You're like bulletproof at that age. You don't even know what's going on. It catches up with you. All that shit catches up with you. Caught up with me 5 years later.
Really?
Yeah, it hit home. Because you're young. You're involved in activities. You have so much going on.
Yeah.
That it never really sets in. It sets in like level 4. And then through the years, you still have to pay for that.
Yeah.
You still have to do that work. You gotta talk to somebody. For me, it was just fucking going in a closet by myself at night and getting high for 12 hours. 11 hours. That's when you know. Like, I got high like anybody else. You do a couple lines, you giggle. Yeah. But then the fucking grams chopped up between 4 people become grams divided by 2 people.
Oh, yeah.
And then all of a sudden one night you find yourself with a package at home. Like you actually, like you split the gram and you can have 2 bumps at home.
Oh, yeah.
I should have brought more. And that's the beginning of the end.
I've been at the end before.
People don't know the beginning of the end. It's when you start going home.
The end is
by
dark.
yourself. You knowing, I'm knocking the door.
Yeah.
I got booze, I got ice cubes,
I got pornography.
I got straws, I got everything. I don't need nobody.
That's the worst.
Fuck. That's in your mind is somewhere else.
Oh, it's 7 a.m. You tugging on a fucking hot dick that's limp.
Oh, shit. You're in the shower now, trying to fantasize a fourth grade banging something. It's horrible. It's a horrible existence. It's cool when you're out with people and talking. You know, you get in your car and there's no more blow. And nobody has to really know the package. That's when it's fun. Those days. It's gone.
Yeah.
Okay? What do we do now? I don't know. We smoke pot or we pass his out. That's it. But then one day, that's how it starts. You're by yourself. And then you start calling people when you're by yourself and getting more.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
I used to go to El Compadre.
I've done that recently.
I used to go to El Compadre by Graham at 9 o'clock.
Damn, over there on Sunset?
Yeah, and then run home, do the whole Graham in 2 lines. And by 1 o'clock, start coming down. I call another guy that was a DJ. And he would come over at 1:15, 1:30 when he got off work somewhere in Hollywood. What the fuck did I call? I called myself.
I don't know, my brain is fucking traveling right now, bro. I feel like a spaceship just fucking took off out of my head.
How about you, Lee? How you feel?
That was a good explanation of what's going on.
What's it?
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Dude, we
got hit hard. I was more tired than anything. I didn't sleep last night. You didn't? No, I got home. We got home at 12:30 last night.
Yeah.
Then I went in the house, drank some water, took my shoes off, put the TV on. I thought it was 11:15.
Yeah. Next thing you know, it's 2.
And it was 12:30, 12:25. Lee called me like at 12:35 to say I'm walking in my door or something. He said,
Yeah.
I think I stayed up till 1. And I went to bed, but I didn't fall asleep.
It didn't hit out.
I started tossing and turning, thinking about what you said, thinking about who was there. You know, it's too real when you're there.
Right.
Sometimes you go to those parties or functions and you see somebody like Theo Vaughn. He's talking. And I'm talking. And Theo's cool. Theo knows, dog, we're talking business or this chick's a pigeon. I'm taking this victim home with me. There's always something. And you go home and that hits you that night. I didn't say hello to Theo.
Right, I feel bad.
I didn't see it, Theo. That's the shit that I go through before you go to
But
sleep.
it's nice that you're a friendly dude. That a lot of people, bro, when that shit doesn't go through your head, I think that's when you're, you know, that's when something's wrong.
When you get high, listen, you get high, you have the cocktail. So sometimes the fucking camera moves really fast.
Yeah.
It's not till you go home and look at the paper, look at the film.
Yeah.
You editing the film,
Oh, yeah,
you see
yeah.
what's going on. And now is when you see, oh shit, I fucking saw Theo there.
Yeah.
Wait, did you see Theo there? Yeah, what happened to him? I don't know, he was talking to someone, he didn't say hello to you either. No, was he mad? No, he smiled, he was talking to some broad and some guy, and talking about videos. And next thing you know, you're off. And the next morning, you'll say the same thing.
Yeah.
I seen Joey last night. What the fuck happened? How the fuck did I talk to him? That's what happened. You know, you go home and you play that channel out. I wasn't drinking. I don't drink.
Yeah.
I just smoke out. I can't imagine if I remember I used to drink and have to decipher the night the next morning. You just wake up and just lay in bed for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You pee, you grab something to drink, you sit back down. And you're like, what the fuck happened? And you see little flashes, and then, you know, you put shit together, and the next thing you know, your buddy calls you. Did you really hook up with that girl? What happened to that fucking monster?
Yeah, it's always some fucking monster, dude. Bro, I remember this one girl, we had this thing for a while. She would Visc clean a chick, right? And that's if you would bring a chick home and she would fall asleep at her place or at your place, and you put like a piece of Visc clean over her body. Right?
What the hell is
While she was
Visc
asleep. It's like, you know what it is?
It's like that material.
Yeah,
They
like
use
stuff
it for
haters
the
use.
rain and shit.
Yeah,
like
the
that.
raiders. Keep rain over
Rain.
stuff, right?
What the fuck? Look, you hang out with
Because I hear like if you really want to kind of spook a girl, then that's like if I hear from a woman I heard who woke up on some big once. She said it was the scariest experience of her life, bro. So then we were like, oh, we got to do this to some chicks, right? So we had this thing. We would fucking put this clean over.
Is it like the blue thing that they put down?
I mean,
it always has holes at the end
yeah,
because they always need to rope it together.
it's clear. No, it's clear. It's the clear stuff.
Oh, the clear
The
stack.
clear,
Okay,
yeah,
now,
yeah.
okay.
It's that
Get
clear.
all confused. It's a little thicker.
Yeah, it's a little thicker, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, this thing.
So
Okay.
you wake
Oh.
up like that.
You know what I used to use that for? Roofing.
Yeah, it's for that. It's
It's
for painting.
It's
all of
for the
that.
first layer of roofing in Colorado. You gotta use this clean because it's cold. It was cold at the time, the first 18 inches or something like that. It's the same. Yeah. It's a little thicker, but this shit comes with glue on it, or it doesn't. Who the fuck? What the fuck do I know? I don't know.
I mean, but there's about 30 chicks out there that have woke up under some fucking wrist clean. You know who you are. You know what I'm saying?
The board of this clean.
No boards. That's fucking gangster.
Just a biscuit.
This is the wrist clean. They're gonna make sure they wake up and they think they've been murdered. You know, they probably think they're gonna see a detective when they pull that shit off, bro. That's gangster, son. If you could do that, that's gangster. We did that, dude.
Could you watch them wake up, or would you just
Fuck, no, we would watch him wake up. Fucking Dexter. That's all we laughed, dude. We had to go to the airport. I'm sorry, Leon. I'm not trying to be rude.
Oh, no, listen, I know Lee a long time. Lee always asks you $1 million question. You know? Oh, yeah, Lee's known for $1 million question.
Typical Hebrew, right? You with that fucking.
typical Hebrew?
Oh. This is a fucking podcast.
That's what I'm talking about.
Motherfuckers laughing, giggling for real.
Fucking
Don't get me wrong. Some of this mushroom powder is helping this fucking laughter. We'll listen to this tomorrow and go, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is wrong with us?
fucking hamster killers.
I think you gotta loosen up from time to time, people. Every once in a while, you gotta take the stick out of your ass and giggle. And wake up the next morning and go, wow.
Take out a Mexican girl. Fuck a girl, you don't even know what she's saying, bro. You know? I mean, but make sure the expression on her face is positive. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise that shit might be illegal. But that used to be something I would do when I got into town, man. I would have somebody set me up with a girl who I didn't know what she was saying at all. You know, go out and I would just try to use like my, you know, just like regular, you know, like just, it's almost like playing Clue. It's like playing charades, but you fuck at the end, you know? That's what it's like, dude. Take somebody out you don't know, learn something different.
He's looking like, what
Meet a girl, take a girl out from Nairobi or from fucking China, you know, somewhere.
What do you want?
No, it's just interesting because I was talking to Steve Simone. Like we were talking to like a group of 5 or 6 guys last night, and you like could talk to all of them at once with the command, like the circle. And it's just I can't do that, and so I'm like it's like something I always want to do. I don't know, it's just weird, but like, like I'm always a more one-on-one kind of person.
Yeah.
But to be able to talk to command the attention of like 6 people, it was just cool to watch.
I wish I could be more one-on-one. People tell me I can't. I'm not good one-on-one, so I'll trade with you.
Yeah. You know what? The one-on-one, when it's people like that, you just tell them a story. You know, that's the shit I used to do growing up at Ashways. Where there's 8 motherfuckers hanging on the corner. If you want to, where I grew up, if you want to say a word and be paying attention, you better be funny. You got one shot at this.
Right.
There's 8 motherfuckers that can run with every
Oh, especially in your area.
So,
Yeah. In the southeast, I go to speak.
when you bang, you better bang. Right? Listen to me. Because you only got like 4 bangs left.
Right.
Then people won't pay attention to you. Oh, yeah. All right, keep it up. Get a notebook. Quit your day job. Whatever.
Yeah, dude. That used to be the funnest, man. Was making people laugh at the lunch table, man. That was the funnest thing. Until they had milk spray out of their nose. That's when I would leave. And I always do the bell would ring. Everybody be back in class. And one motherfucker would just keep listening for some reason. I would just hold him by his fucking arms across the table and keep telling him shit until they fucking sprayed out of his nose. And then I would leave, dude. You know, they had the first wigger I ever met was from our town, bro. I think the first wigger I ever met was a kid named Brian St. Pierre, bro. And they put him in
He was a white
class.
dude that was trying to be black.
Yeah, he was a white dude. They
Where
put
did he
him
move from?
I don't fucking nowhere, bro. He fucking just, you know, he was raised like, kind of like, you know, he was like Mowgli, you know, like he was just fucking spent a little bit of time on the other side of town, you know, and the brothers really got a hold of him. And he was cool, though. He was a cool dude, man. He was, bro. He was like a Mowgli, you know?
My whole body just shook. I thought it was an earthquake for me.
He was like, that's an inner yoga, bro. That's an inner yoga. But look, man, they put him in the fucking mentally handicapped class because they'd never seen it before. They'd never seen it before. They put him in class with kids with Down syndrome, with kids with in wheelchairs. They put him.
What? This little dude could he just like, hey guys, this is the way I want to talk.
I don't even know what the fuck you're saying to me right now. You sound like them right now. They probably put you in that class, right?
Oh,
You don't even know what you're saying. You're like that fucking. You're like,
the wigger in the rehearsal class.
that's who you sounded. That's what that dude sounded like. I wanted $1 today. You sound like cousin this shit. What the fuck is that? I'm over here, you know.
Before we started, Lee kept thinking he was hearing a buzz in the mic.
God, people, we just started late. Because Lee was looking around the room like,
And now he's making a buzz in the mic.
listen to him. He's the walking buzz over here. Oh. When I was 19, I went to the movies with Lloyd Castellino and this dude, Kurt Lorenzo. It was the night after AC/DC at the Palladium. It was like summer of 1980.
Yeah.
It was after AC/DC came back. It was a Saturday night. We were going to the movies to watch. I had no idea. And on the way back, me and Castellino gave each other a look. And Kurt kept saying, I hear something. Because the night before we did acid and blow. And throughout the whole night, he kept saying, I keep hearing my ear right, you know. When you're fucking 16 and you do a gram of blow and hit a fucking mic without acid.
That'll
We and
change
him,
your future.
listen, him and I did, we stopped. One of the most awkward people. I grew up in a cocaine culture. So I knew when people were doing it. My mom's hand would stick close to the tip.
Yeah.
A
A little T-Rex.
What's a little T-Rex? And my mom was one of those where her hand was like you could have belonged to somebody else. Shit, right? So I knew the hand movement. When I was 16, I got a job at Rendell Lumber. And there was a guy there who blew my fucking mind. It was in the tip of my tongue. Now I forgot the fucking guy's name.
I just forgot what I was talking
It really don't matter. The guy was an Irish dude, really nice guy. But once he did one line of coke, every ambition, every physical strength he had was dissolved. And he would do like duck faces and his hands. His name was Jack Finn. Jack Finn. I'll never forget the one day he walked in, bro. Walked in,
started fucking swimming.
oh my God, he was fucked up on a Saturday. And he walks into work. He's 16. He walks into work all fucked up. That's the first time I heard that expression. He goes, boss, let me get 100 on the arm till Monday. And the boss looks and he goes, my arms are heavy, and walked away. I'm ready to get
Wow.
Jack Finn was a fiend.
Okay.
Yeah. But once he, the word on the street was, Jack Finn is tremendous until alcohol hits his tongue, right? Then it's a different, you should have seen him. And he was tremendous. He'd give you money when he was drunk. He was a great guy. But just to see the transformation, but Jack Finn had something else. Jack Finn hung on a dirty barn Weehawken, which is
Okay, they got some gutter push.
this is 1980 before fucking they started breaking those down.
Wow.
The people that owned Weehawken were fucking savages. Damn, they sold this cocaine that just looking at it fucked with your eyes. And I had done it
Like Reno out there.
AC/DC came back to the Palladium.
Oh, we should sell hamsters at the AC/DC shows. Full circle.
Did you stop at the fuck?
Sorry.
This is when Bon Scott died and Brian Johnson joined the band. This is how old I am. This was fucking huge. Him and me and Kurt were walking into the city and we go, where are we going to get coke? We're going to take a bus from New York City, New Jersey. We go, let's take a cab down Weehawken. We saw Jack Finn. And for $50, he gave us a bottle. And when we got out of there, we got back in the cab. We made the cab wait for us. And the cab, we did little bumps of coke. This is when it came to a bottle with a screw. Woo! There was not a gram in there. There had to be like 9/10 of a gram.
Right.
And me and Kurt kept doing it. And it was August 2nd, 1980. And it had to be 95. what's the temperature? 95 degrees, 100% humidity in New York City.
Right.
And I'll never forget, I had Lee jeans on with a white t-shirt and sneakers. And that's the first time I did that. Even after the fact that I got home,
Thought you might be.
no, my pants were drenched and my socks were drenched in my sweat.
Wow.
Like I had sweat so much at this concert. I jumped up and down so much.
Yeah.
Me and
Good feeling.
then in the concert, me and Kurt popped the acid. And we had like vodka and Gatorade. We're drinking. How old were you guys? 16. 16, 17 times. We're fucking lit.
Yeah.
We get out of the concert, we still got half that bottle of blood.
Yeah.
We're on the train, we're on the whatever, the train
Yeah,
back to New
yeah.
York. We're being bumps.
You guys are a couple of.
So we didn't finish the gram. Kurt went home, I went to bed where I was living. Next morning I wake up, there's coke. I'm fucked up. So the next day, it's a light night. In those days, that was called a light night. That was a Friday night or whatever. Yeah, it was a Friday night, so Saturday. Let's go to the movies. So let's go to the movies. Yeah. So we went to the movies. But that whole day, Kurt kept saying, look, my ears are still ringing from the blow last night. That's how good that coke was. So we went to here's the whole day passes. That morning he said it, but the whole day passes. We're at a movie now. We walk out of that 11 o'clock at night. I'll never forget, it was raining. And we were walking back down from Fairview, New Jersey into North Bergen. It's fucking raining. And Kurt kept saying, guys, my ears are still ringing. And all of a sudden, I look at Digger, and Digger looks at me, and we play it. And we're like, I hear some ringing, too. Kurt looks at me, and I'm like, yeah, I hear some ringing. I hear some ringing. I fucking sold it. You know, like,
Yeah.
I fucking hear it. I can't believe it. Kurt's like, you guys hear it? This ain't me. What the fuck? And there was a pothole. There was a pothole like 8 feet away. It just rained. There was gutter water in there. Kurt ran over, took that pothole and started splashing it. And he's like, okay, I'm good now. You guys still hear the ring? I'm like, we fucking hear it. He just took off with that puddle water on his face. Oh my
Did
God.
you ever see him again?
Yeah, the next day.
Okay.
He just died 6 months ago.
Oh, man.
He bought a Subway sandwich, went outside, opened it, and killed the whole flat. He didn't even eat the sandwich. He just looked at it and killed him.
That's how he died.
That's the
He
truth.
just bought a Subway sandwich and he fucking had
He
a
walked
heart attack.
outside.
You guys missed the twist, though.
I'm telling you, though. That's so weird. I should have killed a motherfucker. I've been telling Lee for years. One day he's like, you know, man, I thought a lot of you said, and I think you're right. Those people have no respect. Go bread. I had a guy who worked in Subway told me Lee was in there twice a day, every fucking day at attention. Damn, that's how loyal. This motherfucker had a loyalty card. He knew the Mexicans in the hand. That chick that don't lift the right hand because he got hit by a car. He won't fuck. He knew her name. He knew her.
I knew the shoes.
They got a one-handed. Knew their shifts.
Oh, he knew shifts. He knew who gave me more letters.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They knew who I'm telling you. He was like the fucking co-assistant, man.
Wow, bro. That's the crazy thing.
That joke in real life, guys. Fucking 6 months ago.
Rest in peace.
Like everybody, it was shocking.
Yeah.
He bought a Subway sandwich. How they knew is they had to get the cameras from the Subway sandwich. When they sit down, open it up, he smelled that motherfucker. I didn't kick the bucket.
He's your dear friend.
What?
What he said?
He's your dear friend. You kicked him up.
Yeah. That's sad, man. Dude,
Rest in peace.
yeah, rest in peace. Oh my God, man. First concert I ever went to. This pedophile took us, right? I'm not even joking, dude. Rest in peace. He's dead. This dude, Richard Langenstein, bro. His family owned a fucking deli, dude, over in New Orleans, famous
How did he
meat.
bring you to a concert?
He's gonna tell you.
Me and my little girlfriend at the time, Jessica, we met him at church, right? Because he was, I guess he was daylight as a decent person, right? So we met him at church, okay? So I was like, hey, you know, that's And they called him Big Richard, bro, because he was big and he had all the fucking, you know, his skin was scabbed and up, he had different colors on his arm. And we're like, you know, the fucking Lord's leopard print was fucking coming out of him, man. Oh my God. So we went over to his house. Well, let's go to his house and I'll take him some cookies on Sunday and watch the Saints game with him.
Not for nothing. We should make a second step.
No.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm crying.
Oh my God.
I'm crying and I have no
I'm
words.
sorry, people. I'm sorry.
No, look, I'm amazed.
I just want to let you know I'm fucked up for the guilt.
I'm
There's
amazed.
a lot of nights. There's a lot of nights I can't even fucking walk out of here. He's all fucked up and I don't get it. Because I just want God's punishment. I'm fucked up. I should not even say that.
It's okay.
That shit was grown and fucking cow shit. I can still taste it in my mouth. I was going to Listerine 2 times.
So we went over to the dude's house. I took some cookies over there and watched the Saints game. Then he started substitute teaching at the school I was going to. You know, Big Richard. Big Richard. And the kid, listen.
I'm going over my buddy. To come with his old man and watch.
Well, I told the guy, like, my parents was, out of the picture, I told the girl's parents, like, she was there, the mother was there, we met him in church. I'm like, yeah, that's sweet, y'all. Go over there and
I was a substitute at the school.
yeah, so he started
He just
substitute
showed
at
up
the
one
school.
day. So
I didn't realize it at the time. Like, now I realize it's ironic the dude starts fucking subbing. Because I'll be honest, I was a handsome kid. You know? And dude starts subbing. I have fucking long hair, beautiful hair, fucking strong in the fucking, you know, fucking chest and shoulders like like the strongest French bulldog you ever seen, right? So, we go over to his house. Then the next time I see him at substitute at the school. Then he's like, yeah, come back over. I'm like, my girl can't come. He's like, oh, just come over, watch the Saints game, right? I'll come over, he breaks out a little bit of herb, right? Gets me high, right? So then the next couple of times, I start bringing my friends over there, dude. Then he starts fucking like getting us all stoned, and everybody was smoking out of apples, and we're doing all kinds of fancy stunts, you know, just fucking herb stunts. You know, my buddy Scott, my buddy Glenn, we're over there herbing up with Big Richard, you know. And we kind of, you smoke a little extra with him because you think he might die, you know. He's older, he's in his 80s, you know.
He's in his 80s.
I'm still perverted.
Yeah, bro.
He'll be over 80 and still be perverted.
You gotta respect the game.
This is way before my age. This guy got big. He just saw an ice cream truck. He got hard. You know what I'm saying?
He just wanted the kid to look at his
How the
dick.
fuck
man.
are you 80 and still perverted?
So he was out there PVing, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? So one time, dude, and I'll tell you how we found out that he was a pervert, right? We didn't. He didn't catch on with us, right? So we fucking come, dude. I'm so gullible, bro. I could have been molested a million times. Like, I'm gonna tell this. Molester, if you're out there, bro, do you have so many kids? I'm sure you got about 30 fucking child molesters. Statistically, bro. Statistically, dude. Give me in here. Statistically, bro. You probably got 30 fans of the child molesters. You missed your chance. I'm gonna say that. You missed your fucking chance with this kid Dynamite, dude. Because I was gullible, bro. And I was a good kid. And I was strong, bro. Handsome, long hair. But anyway, well, fuck. Joey's gone, dude. Joey fucking left, bro. You want to finish telling you? What's up? No, you don't even know. You want to finish telling you the story or not?
Go for it, buddy.
Give me update me so you even know what the story was about. Do you know?
I knew a second ago, but now you just keep going from where you told it. Because there's people.
All right, so the child molester, bro. We didn't know. We just thought he was an 80-year-old man.
So he had like a full career.
I guess, dude. Like, in our town, you can be 80 and still substitute teach, I guess, right?
So that's not like. It's like he was left.
Oh, my fucking dick feels all lit up.
Oh. How's your dick got to do with this? You don't have to do heroin on this shit.
No.
Not tonight, though, man.
No.
Okay, good.
I think I got a
I'm gullible.
We'll have to get a guest or not.
Okay, yeah.
That'll be
I'm
the
out.
only. That'll be the only.
Unless y'all have never done it, I might do it with y'all. First time
I
there.
did when I was locked up.
Oh, you done it.
Oh my
Yeah, but never with a needle. Like, I'm a pussy. I would never do it with a needle. Now I can handle it with a needle. I'll put Santana on the iTunes and look the other way on the iPod and look the other way. This little black chick down at Bob O. That chick, you don't even feel it taking the blood out of your arm.
Damn.
Oh,
At
it's
a Bob
tremendous.
airport or hospital? I'm serious.
Fucking that hospital.
Okay.
Oh my God,
Dude, can I
When I walk in there at the Bob Hall, when I gotta do a physical or whatever, I always see her and I get happy. Because I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
She's been the
champ, huh?
There's a little Filipino church up here. Up at this one up here in the valley. Fucking Martin St. Laurent, whatever the hospital is over here, right there by the fucking market. I don't know the fucking name. I'm just saying, they always give names to all the hospitals out here.
Oh, yeah. Like, who gives a fuck? Just write hospital on the side.
I just want to know why I go on to tell. You think I'm going to go drive you to
Perfume name. I don't think it's a hospital name. What am I saying?
That is a fucking perfume.
No, no. Well, I look like I'm sophisticated. I'm not sophisticated.
I'm not. But yeah, I just want to at least let everybody know that the pedophile died. I don't want people thinking that
He was 80. I couldn't even see him. He's 90 is still pedophile. Jesus Christ, a 90-year-old pedophile. Somebody has not been doing their fucking job.
he took us to a Marilyn Manson concert, my first concert of
How old
Manson.
is he?
He was probably about 82, right? We were 14, bro. He takes us to Manson or 15. But I remember being in the bathroom, me and my buddy Scott, and somebody's like, how old is those kids? And somebody else is like, oh, they're fucking like 13. And I remember the guy going, oh, somebody's going to fuck them. That's what the dude said, bro. In the bathroom, an adult. We're just like, what? Dude, and then we're back in the audience.
Just to say that. Not even go home and go, what happened to those two kids? How did they get fucked?
What the fuck is
Like you're laying there in bed that night, you go, I'm going to say my prayers. How can you say your prayers? Don't you say, what happened to those two kids? They might be getting fucked right now. Nobody intervened.
What fucking savage would say that to the kids? What a heartless fucking Muppet monster.
What
is
about
out
the
there.
parents? Like, what? Was it like free, like, babysitting?
No, I don't know.
Where were the parents?
His parents were at home watching daytime television. He's 14, and he told me he was going to the library to do a fucking book report. And the girl told her parents the same thing. But they already had it worked out with this 82-year-old pedophile that we'll go to the Marilyn Manson concert, and after the concert, we'll see what happens.
What did he dress like? Did he dress like an old man, or did he dress like a
Let's
man?
go. He's just like fucking Tom.
What does he look like he's dressed like in your vision of him?
Like, it was either like an old man with like khakis and a brown belt.
What difference would it make? What difference would it make? He fucking do. He can't be
Who are you? You're the fucking top 4 of pedophiles? You give a fuck.
He's a profiler of pedophiles.
You kill what pedophiles wear? Who the
What
fuck?
are 82? Yeah.
82.
And they're doing a Marilyn Manson concert. Like, I didn't know he wore like the jeans and the shirt, like the Marilyn Manson shirt. Then I tried to rock out with 82.
What, dude? What are you fucking saying? I'm not blaming it on you, bro. I am fucking lit, bro. Inside fucking Asian American. Right there. Fucking Coco.
What's the matter, Lee? It's a beautiful fucking night to be alive, people. This is it.
That's all the fans
You
are.
can sit there and go, I owe this guy 800. I owe this guy. Oh, you can fucking jiggle your way to
Yeah,
bed. Who
sure,
gives a
dude.
fuck?
You know everybody.
Many and I sat there for
Crying.
years, wasting my time,
Too.
laying there, wasting your time, whatever. And at the end, they ain't gonna do dick. There
What
you are.
changed it for you, man? Because I literally feel like I spent the last
I still
30
fucking
years
sit
of my
there
life.
at night like a momo. You know,
Yeah.
listen, man, it's a DNA thing. You know, I'm the type of guy. If I go out before I come home, I grab my leaves. You know, I grabbed my leashes. Anything in my guy should make sure the house is not on fire.
Yeah.
It's not like I knock on the door and go, hey, Joey's out here patrolling the area.
Right.
No, I just drive.
Joey's out here fucking using facial moisturizer. I'll be honest, bro. I use fucking facial moisturizer, bro. I'll admit some shit, dude. I'll get some shit off my chest. I use facial moisturizer, bro. What else, dude? I fucking wet the bed when I was 28. Okay. Yeah, you got never mind.
Not every week.
Yeah, not every week like a fucking bucket. I need like a fucking B-shot.
Once a year, you're in the bed, you don't fucking let it go.
Once he said, this ain't for you, boy. Let's not fucking keep it for ourselves.
I did things in like middle school.
You did?
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough because like you can't control it.
That is true. You can't control it. And other kids, like, you can't go sleep at other kids' houses.
I'm not gonna sit there like a fucking mother.
You gotta
come to summer camp. I can't.
Yeah, you
You
can.
gotta bring special sheets.
Yeah, you
I
sure.
used to have to bring special sheets when I went to Sacred Heart. Yeah, I used to have this special, the one that they put under the sheet. Like
Yeah.
a fucking rubber, like a baby.
And it sounded, when you got on the bed, it sounded like fucking.
Young grandma's friend. Shit sounds like it's gonna break.
Dude, they used to have a buzzer. Did they ever give you that? The buzzer, if it got wet, it would go off and wake you up.
No.
They had these buzzer underwear in the early 90s and late 80s. And I remember they gave them to me. If it buzzed and it went off, it would wake you up. And you go to the bathroom. Yeah, oh, it was a bad idea for sure. I'm sure some fucking retard died.
That second stem we. That was
Dude, yeah, I gotta fucking be on stage in a little while.
Yeah, you might as well call us now.
You think?
Yeah, you ain't driving.
You know, but I just smoking weed now.
Doesn't matter. That shit lies to you. Mushrooms lie to you. I won't sit beside with mushrooms, acid, they lie to you. Like, I just got a good laugh. You get in the car, you start that motherfucker, all of a sudden you get that second rush.
Yeah.
This is deadly shit. It just comes at you like a wave.
Yeah.
Might as well. We got some weed. We got some record players. You know. That's it. Listen to music, fucking get stoned. I didn't bring enough weed. See, weed never fucking wants to get high, so I just brought a little canister for him.
Dude, I'll tell you, the child molester, let me just at least, yeah, he died. He died in prison, everybody. So
he did get enough stuff, yeah.
Well, yeah, here's how we knew, finally. One time we went and got steaks with us, and my buddy was in the kitchen. I was in the kitchen.
I know those good ones covered.
I was in the kitchen, and my buddy was sitting in the living room with him. And I yelled back in the living room, I said, hey, Big Richard. You know, that's what his name was. I said, do you have any sour cream? And my buddy Scott, who's sitting with him, yells back, no, but you can have some of this sweet cream, right? And then I hear Big Richard, who's sitting next to my buddy, say to him, can I have some? That's what he said, and that's when it all changed in our heads. Like, he's not as a friendly older dude buying us steaks and smoking us out. Yeah, he's a fucking madman. He's got that fucking, his goose is loose, and he's looking to fucking touch some young jump. He wants to feel that fucking young fucking pump in his hand. So, anyway.
You know, I sit here in front of you like a man. I tell you that I was in front. I grew up around some fucked up people.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know till years later, you know, like now, how they died in prison. But I grew up around some fucked up people. Like, my mom took chances of me being in that bar.
Yeah.
She took a big chance. When I was a kid, she told me, I don't like it in the fucking bar. Because any night, shit's going to happen in that bar. When I was young, I saw the gay guy, Martin, pull a gun on not doing his brother in there. Like in the afternoon, like 2 in the afternoon, over the word maricón, over the word faggot in Spanish. It was the
Gay
first
fella pulled a gun?
Oh, tremendous gay fella. Tremendous. And then that was that. And then another night there was an incident where 2 guys pulled a gun. And I was in there. I must have been about 11. And after that, my mom said, you know what, man? That's it. No more of the bar shit. But it was my world. It was my little fucking world. That little stock office in the back was me. The area was me. Is that you, Lee? Buzzing, fucking snowing over there.
Like somebody's house.
I'm thinking I get my emphysema, and it's fucking Lee. I'm like, fuck, my emphysema's acting up. It's fucking Lee over there, passed out, snowing up a storm.
Lifted like I'm fucking dude.
You know what, man? I sit here sometimes. That's what I think about at night. Like these fucking guys over around. And not once was I asked to touch somebody's dick. Like I read somebody's testimony.
Yeah.
My heart stops.
Oh yeah.
Because I didn't come from this world. Not at all. Like not at all. One time in the 8th grade, I fucking got in some guy's car and his hands slipped and he touched my dick. And now I think about, now
Was it an accident?
No, it was purposely. He touched my dick on the way up just to see my hands. And if I was meek, he would have attacked.
Wow.
At the light, the door opened, and I just ran out of there with the basketball. And it's so weird. I've been thinking about this topic because now I have a child, and you have to watch him, And I was talking to my sister-in-law, and my sister-in-law is the sweetest person in the world.
And she got molested?
No, and she told me one day, we were talking, she goes, "Listen, doing the thing. You have a child. I just want you to know something. Trust nobody. Wow. Like, listen, don't watch those people. Be surprised at that. Don't trust nobody with your kid. And you have to. And she's a Christian chick. Don't curse, don't drink, don't smoke dope. This isn't like a paranoid individual. She raised the daughter. And I know there was issues one time, and there was issues with a guy at the church that was a pastor.
Why do you think you go to the church, man? Just a safe place, huh? They probably go to church because honestly, they probably feel like they really need God. They just don't want.
Why do people keep bringing their children to Michael Jackson? Even after, it's like the people who get up. I would go people, hey, coach, not for nothing. You can't smoke coke. You're going to die. And we kept smoking coke. Hey, bro, you can't keep smoking cigarettes. We keep smoking cigarettes. So you can't go to McDonald's and eat cheeseburgers. Well, we love it. That's one thing. But for you to bring a child,
a CHILD,
to somebody that is a fucking pervert, to give you $2 million,
that's fucking crazy.
For years,
those people should be burned, man. I say burn them, man.
So for years, I lived with a woman that grew up in a cult, and the fucking stories were beyond belief. I mean, I got some stories that are beyond belief for people who want to get down and really get down. But why go there? Right. There's no reason to go there.
Yeah, that's why I mean,
what this girl told me made me hate her parents. Because, again, I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck about what you do. But for you to drag your kid down the dark cave, what's up?
Yeah,
what's going on, buddy? You all right over there? You want to go outside and get some man?
Okay.
Tell me the truth. You want to go outside and get some man? Let me do some fucking call and shout outs here and we'll wrap this money.
There we go. I think that's the idea.
These feelings fucked up. No, don't stop. Let them get electrocuted. It's all right. We need somebody to get electrocuted on the show.
I got electrocuted when I was younger, man. Actually, you know what saved me, bro? Like, a brother saved me, man. And I don't know if you're out there.
Would you stop, right? You got electrocuted.
Yeah, it's a fair. They used to, for a day early to the fair to test the rides. We didn't know. We didn't know we were getting paid. 30 cents. Get on the ride. Please on the ones and twos now. Please. Like a fucking M&M. I'm not afraid. Machine gun Kelly.
Really? You want some man, though? Is it time for you to get some man? Lee, we don't give a fuck.
You don't hold fucking can and get lit.
Yeah, you get up. You need help to get up and go get some hair. You're not going to vomit on the fucking table. Huh?
The can and hit Lee, man.
Lee finally said it. We went out 3 nights in a row. We had to do mushrooms on a Monday night. My main man, the Australian warrior, Boss Warrior, my man Conrad LeClaire, Burning Sage, Parish Mickey, Pearly Sweet Cake, Bobby and Crystal, my main people in Austin representing.
Amen.
Freddie Correa over there, fucking comic of the year in Vegas. Lance Armins Trot, my dog, and my fucking band, Hero Jr., making it fucking happen.
Rest in peace, man.
They're bad motherfuckers.
Oh, they died. I thought it was people who died.
No, it's still alive. People who died. It's still alive. You think I'm call them out. If they were dead, I wouldn't get too French and French. Lee, how you feeling? You need some air? You need some water? Nah, talk.
I'm fine. I'm good.
Don't keep telling me you're fine, bro.
You're on the
There's no one
Huh?
throw my date.
You can do whatever you want. Hold on, we ain't gonna close your
Oh,
My bad, man. I'm fucked up, man. Oh, no, man. Fucking ever say that. You're a great guest. You made me fucking die and laugh here. To see you and Lee tonight is a fucking the way to end the month. This is a true fucking Labor Day, whatever the fuck it is. What is it? Memorial Day. Memorial Day. It's a week of soldiers, yes. You gotta put out the fucking flag if you're a fucking soldier and shit. Represent these motherfuckers who get on a plane to go stab people who are fucking creepy.
they're warriors, dude. I could never do that.
They really do. You think
I can
about
never
it
do
all
that.
the time. You have to take a minute.
I could stab somebody.
You don't listen, dog. That's the problem. Everybody has to wear a suit or a fucking flag on their lapel. That's all bullshit.
Amen.
It's 10 minutes of your time, you know, on the balcony smoking a joint. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at the fucking freedoms that I have.
Yeah.
Look at the freedoms that I have right now. I'm not doing dick.
Yeah.
There's a dude right now who's smoking a joint over there in war zone just because the last 16 hours he's gonna get hit with fucking shrapnel and body parts and smelling fucking people getting lit on fire. Yeah. And here I am complaining because I gotta get up in 4 hours. Ain't that a fucking bitch? You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
So you always gotta think that's the real Memorial Day. It's not about a fucking barbecue and you know, gotta look at a wall, make believe, give a fuck.
Yeah,
It's about just realizing what happened and going, Jesus Christ. That's the biggest thing is realization.
yes.
Getting on a fucking plane and going over to a foreign place and people talking to you in a fucked up language and then they're trying to attack you. You don't know who's who. You don't look like Lee Sayat. You're like, what the fuck is going on in my world?
Yeah. You don't know. You want to fuck them.
So this Netflix special, you're doing well. It's
Yeah,
got great numbers. People really like it.
I feel like it.
People.
I
God
think
bless
people
you.
like it. But you just don't know. It just inspired me. It gives you a chance. I know you know, putting out a special or an album, you get to see yourself a little bit. It gives you a chance to step away from that. And now for the first time, I feel like, you know, people recognize me as a comedian. I have fans for the first time, you know, and so I feel like that's like a blessing. I didn't really realize it before. I thought I had a million fans. It's a lot of that's in your head, but now I feel like I have real fans who like want to know what's going on. Like I had people that were excited I was coming here today, you know? And so that's good, man. That should make me feel fucking human, dude. You know?
Poorly. He's having a hard fucking time.
He's beautiful, man. He's a beautiful, he's got the fucking Lord running through his veins. I love that, bro. That's Christ. That's Christ reaching for him.
I don't know
You
if
can see
you
that.
If you've been with the podcast since day one,
You can see that.
Lee is the fucking man. And tonight we finally fucking
Lee.
I can see it. I can see it. After this podcast goes, you have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm the motherfucker who sees him an hour after this and sees how funny Lee is. And he'll pass out right in front of you.
Yeah, oh, yeah, he's
Turn
like,
the lights up, we put Black Sabbath on, he'll come to life every like 8 minutes. And change that, I'm getting scared.
and that's the crazy part. Some people would be like, that's fucked up. But to be brave enough to just let yourself go like that and relax like that, that's a beauty that I fucking don't have. I wish I had, man. You know? He's looking for fucking Easter baskets. You know? That's beautiful, dude. When you fucking just lift out and start looking for Easter baskets, bro. You know? When you feel like the fucking brothers ain't chasing you anymore. Like, I'll be honest with you, dude. 90% of my day.
He's thinking about brothers chasing.
Yeah. I feel like they got fucking brothers only 2 blocks over.
Leave the brothers alone. Leave
I'm just saying, honestly.
the brothers alone. They ain't bothering nobody. They ain't chasing nobody.
I know that. No, I'm just saying that's what I just think in my head. You want me to share?
No, I have the same problem. For you.
Okay, well, damn, dog.
It just wasn't brothers. I had 15 different people chasing me. I'm the real fucking deal. I had Czechoslovakians. At countries you never even heard of and shit. People chasing me. Lee, wake up. You need some fucking air. You want another star to balance you out? What do we need here?
No, I don't need another star to balance me out.
That's what you need. You need some pH. The star I got, see, he gives me.
I don't think you know what pH is.
Listen, pH1 is a beautiful thing. What we do is, he's got special stars that have a special pH to bring you back to life.
I feel like a fucking Christmas traveler, man.
I'm telling you, dog, this is the way to do it on a fucking Thursday night.
It really is,
Sitting
man.
around with your little fucking buddies. All right,
Two
give me your
stems,
tape.
fucking Coco Diaz, we did it.
Bam!
I'll be in Cleveland next weekend.
At Hilarious.
Nope, I'm actually at the Hard Rock Casino.
Look at you, right downtown in the middle of everything.
Hard Rock
Bitch, not the
Casino.
motherfuckers.
So I'm looking forward to that. That's Friday through Sunday in Cleveland. The week after that,
Wait, give me the paperwork.
and then the week after that, because it's already the end of May. You know that, Joey?
No shit, I'm thinking about the same fucking thing. I don't really think about June 1st. Man, right? Because I got no business till June 8th.
Yeah, I'm at the Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland. It's actually in the Burbs, man. Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland, Northfield, it's called. June 3rd through the 5th. And then I'm at Punchline in Atlanta, June 9th through the 12th. You catch me on Doug Benson's podcast. I'll be on his podcast there too. I think they're taking that there. Then I'm going to the beach with my family. We'll be down there in fucking St. Joe's. I don't know if it's Alabama or Florida. It's going to be fucked up. I'll be vlogging a little bit of that. I dropped a vlog on YouTube. You can check it out. It's called This Past Weekend. And I'll be with my family. And then that's it, man. I'm fucking just saying crazy shit now. I'm so fucked up. In July, I'll be in
You're like, man, next May I'm going to be at the party. At least
I'm just going through my calendar now.
Jesus Christ. Give me 2 dates. He whips up the webpage. He starts dropping dates in fucking in 2018. He's doing a tour of Margaret Cho in 2018.
I'll be giving blood.
And this other poor fucking Zombo. Look at the mirror already. You fuck. You gotta sit there. Like a bullet's been shot.
Hey, but look, in typical Memorial Day fashion, we ain't leaving this fucking soldier. We ain't fucking leaving this wounded warrior, man. And just thank you guys so much for having me.
Who the Warriors? You see those people rip themselves off?
I love it.
Dog, I hate fucking those people. I hate all those fucking fake foundations.
Oh, all the fake foundations, man. Yeah. It is sad when people do that kind of shit.
Anyway, why drag a dog in here?
You want to give you money, bro? Give your money to your fucking neighbor. Find somebody who you know in person that fucking.
A black dude at 7-Eleven who ain't bothering nobody.
There you
The
go.
person at the door who's polite, all right?
There you go. First one at the door is polite. And I will be at that barbecue.
I ain't mad at you.
No, I know you're not.
Let's do this shit. All right, listen, hold on one second. Here's from the church of what's happening now. Listen, you're unique. You don't walk like anybody. You don't talk like anybody. You don't sleep like anybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Because a custom mattress will cost you $5,000 to $10,000.
Wow.
Until now, introducing Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online, customized for you, for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. You follow me? You go to helix.com right now. You answer a few simple questions based on 4 key preferences, and the result will be a custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress. Listen, you'll ever sleep on in your life. Everybody has a fucking bum mattress.
Oh, my mattress is horrible, dude.
It's fucking bum mattress. And sometimes they say, well, you spend the extra dough. This is fucking the real deal, Holyfield. And for couples, you customize each side of the mattress. Your mattress will arrive at your door in about a week, and shipping you ready for this is 100% fucking free. Helix customers report 30% improvement in overall sleep quality. You got 100 nights to try it out. And if you don't love it, if you're not in love with it, they'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund, no questions asked. Who else does that with a mattress? 100 nights. That's 3 months of your fat ass rolling around a mattress, killing it. And if you don't like it, you send it back like a savage that you are. No questions asked. You follow me?
Send it back with your wife in it.
That's right. You have 100 nights, okay? That's why everybody from GQ Magazine to Forbes all talking about Helix Sleep. You go to helixsleep.com right now. This is what I'm going to do. /Joe. And I'm going to give you $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey. And that's $50 off your first order. helixsleep.com/Joey. Listen to me. If you like sleeping, this is the mattress for you. Stop this shit. Who you lying to? Who you think you're talking to? Joey Banana here? Number 2, here's the best one. You got smart cars, you got smartphones, you got smart homes. Technology has made everything smart. But losing your stuff still makes smart people feel stupid. Dean Delray said for the first time in his life he lost his keys yesterday for 45 minutes. I told him the same thing I'm telling you people. Right? Tracker makes losing things a thing of the past. Tracker is a coin-sized device that locates misplaced keys, wallets, bags, computers, anything in seconds. Just pair Tracker to your smartphone, attach it to anything, and find its precise location within the tap of a button. It's that easy. You lose your phone? No problem. Press the button on Tracker and your phone rings. Listen to this. Even if it's on silent. Who's better than you? That's what Tracker does. You got, with over 1.5 million devices, Tracker has the largest crowd GPS network in the world. So your lost item shows up on a map, even if it's miles away. You're never going to lose anything away again with Tracker. Listeners of the show, you ready for this, what I'm doing for you? Bam! I'm going to give you 30% off your entire order. Go to Tracker.com and enter promo code CHURCH. The hardest thing you'll ever have to find is their website. But do me a favor. Again, go to Tracker.com right now. Tracker.com right now and enter promo code CHURCH for 30% off your entire order. Again, that's Tracker.com, promo code CHURCH. CHURCH. Who the hell is better than you people? No. Again, Tracker.com right now. It's a promo code CHURCH. 30% off your order. That's how we make it happen here at the church and what's happened now. And never, but never forget Honor.com. Because, without Honor, I wouldn't fucking be here right now. I'd be fucking, without the Alpha Brain cycle I do, without my Hemp Force protein.
You're on steroids or no?
No, look at me. I'm a fat fuck with steroids. If I was on steroids, I'd have muscles. I'd be choking him right now. I'd be helping him out right now.
Lord's got him. Fucking Lord's got me. I didn't know. You're strong.
Fuck, dog. I got no muscle.
That could be fat. That could be
It's all fucking fat. I got itches over here. I got a rash under my armpits. I still in the shit.
Put a diaper on it.
Fuck that shit. Now I'm getting all itchy from the mushrooms and shit. There was some fucking cyropractices and shit. This poor bastard.
He's trying to fucking
eat his own right now for Tracker. Or Tracker.com. Because God knows where they're going to take it. I'm going to lose you for sure. I know you got to travel down it. No, let's not call. Let's call one of those Mexican ambulances down the corner. They'll take it to a
You gotta take forever. $150 for the jerk you off.
And they'll jerk you off. That's the type of people that my man.
I know a girl for $360, dude, will fucking treat you right for 24 hours. Beautiful woman.
360. There you go. Look, he's falling asleep. Anyway, that's why the problem with this fucking mamuka is you don't take Shroom Tech Sport and you don't take some Shroom Tech Immune. He's a fucking mook. Anyway, do me a favor. Go to Honor.com right now and press the code. Hit it, Church. How do you spell it?
CHURCH.
There you go. Boom. And you get 10% off your order delivered right to your house, man. Don't play around. Listen, Honor is the way to go. I wouldn't blow smoke up your ass. It's a great. You're sure you're fucking hot. Look, he's taking his shirt off. Like, this is a muscle content.
I'm high.
By the way, you're saying, am I on steroids? Look at me, I'm a fat fuck. The cheeseburger went bad and shit. Muscle. This ain't muscle. You just made me scratch my arm. I'm pulling my shirt up. If I had muscles, I wouldn't have fucking sleeves. Anyway, again, Tracker.com right now. I want to thank Helix Sleep. I want to thank On It. I want to thank my main man, Theo Bob, for coming on and saying, fuck these motherfuckers. We're going to eat a shroom, and that's how we do it, man.
That's what the people died for.
That's right. It's fucking Wednesday night at the Church Studios. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. See you Sunday night for a special late Memorial Day. Little additional church just to break them out here.
I love that, bro. See you Muppets in the mud.
Put the fucking music on. Come on. Let's do this.
Church us out.
They're making you do this shit. They're making you fucking get up. Oh, shit. Listen to this, Theo, man. I'm getting all scratchy from the fucking mushroom now.
Nah, bro.
Like he's breathing. I'm burping fucking bullshit. I burped in the back. I don't know what's worse. My burp or my face.
The worst is when you're trying to get when you eat that girl out.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The National Weather Service says there will not be any relief from the excessive heat, at least for the next few days. Forecasters say temperatures in Southern California are expected to stay in the triple digits for most of the week, which means there's a high risk of fires. Meteorologist Brian Adams says the heat's being caused by a slow-moving high-pressure system.
So when we get these really strong areas of high pressure, you may refer to zone. When we get those, that's when we really start to see some of those, 100 to 105, even some areas approaching 110 feeling that fire.
These temps will probably be the highest from tomorrow through Thursday. Entrepreneurs in California have been invited to pitch their product to Walmart and Sam's Club. Walmart is accepting applications for its 11th annual open call event for small business owners and entrepreneurs across the country. The program is part of its $350 billion commitment to boost manufacturing of products that are made, grown, and assembled in the U.S. The company has provided thousands of business owners the chance to become a Walmart supplier since 2014. Entrepreneurs who get a golden ticket will get to sit down with Walmart and or Sam's Club merchants. Applications are open until July 15th. Chris Atton, KFI News. 19 people across Chicago have been killed and more than 100 were shot over the extended 4th of July holiday weekend. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson says these are not just numbers on a page.
When this reckless violence ravages across our city in this magnitude, we are losing a piece of the soul of Chicago.
He says there will be consequences for the violence. Police say the shootings happened over a 4-day period starting last Wednesday. France's President Emmanuel Macron has refused the resignation of the country's prime minister, asking him to stay on temporarily as the head of government. It comes after election results split the legislature.
An alliance of left-wing parties in France winning the most seats in Sunday's parliamentary elections, though no single party has an absolute majority. French President Macron's centrist alliance came in second, while the far-right national rally came in third.
ABC's Inez de la Guitara says experts worry the unexpected outcome could foreshadow a period of political instability. Negotiations are underway to form a new government. Southland weather from KFI, sunny and hot. Low to mid-70s at the beaches, upper 70s to mid-80s, metro LA. 90s to the triple digits in the valleys, the IE and the high desert. Mid to upper 80s inland OC. Right now, 80 in La Habra, 71 Laguna Niguel. We're going back to the 101 in Sherman Oaks.
I'm on the 101 southbound, right at the 405, so got that accident blocking the right lane. And then on your 405 south, right at Burbank Boulevard, keep your eyes peeled. Got a portable ladder in the middle lanes. In Hollywood, 101 southbound, right at Santa Monica Boulevard, got some brush on fire over on the shoulder. In Norwalk, 605 northbound, connector to the westbound 105. Got Caltrans doing a break, trying to clear some broken up furniture from the lanes. And in Mission Viejo, 5 southbound of Crown Valley Parkway, got a stall and then center divider. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Jenny Harmon.
Please don't always sing me. So put your arm on the end. That means that you're not disturbed. Driving, and when you're going, I need you to stay safe. Please don't always ring the me.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by iHeartRadio, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
We need your help to protect your right to AM radio in your car. AM is always there in times of need with the key information for our community. The overwhelming majority of legislators support a bill to keep AM radio in cars, but time's running out. Please text the 2 letters AM to 52886 and ask Congress to bring this bill to the floor for a vote now.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages while pick stop to stop. A message from the station.
Getting quality employees to fill positions in your company is essential. But finding those people can be a major hassle, unless you use ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter makes finding quality people a breeze. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. With ZipRecruiter, one click sends your job to hundreds of top job sites. But more than that, ZipRecruiter's advanced technology identifies the candidates with the skills you need, sends you a list of great matches to review, and actively invites them to apply for your job. And the results speak for themselves. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's right, the first day. Now you can focus on your business and let ZipRecruiter do the work finding the best people for you. See for yourself. Experience the ease, efficiency, and power of ZipRecruiter for free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Eric here, the founder of companies get their windows shipped from all over the globe. That means inflated wait times and inflated prices. At California Deluxe Windows, we design, manufacture, and install our own products, so you get fantastic windows at an affordable price. And our installation team do not break your stomach. Allows them to cover computer chips and great one. If you're looking for right now, get 30% off every order. It's California Deluxe Windows Deflation Sale. 30% off your thousands of students with financial need to free one-on-one mentoring. Volunteering is completely virtual, and the impact is real. We currently have hundreds of thousands of interested young people, but not enough mentors to go. So go to ustrive.com to learn how a small commitment can make a big difference. The daily calendar. Today's delight. So video game day. So let your wife win in Mario Kart. Like once. It's also be a kid again day. So the thing is freezer pop day and ice cream sundae day. And if your name is Denise or Catherine, that's your daily calendar from KFI AM 640. Flooding streets with fast rising waters. They're in Dallas and said that they're not expecting too many problems. East, but 2 people killed, but trees fell on their homes.
Check 1, 2. Okay, good. It's like 12:35.
Your day job.
But he did say, Jim Ryan did say that the reach of this will go as far as Michigan. The impact's felt.
Standing firm against Walls for the drop his candidacy after the debate performance. He wrote a 2-page letter. It has been well aired for over a week now, and it's time for it to end. Texaco has decided that Alec Baldwin's role as co-producer is not relevant to the involuntary manslaughter trial or fatal shooting on the set of Rust. Pressing the charge of involuntary manslaughter in the death of the cinematographer killed in October of 2021. When a gun that he was holding went off during a rehearsal, he has pleaded not guilty. He has gone from star to leading man to bit player, they said. Been a household name for nearly 35 years because of his real-life personality. But that's a way to put it.
That decision, though, would bode well for him.
I think so.
And his defense team.
Yeah. A couple talkbacks.
Hey, Marla, Gary, it's Lisa here. What's the delay?
Hello, Lee.
I'm a Bombas girl, too. I like those show socks. I get them in the different thicknesses. Real thin for my everyday, like pennies, and then a little bit thicker for my running shoes. Love it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. This show is brought to you by Datsusara. Go to dsgear.com and use code word Joey to get 5% off of their extremely high quality functional gear made with hemp textiles. They have bags, gis, rash guards, and much, much more. Go to dsgear.com and use code word Joey to get 5% off, and go to onit.com and use code word church to save 10% on all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brand, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Sport.
Oh shit. Just when you thought it was safe, cocksuckers, the church is back. There you go. Little bad company to loosen things up. Uncle Joey, Lee Sayat, Dean Del Rizzi. Yeah. Little music. Little Sunday night filling. Happy Memorial Day, cocksuckers. For all the soldiers out there, you bad motherfuckers. Santa baby. Listen to that fucking voice, cocksuckers. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here. Thank you for the special edition Memorial Day podcast here. We want to get out of the way. We want to fuck with your day, man. You got my main man, Dean Del Rizzi, with a full muscle in his fucking throat. It doesn't sound good.
It's crazy, man.
Muscle, hooker pulls and shit. Only two people pull that muscle, hookers and singers. Which one are you?
Yeah, man, it's so true. It's so weird. Like, you just, like, I was supposed to do a podcast for you last week, and I just wake up and my neck, the left muscle on my neck was just completely, felt like it was paralyzed. I was like, whoa, what the fuck is this? And all day I was waiting to do the podcast. I was like, I don't think I can go do this. It just flared up, and I was like, oh, that's cancer. You know, everything's cancer.
Everything's fucking cancer.
Everything is.
Everything is for me. Everything. I had a fat ball in my neck, right here.
Yeah.
Whenever I would go to the comedy store and I would talk and get excited, the fat ball would swell up. It took me a fucking month and a half to get down to the doctor and see the signs.
Yeah, because you're scared, right?
You're fucking petrified.
I had one of those fat balls right here in my arm right
You're
now.
petrified.
Yeah.
You don't know what the fuck to hear. He went in there, did some tests. He said it was malignant, no cancer. And I had to wait 6 weeks and fucking go down there and the whole time. You know, what
So would it grow like right away, or would it
my
start the
God.
day?
So I would feel it in there. I would feel like it's just a top. And once I did something to get my heart rate up,
Yeah.
it would come out right between my collarbones. It would just come up like I had a little lump. My lump. My little baby lump. I had a little hump on my fucking neck. I could have put like a happy face.
Oh,
And it was starting to scare the shit out of me.
I know.
And I had a couple people touch it, and they're like, listen, just put that in. You have insurance. What are you doing for us?
Yeah. Yeah. I hear
went
you.
down there, got popped out, and I'm really fucking happy I did it. You know, when you go down to the doctor, like you said, everything is cancer.
Yep.
When a couple of weeks ago, I had to do the scans from my brain to do the nose surgery.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we look for all this shit. That's what I need. You come in for a nose fucking injection, and next thing you know, I got brain fucking cancer. I didn't know about it. So,
Yeah.
all that shit, especially when you smoke reefer.
Yeah.
Never fucking mind when you smoke reefer and do a drug that sets off paranoia.
Wow.
It just sets off.
Yeah,
You know?
I had got the work done, and I was convinced that my whole jaw had shifted. I took 3 or 4 stars, and I just got too high. I was like, my whole jaw shifted. They messed up.
You know what I was doing with the guy, Joey? He's feeling on my neck and everything. And I go, I don't know, dude, because I was online. He's like, dude, it's a fucking pulled muscle. He's like, I know, I'm a doctor. But you're just like, he's got to be wrong. It can't just be a pulled muscle. But as you get older, pulled muscles, he's like, you got basically a brutal Charlie horse in your neck. So imagine, you know, like when you try to run with a Charlie horse, you can't run. It's the same thing. Same fucking thing. He goes, you got it in your neck. And I was like, as soon as I tell you that, all of a sudden you're like, oh, cool. You just leave like, oh, Charlie horse.
You know, it's so weird what the public perceives as a singer.
Yeah.
You know, and to be a singer and the longevity of a singer, It takes so much fucking work. I read something on, and all the great voices. I listen. Robert Plant is not the same Robert Plant we had 30 years ago. And his voice became something else. Rod Stewart is hit and miss. Ozzy Osbourne, I don't know what the fuck to think anymore. But a voice is like a back. You never know when it's going to go. And the care that goes into a voice, like when you talk to a real singer, like a guy that, like Halford. Halford, for example, still sounds great. I don't know. I haven't seen him live. I don't know if he still sounds like the 81 Halford.
He crushed it. Sound like 8 months ago.
And like we just think they go off on stage. Like right now, Sabbath is on tour, and because of their age, they do a show and they take the show off.
Yeah,
they do a show. You know, in the 80s, if you went to a concert in the 70s and the 60s, these guys did 4 or 5 nights a week. Nobody knew about taking care of your throat. You had witch tales. Yeah. Witch, is that what they call them? Like, you know, gargle sauce, honey.
Yeah, oh yeah, witch, yeah.
Witch, you know, stories about the road.
Old school remedies.
But when you find a real singer who takes care of themselves, they're really like no smoking, no this, you know, they really put a scarf around their neck. You don't know how much work goes into being a fucking singer. Yeah. You know, when you do coke, it destroys your throat.
Completely.
Destroys your throat. You hear it as you're talking. Yep. Do 2 lines of coke. There's something perfect that'll come to you after a few years ago. I know when you're on coke, because your voice changes.
Totally. What happens to it?
It changes.
You get a drip.
A couple lines.
And it
numbs your voice.
Numbs your vocal cords.
So all those dudes that did tons of blow while they sang, supposedly that's why. I'll tell you who had a great voice. I never saw him when he had a great voice. By the time I got to see him, his voice was shot. Over the years, he's brought it back. That's Chris Cornell.
Oh, yeah.
Not the fucking slaves and bulldozers back.
No.
But he keeps it at a moderate level. Then you learn the tricks.
Totally.
Then you learn the singer's tricks. How to do smaller places. You change the songs around. To a lower voice.
Well, does it just start going, or is it? Can it just go? Can you just wake up one day and not have a voice anymore?
It can completely go if you don't warm up. You got to warm up. And as I went to the vocal doctor a couple days ago, I've been singing like all my life. You got to warm up. If you don't warm up, it's exactly like going and playing football in the NFL. You're gonna pull stuff and shit, and what happens is it just gets shot and tired, you know, and even with podcasting and doing comedy, we're talking for hours and hours and hours, which is, you know, when you're in a regular job or whatever, you just talk to your coworker like, yeah, I was at a party, and then you're working and you talk, but we're talking for hours, you know, and then imagine singing for a couple hours, then you're fired up, you get off stage and you're on the tour bus talking. Talk. You got AC going. It's drying out your voice, and then you're not getting proper sleep. You're eating like shit, and next thing you know,
you add alcohol.
Oh, it dries out your voice.
Booze to the fucking content. Cause see, it's tough enough doing that shit. Once you add the alcohol and the booze and the bad food and the no sleep, Jesus fucking Christ, over. That's it. It's over, and that's basically the life you have to lead. Yeah. That's basically in 2004 and 3 when I went. Let's just say to Houston. I got to Houston on Tuesday. Okay, the week started on Wednesday through Sunday. You did all fucking 1, 2, 4, 6, 7 or 8 shows. You know?
That's 8 hours.
I ate like shit. You know, I didn't sleep because I did blow. Out of the 7 nights, I did blow 5 nights. So my sleeping was uninterrupted. You know, that takes a toll. You know, talking to people, not sleeping, eating greasy food, not doing vitamins, not even breaking a sweat. The only time I would break a sweat in those days when I was smoking coke. It was like new coke. New coke was pushing out the old coke. That's it. I had new coke pushing out the fucking old coke. You know?
Opening up the pores.
Yeah, you really can't. Eventually, you get sick.
Yeah. Another thing that people do wrong, and they never know this, but you know when you hear people clearing their throat all the time, where they're going, yeah. That's the worst thing you can do for your voice because it bangs the vocal cords together. And as you keep doing that, the banging together creates like a callus, which is known as a vocal node. And that thing gets rock hard, and then you can't sing anymore. So these guys are constantly clearing their throat. It's just going bang, bang, bang. That's why a lot of singers drinking tea, they're using Ricolas and stuff to keep their voice, lubed. So whenever I feel something weird in my throat, instead of doing that, I would just drink some water or something, and it'd be, you're fine. But every time you clear your throat, you're banging the vocal cords together, and it's the worst thing you can do. It's crazy.
It's great to talk to somebody. I love music, but I'm not a musician, right? So I really don't know. I can't have any justification at any level. The shit I talk about music. But when I talk to you, it's so weird. The other day I spoke to you, and I got off the phone with you, and I was so happy to talk to you, because I lived vicariously through you.
Yeah.
I was telling my son last week, I had to break it down for my Bill's, his name is Bill. Bill's listening, my brother, and I love you to death. Let me tell you what's going on with me. What's going on with me is I love concerts and I love music. I never stopped loving music. It was the concert experience that got on my nerves for a while. You know what I'm saying? The last few concerts I went to, I see where it became money oriented. It's like I tell people now today, I love doing stand-up. But this part of stand-up, I fucking can't stand.
Yeah.
I can't stand going to a town and having to count chairs and, selling cheap seats. And I hate all that shit. I just want to do comedy. And 98% of bands that get into it, at the end of the day, they'll tell you, listen, I don't give a fuck if I live in a basement, under a basement, and never have any money. I just want to play music. Just that high. I would sacrifice all that family, 401k, and just play live music. That's the same thing that happens to music. You do it one day and you're like, you know what? I'm quitting my day job. And people say, well, how are you going to live? How are you going to pay Lee rent?
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. It's $410 a month.
Yeah.
That's $102.50. That's $102.50 a week.
I'll find that
on the street. I can sneeze that shit.
Yeah, right.
You can sneeze that shit. It's really crazy how I was at a light today, and I was like, wow, I never knew that I would do what I'm doing in comedy today. Like I never really knew. Yeah, so that's why I was like, who the fuck was I? That's why I made the moves I made, because you had that certain confidence to jump into it. But anyway, with all that shit, I was thinking about, you told me your itinerary for the week.
Yeah.
And you were talking about you were going to see this band, you're going to see The Who, you're trying to scout tickets. Do I know anybody who's got a ticket connection for The Who? You're going to see somebody else. And it's like I live through you vicariously. I have two friends that are musicians, three of them. One guy still goes to shows. He's a great musical guy, but when he goes to a show, he thinks about it too much. And it drives me crazy, but I can't lie to you. I have the same thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When I go to a show, I go to be critical. Like half of me is critical. The singer, first couple of times I went to a show, a live show, was Ted Nugent, Aerosmith, Frank Marino.
Oh, yeah.
And I went to see something else. And I remember that both times I left upset. Even when I went to see the Stones the first time with Foreigner. Foreigner was exquisite.
Yeah.
Foreigner did the songs, how they were playing on the album. So Foreigner did everything to the T. When I went to see the Stones, they were completely different than what they were doing. There were some songs like, that ballads like Beast of Burden and shit like that were to the money, a couple little off takes. But Shattered and a couple other songs were completely different from what I was used to. I didn't like that.
Too fast.
Yeah, the only band I liked that did that was Led Zeppelin.
Right, yeah.
On the song it's the same. They took those songs, they switched them around, and if you're like, what the fuck is this? But the reason I'm talking to you about singers is because sometimes you hear a band on your album, and you go see the singer live, and you're like, oh my fucking God, this is god awful.
Yeah.
This is god awful. They had a lot of studio shit in his fucking voice,
Yeah.
No, I mean, you spoke about last week, I forget the name of the awards, but Britney Spears lip syncing.
Yeah.
What would you prefer as a fan? Go to a show and see someone lip syncing, or go and see someone who just can't sing?
Oh, I want it horrible if it's going to be horrible. I don't want fake, That's why I'm there to see live. I'm there to see a live concert, and it's a lot like racing or motocross or something. It's either going to be spectacular or it's going to be a crash, But that's the live feeling of like, oh my God, I saw those guys in the third song. the guitar player was just wasted. You know, whatever it is back in the day. Now it's business now.
It's business. The reason why I was so mad last week watching that league was because A, I took time out of my day to watch that shit, and it smacked me in the face. And number two, and my man Hill, I saw Priest more than anybody. I went to see him a lot, like out of all the other bands. I saw DC 3 or 4 times, but Priest, for some reason, he always ended up there. And out of all those times, I went to see him in 81, 82, and he sang Solar Rain. And he sang it from the side.
Yeah. Point entry tour.
And he sang it from the side, and I was real close to him. And believe it or not, I could hear the energy from his voice.
Yeah.
I could hear the last flowing particles of his energy from his voice. And I was blown away. So, at the Palladium, which at that time, I don't know what the fuck it said. Let's pretend it said 800 people, a small venue. Then I saw him, I think at the Meadowlands. And he pretty much did the same thing. It reverbed, whatever the fuck the smart people use, you know, you get echoes and shit.
Yeah.
My point being, Britney Spears has had a show in Las Vegas for the last, how many years?
Yeah, like 3 years.
3 years.
Just signed another contract.
Okay, Janet Jackson, I went to see a music thing one time at the University of Denver. Some guy, a choreographer, spoke about touring. And what happened is in high-profile acts that move around a lot. Madonna, Janet Jackson. When you start the tour, before the tour starts, you have 6 weeks of rehearsal. And everybody comes in like a fat fuck. Yeah, everybody comes in out of shape. Few people come in shape. Everybody comes in out of shape. And you start doing the songs and learning the dance rehearsals. And everybody's huffing and puffing. But throughout that, you're gaining cardio. So at the beginning of the tour, at the beginning of the Janet Jackson tour, it's noted that 75% of the music on stage is left lip sync. Either music back or the singer enhancing her voice on stage. By the end of the tour, she's doing 90% on her own. Right. She's caught up with the cardio, the air is there, the whole thing. Britney Spears has been in Las Vegas for 3 years doing the same stupid fucking songs. Yeah. You mean to tell me she's still lip syncing after all this fucking time? That's what I think about when I watch that music. But all the fucking money she makes, she's still fucking lip syncing. And don't tell me Justin Bieber wasn't lip syncing fucking either. Okay? Yeah. You know, the chubby chick on the fucking thing, you know, God bless her. Adele. Pink. Pink. God bless her. That's another one who can't sing. Yeah, Adele can't sing. Yeah, Adele can't sing live. She's like Conor McGregor. The secret's getting out. Yeah, she can't sing fucking live. Yeah, she can't do it. I haven't seen it. I saw her. She went on the microphone, this and this. And then I put on 19 whatever. Yeah, the Allman Brothers live from whatever. And I seen if any of them microphones fell into the piano. Yeah. And if anybody claimed responsibility after the show. Yeah, that's the world I come from. Yeah, you know, she went out there, fucking tools were breaking, cats were jumping out windows and shit. Glass was breaking, and she's blaming it on the fucking microphone. Okay, now I know she sings great in the studio, but if I'm gonna pay a deuce to go see this milkshake bitch, I better fucking, you know, she's an opera singer. Belt it out, you fat fuck. Yeah, she gonna tell me the next day she dropped the fucking microphone in the fucking piano. What do I give a fuck? You think Greg Allman ever did that? You think fucking Robert Plant ever woke up and called the Daily News and said, I dropped the microphone in the fucking piano? You heard what you heard because it was real.
It's a different world, you know. It's just so weird because also now they have the most state-of-the-art gear. They got like in-ear monitors, and they don't have to sing like, you know, I've been chasing big man like that low, you know. But when our gods, they were battling fucking Jimmy Page's 5 Marshall amps, shitty sound in
By the
them.
way, did you see that video of the drum outtakes? Go look for the John Bonham's drum outtakes from Into the Outdoor. Oh, man. I almost called you, it was 2 a.m. I know. To hear that man play the drums, I don't get insulted, but I look at people weird when they make accusations against Led Zeppelin.
Oh, it's crazy.
And people have the YouTube videos, and you listen to the YouTube videos, and they're right there in front of you. You know, the accusations are right there in front of you. You know, Carlos Mencia years ago used to say, I don't steal jokes, I just make them better. Yeah. And some people laugh. I think Led Zeppelin thought that in their minds sometimes. But as musicians, John Paul Jones was a monster. I mean, a fucking monster, guys, in that Prince level. Right here. Look at this. It's not artistic. I just want you to hear the thunder. in
Yeah.
this.
Look at it. Look how cool he looks, first of all. Look at that fucking man. Right? Here we go. Ready?
He is going deep on mushrooms right now.
Oh, Lee's on mushrooms? Killer.
I did some, they haven't affected me like they did Lee.
Yeah, it stuff's moving. Stuff's moving.
I love it.
Yeah.
Crank this way.
Oh, 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 oh.
Unfucking
Just groove. Groove. That's the sound of Lee's heart rate right there. Boom, boom. So cool, man. 1979.
I said Lee before I get a fuck, my head explode.
That shit is
That's
insane.
insane. That's insane how good of a fucking drummer this guy was, and people still talk shit. I think he squashes a lot of people. But
So that's just his track? That's just
That's
his.
just him rehearsing, warming up to rehearse. What happened with the Who? He ended up going to see.
Okay, here's what I did last week. On Tuesday, I saw The Cure at the Hollywood Bowl. Fifth row. They played 33 songs, and this fucking guy sang every one of them.
He sang 5.
Flawless, dude. So, I mean, you know, just coming out, love cuts, you know, just there he is, like 63 or whatever he is, just killing it, man. I mean, the two, they have so many fucking hits. Even if The Cure's not your flavor, you cannot deny the songwriting, man. There was so many fucking hits. Then the next night, I go to see The Who. It was me, Biddlecombe, and Spicer, co-host on my podcast, Christian Spicer. We go to the Staples. I get some free tickets. We got these cool, like, up-high seats right by the stage where you can just sit down and like a movie and look down. They open with Who Are You? And it was unbelievable. And after the first song, Townsend goes, I just want to let you guys know that this is going to be a greatest hits show. We're going to play 23 hits. And they played 23 fucking hits, man. You forget them all. I Can See for Miles. Oh, I forgot about that. I Can See for Miles. Yeah, they played Pinball Wizard. They played Mama Has a Squeeze Box. They played fucking quite a few of my generation. The Real Me. Yeah, The Real Me. Rain on Me.
Yeah.
Eminence Front. Oh, I love that one, even though it's 82. So
I fucking love Eminence Front. I love that shit. Yeah, that's the tour I went to see.
Me too.
I almost went to see him in '76 with Who Are You? Almost.
Yeah.
I was a little on the young side. I'm not gonna lie to nobody. At that time, I was still stuck on Zeppelin, and the Who came to town in New York, lit up. And all my friends went to see the Who, and we were gonna go over. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna stay down the hill and suck somebody's dick. Yeah, I'm not gonna go see the fucking Who. And I always regretted it.
That was the Keith Moon one.
And then I went to see him again with
Kenny Jones,
and not the Go-Go's, but it was the Clash.
The Clash opened.
The Clash opened, and Dexter Poindexter was the fucking who was from the New York Dolls.
Yeah.
Who the fuck he was, and he opened.
David Johansen.
We went out to Long Island, and we had a good time.
I had T-Bone Burnett, The Clash, and The Who. Oakland Coliseum where the A's play. It was the first farewell tour, 82.
That was a farewell tour.
That was their farewell tour, yeah. It's hilarious because I tweeted last week. In 82, I saw The Who on their farewell tour, and Wednesday I'm seeing them again, so I guess they were just kidding back then. I was like, come on. But that tour was great, man. Kenny Jones on drums from the Faces. And of course, a lot of people are like, "Oh, no Keith Moon," but man, they lit it up. They lit it up on that Farewell '82 tour, and the Clash crushed it. It was Combat Rock Tour, you know, Rock the Casbah.
Yeah.
Oh, today is in 1983 was the US Festival. And
Yes.
I went to that. And today's the
Okay.
anniversary of the Metal Day.
How many years ago?
83. So day one, the Clash headlined. I went. Day two, Van Halen headlined, and day three, David Bowie headlined.
Now, for people who don't know, this was my generation's Woodstock.
That's funny.
It was in May of '83. I mean, from fucking Missing Persons.
Yeah,
to
Stray Cats.
Stray Cats.
Men at Work.
I mean, it was just 3 fucking days. I'm living in Aspen, Colorado. I'm watching it on MTV.
Oh, yeah.
MTV broadcasted it. This is when MTV was really cool. They didn't have black kids knocking up white chicks crying throughout the whole fucking show about what's going to happen to Leroy. I don't fucking know, but he ain't coming back.
No Jersey Shore shit.
Yeah, no Jersey Shore shit.
It was Jersey Rock.
This was when it was MTV '83. You know,
it was great.
Lee's a young man, and Lee, your head's gonna explode. Lee can't even think about this. Like this conversations I had with Lee, especially playing with the mushroom. I still remember senior year in high school, going to meet my friends to talk about MTV.
Yeah.
What just happened?
Well, it wasn't as big. I think it was probably on its way up. But when I was in elementary school, I used to go home because TRL was on. I'm sure that was the dying.
Not even on. Not even thinking about it.
Yeah.
Not even thinking about it.
Yeah.
TRL was never even a thought. In those days, at the top of every hour, it was either Nina Blackwood, the black chick, the white dude with the fucking Mark Goodman, the black dude. I'm sorry, not a black chick.
Oh yeah,
The black dude who died.
Yeah.
The young Irish JJ, whatever.
Yep.
And they each had shits. Now in those days, you were just starting to party, starting to do blow. You come home at 3 a.m. Listen, you could have a conversation, and at the top of the hour, you ran to the TV to see what video was going to come out. I put on Pat Benatar.
Hit me with the best shot.
No. Who's gonna run?
Oh yeah, you better run.
Yeah, put on. You better run. I would sit there after school.
Yeah, in her spandex
and at that time, she had 2 videos that were rocking. Lee, wake up, cocksucker.
Lee's on it.
Lee's on it. She had What You Gonna Do to My Heart, whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah.
She had a song called
Hit Me with the Best Shot. Hell is
I'm Gonna
the
Follow You.
I'm gonna follow you.
Here, put on Pat Benatar, I'm Gonna Follow You. Lee. This was a very obscure video. First of all, a lot of people don't even remember Pat Benatar. Pat Benatar has
so
like
great.
10 albums. Did you think?
No, I said she's so great.
At that time, guys.
Wait, do you want to watch the video?
Yeah. Pat Benatar, I'm Gonna Follow You. At that time, there was a fusion going on. These bands that you didn't expect had these tremendous guitars that were cutting line of heavy metal guitar. Whether it was Billy Idol, he was cutting line. Jake, what's his name?
Oh, you got Steve Stevens.
Jake.
Yeah.
Right
here.
Hit it.
Yeah. But this is her husband on guitar.
This is her second album. This album fucking blew up. Listen to the guitar on this.
Yeah. Crimes of Passion, great record.
Great fucking album. Crimes of Passion.
Great record. Look at her too.
I would stay up all night looking to this fucking video, guys.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie to anybody.
I do. What? Yeah. Super hot. Just 80s hot right there. It's funny because right now she looks like a school teacher, you know?
With the long hair, the streaks.
Yeah.
She still does not the Hollywood Bowl, but the other one every year.
Oh, the great?
The Candy Club.
Oh, the Candy Club. Oh, yeah.
Like this time, August, she does it, and I'm always out of town.
Yeah. Her husband on guitar.
Neil Geraldo, when I saw him, I went to Pat Benatar. Let's get this out of the way. Let's just go, Lee. Let's just go. I want you to hear the guitar solo. At the time, I was going to anything. I went to see a Police, the Raggy Band. I'd get on to see just anything that was in the city. And I was I dated this girl. I liked her. We were talking. A buddy of mine called me that night in the Midlands. I said, I'll go with you. And I went to see Pat Benatar. And at that time, it was their top 3 clients at the time. And I had seen her at that time.
Wow.
They were just, she was bad, but kicking me. What's the guitar? Crank this up. Their Hell is for Children. I love it. On live. Oh. I don't know if you remember, in 83 and 84, she got an HBO. Here we go. Let's take this out. Kick it, Lee. Kick this soldier, Lee. Oh, shit.
I've actually seen this. Somebody in public will point out that Biden's brain is failing. Oh, that's just a right-wing talking point. Stop it. 8 years old? No, it's not. It's that his brain is failing. I can see with my own eyes. Stop it.
I'm telling you, motherfuckers, you guys don't know about Pat fucking Neal. Put on You Better Run It. Watch this motherfucker, Lee.
Yeah.
Lee, so we go home and put on MTV. In those days, it was this, Fish Heads, Mighty Mighty Fish Heads, Sticks, Six. Now, there was another channel that was on board way before MTV. It came on after. It was USA's Nightlife.
Oh, yeah, Nightlife.
Nightlife.
Yeah.
Fridays at night.
Remember that?
They showcased the star. They did this, they did that. And that was pretty cool. But nothing was like MTV.
Yeah,
You
24/7.
We would snort coke. Look at Neil Hamburger. Look at him. Look. Watch.
Yeah.
Hit it, Lee, from the beginning.
Yeah.
He's looking.
Where's the family? Okay.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at her.
Yeah.
Busting it.
Super hot.
1981, guys. Fucking busting it. And this bitch is still busting it today.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at spandex. Hot.
Look at her. They didn't even have big titties. Didn't need them.
No.
Didn't need them. Women were fucking women. They were savages.
Yeah.
Look at this dirty bitch. So bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, man.
See the guitar lurking the whole fucking time.
Yeah. Neil Ross.
All right, Lee, speed it up a little bit. We're gonna fucking right there with a line. Right there, go ahead. Keep going a little more. Right there.
Right there.
Here we go. Watch this shit. Lee, your head's in a fucking ball. Put the speakers on you, Lee.
Boom.
Here we go, Lee. Watch her little skinny ass wiggle. Watch this.
Yeah. That's a hit song right there.
Listen to this guitar, guys. Just take fucking notes. Here we go. And look at this skinny. Look at this savage.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Please check the savage out. Don't take your eyes off the video. Don't take your eyes off. Hit it. Hit it.
Oh, scream it.
Oh shit.
Stratocaster. Fuck yeah.
Look at the savage.
Whoa. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Here
yeah.
we go, right here. Are you fucking nuts?
Oh,
Hey,
man.
put on
That-
Benatar promo 1983 HBO.
Wow.
Do you see
She had
that?
an HBO special,
Yeah,
huh?
She was on HBO twice. She
Wow.
was on HBO on Catch a Rising Star's 20th anniversary.
Wow.
She started there.
Really?
Doing the open mics in the 70s, so she became
She's just going down and singing like covers and
Monday
stuff?
night. She
Wow.
did a cover.
Never even knew that.
So, Brett, who do you think you're dealing with here? Wait, Pat Benatar,
You know what's funny?
HBO special.
After this, then you get the spin-offs like Quarter Flash.
Yes,
Remember
which are great.
Great band.
I
I
love
saw
Quarter
them.
Flash.
I saw them over for Sammy Hagar.
I fucking love Quarter Flash.
Quarter Flash.
What are we doing? Pat Benatar HBO promo. You over there stuttering and shit.
Yeah, stuttering Lee.
There you go. Hey, let's see what we got.
Oh, you get right there, concert '83.
Look
Wow.
at that.
Wow.
What do you think you're dealing with, guys?
Yeah, look at this.
Look at her, guys. Look at her with her little gloves.
Wow. What?
Yeah, HBO's fucking greedy.
Bastards. Wow, that was cool. I never even knew
Scroll
shit.
down, yeah.
HBO. Right there, there's one. Oh, that's the MP3 of it. Crazy.
Who knows this shit? I'm trying to drop it on you motherfuckers. Now look for Pat Benatar, Catch a Rising Star.
Oh, yeah, let's
See what you got there.
Let's see that, baby.
There you go.
There's boom, it came
Boom,
out.
there you go. Watch this shit.
There it is.
There you go. It may not be her. Oh, the 10th anniversary IMDb. Yeah, keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling down, down, down. To the floor. That's it.
Yeah. So Promises in the Dark. Great one.
Crank it, Lee. Crank it, Lee.
Promises in the Dark right there.
Crank it, Lee. Fucking tremendous. A fucking savage. I
Yeah.
went to see her.
Keep going right there. There you go. Right there. Oh, yeah.
You want the rehearsal?
Now let's just check that one. Yeah, let's look at the rehearsal. See if it's cool.
It's the video from the video. So this is what it is. It's the,
Yeah. Oh, this is cool. Oh, look at her outfit. Straight Flashdance era, the outfit.
okay, so you have Crimes of Passion. Yeah. And then Promises are. This album is called something different. This album is called Precious Motherfucking Time.
Yeah, Precious
Precious Time. Another guitar solo. That's fucking tremendous.
This girl's hot.
Now she's lip syncing
On the video,
on the video.
but not live.
Crank this the old way. We ain't fucking around now.
Yeah.
You want to know mushroom league? You ready to go deep with murky water to the underwear?
I'm deep.
Don't get that deep.
I'm deep.
You ain't even seen nothing yet.
Here's the big build-up. I love it.
Here we go, Lee. Kick it.
Yeah.
Look at him with his fucking ponies and all these shit.
Yeah. The BC Rich guitar.
Look
Yo.
at him. I'm telling you. Guys, he was a savage.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Awesome.
I grew up on this shit, dog. I
Really?
don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Drummer's killer.
Myron Robbecker was his name. Are you? Oh, I gotta smoke some weed. I'm gonna have a good. Look at him! Look at him rocking!
Oh.
This motherfucker!
BC Rich.
Are you good?
So good.
Good talking shit. Watch this, guitar, boys and girls. Here you go. Oh shit!
Hey, this is a killer guitar solo.
Wait for another mushroom leaf. We're taking it deep. It's Memorial Day. Soldiers died for you, cocksucker. And bang, boom, bang, con. In Africa, you're sitting there. Hit it, we kick this mule. Are you fucking nuts?
I love that one.
People take notes. We're not dropping this on you. Yeah. So you can sit there like a fucking mufia.
Look at a fucking solo. That guy's underrated, man.
No, I always knew he was a bad motherfucker.
He's rock.
Just when you think, are you drink up the fucking heroin? Oh, it's the right cocksucker. Oh. They whisper, I'm the same. Here we go. Are you fucking nuts?
Yeah,
I gotta get this back in the rotation.
Why? I gotta get on vinyl.
All right, here you go. Just the song for this album was That Better Cause Something About Ice. Fire and Ice. Go ahead, hit Fire and Ice, and we'll speed through just the guitar solo. We're gonna give you an education. After this, I'm gonna go to another guy that I found here on a live tape of him. That I nearly died how good he was.
Oh, who's that?
The guitar player, the little guy from the Cars.
Oh, God, Elliot Easton.
That motherfucker.
Elliot Easton, dude.
That motherfucker. They just call him ISIS.
Oh, my God, that guy
They
killed.
just call him ISIS.
He's just that great.
He's just that fucking good.
Oh.
In this tape I found, I almost had to go shoot my. I'm like, that's ISIS right there.
Oh.
He sweat. Listen, it's a song off of Cameo.
Yeah.
I don't know what a song I watched, but we'll find it. So we're looking for Pat Benatar's Fire. Listen, I'm a fucking fan, but I gotta tell you, once Love in the Battlefield come out,
yeah,
it was just a matter of time before somebody shot him in the head.
That was the rehearsal. That blew me away.
This is the sister. She did both these videos on the same night. It's the same outfit.
Right.
She just changed. Hit it, Lee. What's the problem? Come on, Lee, it's not for
yeah, Lee. Here we go.
Here we go. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you guys, I wouldn't be fucking shoving this down your throat. These 2 hours.
Fucking great, man. Just right up there with heart. Oh, yeah. Oh. Look at that outfit. One piece cat suit.
On the women's side, 4-seed Elena Rybakina advanced to the quarterfinals after her opponent retired from the match. Then slugger Pete Alonso will try to tie Kendrick.
Oh, great song.
Yeah. We used to shove this song down the Gorillas' neck, and they go, Coach, we came over here with the Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
You got this on. Listen, this is it. You gotta hear this shit.
To me, back then, it was all the same. You go Maiden, and then you go to this. Right?
I would put this on to Michael Shank. I would put, then Black Sabbath.
It didn't matter.
There was nothing, quarter play.
Yeah.
Look at the quarter play.
Oh, man.
That saxophone.
Oh, yeah. Quarter flash.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Our house bands have nobody ever wants to. They spit. People don't even know. Like women, if you're gonna get into music, if you lay down with the fucking Pretenders, Chrissy Hynde, you gotta take some lessons, Jack. Wait, we got Pretenders 1, 2. You you think about this shit. You're like, what was going on? What? All right, take a lead. Watch this guitar right here. Here we go. Another shred of this thick as cat.
Wednesday and Thursday. Heaviest of the rain today is likely to be seen from northern Arkansas. Good chunk of Illinois. Dry and hot for the western U.S. today. Scattered thunderstorms in the east. That's your national weather forecast. Mike Ellis, NBC.
Found you guys.
7-Eleven must be where all the gold is for Knox lives because they keep coming after.
All right, that was the children.
Hell's for Children.
That was the children. Just the guitar. Again, guys, you gotta. This is hits. Listen, everybody knows about Abe Lincoln and George Washington. If you want to run with the big boys, you drop this fucking song at a party. They'll look at you. They'll say, where the fuck did you come from? Who fucking gave you this? Where did you find this shit?
Yeah, it's like, what is this shit? You know what I mean? It's incredible, like, how great the songs are. You know, like, this chick's got, like, 7 fucking hits. 8 hits.
I'll tell you what, at that time, everybody was putting on good albums.
Yeah.
The quality of the albums was very high. When Pat Benatar released Crimes of Passion, I can tell you this how it is. Not the live performance, the regular one. When Pat Benatar released Crimes of Passion, that was one of the first albums that I can look right there. Look at the album cover. Oh, that's the album cover. Yeah. Okay. Her and a little shoot looking to the floor. The album before this was like Into the Night or something. It had Show Me a Lover or something else. What are we talking about here? These mushrooms are hitting me too.
They're talking about fucking how great the guitar is.
You know, you had her.
Listen to it. What song she had, I think.
You know how many times I got coked up and just looked at this album cover?
This was a dark tune for the time.
You know, fucking Luca came years later with My Name is Luca.
Yeah.
I live on the second floor. This took me to the... Are you fucking kidding me?
So good.
I'm waiting to blow the speakers up. I want these people to go, what the fuck is Joey doing? Yeah. Love and pain become one and the same in the eyes of the wounded child. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Love and pain become the same. Are you fucking kidding me? People don't know nothing about that.
Yeah.
This is the last song of the album on that side. It leads into this, guys. It's a fucking masterpiece. Down, 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 down. What, Lee? Here's another mushroom, Lee, out of respect for Patty B. It's all so confusing, the true love. Chief.
First of all, it's by phone, so we can't see, right? It's very important now. I'm sure they have cameras at the White House, and there should be no problem putting him on live on television. But if they put him live on TV, maybe we would discover he was reading all that. And it sounded like he was reading it. And it sounded like he was reading him stage directions to speak loudly.
Tell Grandma you fell off the swing.
Just lyrically, masterpiece. A fucking masterpiece, ladies and gentlemen. And look how the tempo's building up. Are you? Listen, if you got the syringe, just stick it in your fucking eyeball right now. End it. Tell them you listen to Pat Benatar. That was for children. Here we go. Kick this, please.
And they stage manage every step, every breath he takes, every way he turns his body.
No fucking idea, ladies and gentlemen, to see this live. It sounded just like this. And Neil Geraldo, shred this motherfucker. Oh, are you fucking... When you like no fucking parole? Come on! Come on! Oh. Listen, Lee, Erica talking. Hey, Lee, listen to this mantra. Oh, shit, Lee. Wow, 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 no. Yeah. He just jumped on that horse, ladies and gentlemen. He ain't coming there. Listen, he still ain't getting off. It's like Joe Perry in fucking 73. He ain't getting off the horse. Listen. We're eating the whole bag late tonight. That's it. We're going around here.
And then thank you, good night.
And you guys like, Joey, you know, you're gay, what the fuck? No. This was, you know, you had to be diverse. And this was, you know, I like Sade.
Yeah, me too.
In 85, when fucking Sade hit the thing,
Smooth Operator.
those first two albums, those first two Sade albums are fucking monsters.
This is No Ordinary Love. Oh, man, all that.
We were talking about, what was that? Quarter Flash.
Oh, yeah, Quarter Flash. They had big hits.
They had two big hits, right? One or two?
Yeah, they had two big hits.
Lee, you're fucking up the mic.
Wait. Go ahead. Yeah. I had, they had a couple
my heart. Lee,
yeah.
Quarter Flash.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Quarter Flash. FLASH.
I saw them open for Sammy Hagar on the Stand in Hampton tour.
They're on, you know what, if you listen to like 80s on 8 or you listen to like anything on Sirius, these guys come on once a fucking week. Harden My Heart.
Find Another Fool also. Yeah, Harden My Heart's the big hit. But look at it, straight up the formula. It's just like record company, like, okay, we're going to go with a Pat Benatar here. 82.
Yeah, this is 82 towards the end, but she didn't get close.
No,
this is also on HBO.
Yeah.
We grew up on this on MTV. I'm sorry.
Yeah, MTV, big time. This video was all over the place. Back when videos mattered. Oh, yeah.
This video, I remember being at a New Year's party, 81, and seeing this fucking video. And going, you can't jerk off to this lady with the fucking straight black. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Total Hall & Oates flavor. Lee's peeking over here. Lee on the control.
Then they had another chick, Lee, pressing Scandal.
Oh, yeah, Scandal.
What was that jam they did? I like that second album.
Yeah, Scandal had a big hit. It's funny that they opened for Sammy Hagar, you know? Like,
she was like a school teacher.
Yeah, they fucking got a hit song, all of a sudden they're out on tour. Scandal.
The Deed of the Night. That's something. That is, what is it?
Yeah, that's a minute. Heavy as the Head. Let's see what that one is.
No, that's not.
No, that's not. Scandal. Yeah, that was the band, Scandal. I remember. Scandal. What was their song?
Bow.
Put Scandal Band.
Scandal. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
There we go. Okay, so.
No. Goodbye to you.
Goodbye to you. Oh, yeah, remember that one? Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you.
Really good song. Not the Warrior.
Oh, yeah, I Am the Warrior. That was a
Not the
great
Warrior that loves God. Beat of the Heart. Is that
Oh,
it?
yeah, Beat of the Heart.
That's the jam. Put on Beat of the Heart.
Yeah.
Watch this little fucking jam.
There it is. Beat of the Heart.
Let's see. If this is the jam.
Yeah.
I'm fucking talking.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Just so
There's all these Pat Benatars.
all of them.
Then that chick, don't wanna fall in love.
Oh, yeah.
Wanna suck your dick with the fucking ponytail. I don't know too much today.
Look at this girl, huh?
It's a good album.
Yeah.
The jam was good.
Yeah. Super 80s. I love it. It's funny because the 80s had all these different flavors, but they're all 80s. Like it's Stray Cats and Men at Work and all that. That's 80s. This is 80s. And I Am a Warrior, super 80s. I am the warrior!
Wait, hold on. Oh shit, the Pretenders.
Oh yeah,
Put on the Pretenders. Oh, that's one. Okay. You know, this was another. Like, if you had that thought, you know, Patty Smythe was completely different. Totally. But then this chick showed up. It was a band called the Pretenders. And one night when I was really young, I was still living in Texas. I had this guy, Sweetside D. One of the guys from the neighborhood said, "Hey, you want to go see this band, the Pretenders?" And I was like, "I don't even know what the fuck the Pretenders are." And he took me to some fucking, like a mid-level, I don't know the neighborhood in New York. The Pretenders debut full album. Right there. Yeah. Okay, this is a fucking band and a chick.
And she's so outlaw. Look at that.
Oh my fucking God.
Yeah.
Listen to this shit.
Oh yeah. Come on. This is way edgy.
Oh, I went to see these motherfuckers, and this drummer was hitting the drum and making the drumstick go at you in the audience.
Yeah.
I forgot all about this.
This shit is the bomb. This record. Yeah.
Make me wanna. Fast forward this week. This album's got. This is their debut album.
Oh yeah, it's all hit.
And it probably had. Keep fast forward. Gotta be right there. Bam. Fast forward.
Oh yeah.
Big out. I got into these guys when I lived in Aspen, Colorado, in my little bedroom. I ended up one time. I went to see them. Keep fast forward. Keep fast forward. There's a good jam coming up right here. A little more. Big. A little more.
Fucking jackets.
A little more. Yo, the jacket's fucking around.
Jackets. Here we go. Private Live.
Brass in the pocket.
Yeah, Brass in the pocket.
Take it on
Yeah.
the way. That shit.
Side 2.
So go to, keep going, Lee. Keep going, right there. Start this from the beginning. Listen for this shit, guys.
That's great.
This is it. A little more.
Oh,
Right there. Crank this fucking shit up. Listen, guys, if you never got into the Pretenders 1 and 2, and there's a song on 2, every time I put it on, a tear falls out of my eye.
Oh, what one?
I brought you letters, you my friend. So many letters I never said. Listen to this shit. Crank this fucking horse, please. Oh my God.
This shit is the bomb.
Oh my fucking God.
Chrissy Hines.
Wow.
Oh.
Keeps you on top of pop culture.
Oh.
Addiction is back on the road in the U.S. this year, with all 4 of its 1986 through 1991 members taking part. The upcoming co-headlining tour with Love and Rockets will be the first time since 2010 that Perry Farrell, Dave Navarro, Eric Avery, and Stephen Perkins.
I opened up my mouth. What was it? It's that jam.
Yeah.
There's the line. Jesus Christ.
So good.
10 years since I had this album.
I gotta get this one on vinyl.
Yeah, I'm getting this on my iPod.
Yeah. Yeah.
This album has a longer running time than most average LPs.
The cheap full effect of play loud.
You show me what that hole was. Right here.
Oh, I love her. She's got a book out. Came out last year. Total Gangster.
She's married Davey, one of the Davey brothers.
Yeah.
She's been married 18 times. But let me tell you how I know that her and Dean Delray are the real deal. August 14th, 1984.
Yeah.
She was touring that album that came out December of 93.
Oh, yeah.
83.
Oh, man, ODs. The writer kills
No,
himself.
what's the fucking album that came out in 83? Not Done With News. That's Aerosmith. Right there. No. Right there. Learning the fucking crawl. Put that on, Lee. There's a jam I used to listen to. It was, December of 83. I had no fucking family.
Yeah.
I was living in a great little condo.
Oh,
I'm telling you,
middle of the road.
This is no shit. Lee, you're gonna find the song.
Middle of the road.
Keep going.
Sometimes they put the songs in it. What time you want?
Let's look at the show more. There we go. Back on the chain gang, man.
So, look at, she does a thin line between love and hate on this that is tremendous. Put on 2,000 miles.
2,000 miles last song, yeah.
It was the fucking holidays.
Oh.
I was by myself. I had no girlfriend. I was a thief. I was a burglar. I was making a ton of money though.
Yep.
I would snort coke 3-4 nights a week and whack off. And I almost got to suck the neighbor's titties upstairs and shit.
Whoa, robbing and stealing.
But December of 83, this is the song I would listen to. And I get fucking heartbroken every time this song comes out. Sounds like Christmas.
Right. That does, right?
She is the Washington correspondent for New York Magazine, which is a leftist magazine. Usually they entertain themselves with hundreds of anti-Trump stories over the years.
Are you fucking nuts? That's bringing back deep shit tonight.
It's a great record.
This is the shit I used to listen to when I was on the fucking run, man.
This chick is killer.
I miss you. Are you fucking?
Jay, there's a song she does. You got to hear it. Bad Boys Get Spanked.
Oh, please. Put it on. Bad Boys Get Spanked.
That fucking song.
That's the second album.
That song is so
Her
good.
second album, guys, like most women, most bands have a, because they had lived all their life to put out the first album. The second album,
Sucks.
from the Pretenders, was a fucking masterpiece.
Yeah. Bad Boys Get Spanked. Pretenders. Oh, there you go, right there. Oh my God, this fucking song.
This is Pretenders too.
Yeah. This is so good. This song's precious. Look at the look right there. I love it.
Look at her fucking jacket.
Yeah.
Look at this shit.
Oh, this song.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Kick that mule. Wait.
Love it. Yeah.
My teeth are vibrating.
Are they really?
Yeah.
That's good. You need to.
My teeth are floating.
Lee's teeth are vibrating. This is
Yeah.
fucking music.
This song's great.
Lee's giving me the evil eye, like it's my fault. Like I talked him into it.
Yeah.
Bad boy gets spanked. Oh, fuck yeah. Just crazy fucking music.
That's really great shit.
And this is like a punk rock.
That's punk rock.
She's from the United States.
Yeah.
Not really.
No, from
She's from Ohio.
I
She even wrote a song on that album.
Yeah. I had, this is amazing, but I had the bass player for Devo, Jerry Casali, on my podcast, and she went to Ohio State. She was there during the shootings, and so was he. And he said that she would always be like, why don't you guys let me sing with you guys? And they're like, get out of here. And then when Devo toured London, their first tour, he never saw her again. And she showed up backstage. She goes, I got my own band now. Fuck you guys. And it was Pretenders. And he said he went and saw them and was like, wow, fucking great.
It was, I went to see them August 14th. The night before on the pier, she had slipped on stage and broke her ankle or her leg. And they canceled the Monday night or something, but she went on Tuesday night. And it was fucking tremendous. She came out and limped out with two, what do you call them?
Crutches?
Yeah. And they applauded. She took the two crutches, she threw them into the audience.
Oh.
And the rest was fucking history. She did 2 fucking hours, standing ovation, 2 encores. And I always respected that. I never forgot that because, let's face it, she had a broken fucking leg.
Yeah. She fucking, I saw them live 3 times, and every time just crushing. Same thing with like the Cars, like we were talking about. Just hit after hit after hit, like the Sheriff, the Cars, Pretenders.
Put on Dangerous Type Live and watch this Sean Elliott. I don't even know what the fucking guy's name is. Like I said, sometimes I'm getting stoned. Yeah, I'm in the house. I'm writing, and I got the computer rolling. The computer, you put one song on, it goes on automatic roll.
Yeah.
And you just listen to me. I don't care what they play. As long as I don't have to fuck with it. And this song came up. And I had to fucking switch around and write and start putting periods and fucking update chapters. Yeah. And I went right to this, and I probably watched it 2 or 3 times.
Oh, there it is. Let's watch the Midnight Special one. Killer. Elliot Easton. He was left-handed and just a crushing guitar player. Oh, God, he's so great. Oh. Rico Simpson.
I finally got to see them on the 3rd album.
Oh, yeah.
And it was one of the worst things I ever saw in my life in Central Park. The sound was off.
Oh.
It was outdoor. They didn't know how to fucking contain it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Kick it, please.
Oh,
that's my dog over there. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's a nerdy fuck. That
yeah,
rocks
he is.
too.
Right? Oh, yeah. Oh.
I love all this shit, guys.
It's a deep one.
Just trying to share it with you motherfuckers.
Ben Orr on bass. He was the man. Ben Orr sang all the hits.
He died, right?
He died, yeah.
Somebody died.
Yeah,
Real
he
sad.
died.
He released a solo album.
He was amazing.
90, maybe 91, maybe 92, 90. Wait, don't turn it off. Don't turn it off. We're just talking about it. Look at your face on here, man. I want you to absorb the fucking medicine. Are you ready for another mushroom, one of those cookies?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
No,
oh my God,
nobody's here we go, Lee. Pick it up. Take it, Lee. You're fucking up.
Guitar solo. Yeah, yeah. That was the ugliest dude ever. He married that supermodel Paulina, and they're still married.
I don't know if he's back in fucking 22.
Yeah.
He sings songs while he's back in
Fucking wallet full of cash. This guy had so many hits. Ben Orr. Remember his song, Who's Going to Drive You Home?
He sang a couple great songs. He sang something on 2 that's great. On Cambio.
Yeah, Cambio's the record. Look how dope he is. What a great fucking band, this band. 20 songs. I saw him live on the Shake It Up tour. 20 hits. One after that, they had no piss tracks. I kept on playing shitty songs so I could go piss. No, they didn't have one. They didn't have any piss tracks.
I think 2 and 1 are masterpieces.
Oh, it was
I
incredible.
think 2 and 1 are. Once they did the one with the third one,
Yeah.
I disappeared. That's it. I was deep into something. But I always knew they rocked.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
bought Candy O. I bought 10 times. I paid for Candy O 10 times.
Candy really.
Easily.
Okay. Murdering it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So good, dude.
We love music, man.
Yeah.
Sorry if this is not the music for you tonight. Or whatever the fuck. I wouldn't push in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
This is the shit I got into along with everything else I got into. I was heavy. I mean, listen, you can listen to, Led Zeppelin so much. You gotta put it in Fleetwood Mac rules.
Oh, God.
When I was a kid, like I always told on the Rogan podcast, I do 2 things. I'm not a judgmental person, but I am. I judge you by what you got in your refrigerator and what albums you got.
Yeah.
Good albums. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's no reason for us to even get this thing started.
I say the same thing all the time. You got bad music taste. What are we
not
gonna
going to make this mix.
Yeah, because you must have bad taste on all kinds of stuff. Bad judgment,
It's really weird how you judge people. And that, when I was younger, oh my God. If I went to your house and you didn't have, listen, I don't want you to have Sad Bloody Sabbath. You better have fucking Paranoid.
Yeah.
I don't want you to have 22 Led Zeppelin albums. You gotta have Led Zeppelin too.
Yeah.
I don't want you to have every Santana album. You gotta have a Breakfast. You gotta have Dark Side of the Moon. You gotta have Deep Purple. Not when we rock. This one album is that's fucking tremendous.
Space Truck.
We never really talk about them too much. Did you grow up in Deep Purple, fan?
The truth. I Deep Purple was before me, but when I went to go see Sabbath with Ian Gillan singing, then I found him. You know what I mean? And went backwards because I saw the Sabbath tour, Born Again, and that was one record with Ian Gillan. And I was like, this guy's fucking great. I knew their standard hits, But then later on, after I saw Sabbath with him and he quit and got Deep Purple going again, I even liked the Deep Purple with, Perfect Strangers record, man. That record is fucking great. Once he comes back, they get back together. But I love Ian Gillan. I think his voice is so fucking cool. And the B3 in Deep Purple, the B3 playing is insane. The organ playing. I love it, man. And I love Rainbow.
See, I didn't really get. Once I heard
Smoking Water.
And maybe I grew up with that's all I fucking heard.
Yeah.
So right away, you have this apprehension for it. And then I bought an album by then. I didn't think it was any good. I didn't really appreciate that music at the time. Sometimes you buy an album and you're not really ready for it.
That's
and
right.
It takes a different road to get back to the album.
U2 Octane Baby. Hated it when it came out. I was like, I sold it back. I was like, I don't want this. This is terrible. Now it's one of my favorite records of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
So it does happen. I thought sometimes you think it's just you. I don't like that.
I took mushrooms. I went and saw them live, and they played that whole record, and I was like, holy shit, I saw God. I felt like I saw God. They had the Mini Coopers flying over me. I was just pissing in the crowd. It was people rocking like this. They didn't even notice. They started pissing in the crowd. I didn't want to lose my good spot. Fucking lights are going. I'm like, oh shit, But I fell in love with that record, and it happens. Like when I was growing up, I hated Springsteen, and I hated the Dead.
Springsteen too. I hated the Dead too. So I moved to Boulder.
Yeah. And then
people walk you down the right steps.
Yeah.
The worst thing ever is when you were a young kid. Okay, you guys have no idea what they're talking about. Okay, you don't know what it's like to get a paper route, for example. Shovel snow, and all of a sudden you put all your $6.95 in. You go by this house, and your nose, it's a piece of shit. Okay, let me tell you what happens. You immediately shut down that thing. You shut down because they took your $6.95. You know how important your $6.95 was here. Dude, you could have bought Led Zeppelin 2 again. You could have bought so many albums. I'll tell you what band did that to me. And I'm sorry if I insult anybody in Cheap Trick.
Oh yeah?
I bought a Cheap Trick album.
What one?
Not Old Guitar, whatever, Budokan.
Verticon?
Not Heaven Tonight.
In color?
Something that had to happen in the 80s.
Yeah.
It happened before 80.
Oh yeah, all right.
And it was so fucking bad for what I was listening to at the time. You know, I remember one time, I can't lie, nobody, be pissed at me. I bought a Beach Boys album. I thought it was going to jump out the window and stab somebody.
Yeah.
Because it was like a double album. And all I got was the one song. Like, I didn't pick up anything else. Same thing happened one time when I bought a Frankie Valli's Four Seasons. That was a bad investment. They had like 2 good songs and 6 of them. I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I got mad at Frankie Valli for a while. Didn't like Sinatra.
Yeah.
I liked 2 or 3 songs growing up. Now I can at least tolerate them. I get it. I get where the fuck they're coming from. So just because you're turned off to somebody who I'll always be turned off to, I don't know why is Rush. But on the other hand, I love Trying. Wow. Lay It on the Line is a fucking great jam.
Fight a good fight.
Fight a good fight. They're a band out of Canada, but that's how I got really introduced to Canada. Sometimes you're like, who the fuck is Canada? Oh, that's a Trying.
That was me with April Wine.
Yeah, April Wine, same thing.
Yeah.
See, I didn't like this between you and me.
Oh, yeah.
I like the other songs.
Nature.
I tell you what else popped up the other day. But I was never a fucking. There's some songs that you like, I don't like.
Yeah.
You go to a party and see some guy get really emotional about a song. You're like, I don't like this guy.
Yeah.
I hate that fucking song and I hate this guy.
You're like, really, dude? This song's touching you?
Now you're messing with the song.
Nazareth. Hair of the
You ever
dog.
see how that makes white people act?
Oh,
It
man.
makes white guys act goofy. It's like this. It's like when you see them listening to Thin Lizzy, the boys are back in town.
Yeah.
Same crew of guys. They smoke cigarettes.
They're the part-timers.
Yeah, that's
the
really
part-timers.
weird when
They
you
just
see.
want the hit.
And you know what crazy? The thing that bothers me, and what a lot of people don't know this, and again, I'm sorry if I'm not dropping the right names. Thin Lizzy's a badass band.
Yes.
But there's not one station that plays anything else but like 2 or 3 of their shitty fucking songs.
Yeah, we talked about that
Thin
before.
Lizzy is a band. That's right.
They'll make you hate it.
They fucking make you hate it because they play that shit down your fucking throat.
Yeah.
There's so many times that you're driving, you're like, what the fuck is this? I tell you what I heard that day. I heard a really fucking good Pantera song.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like something that made me go, what the fuck is this? I like to discover music. When I'm in the car, I'm not sitting there hating on music. My fingers would be going. That's weak. I got Studio 54. I got 80s. I got the Seattle Boneyard.
Yeah.
I got the 100 and Lithium.
Air Nation.
Air Nation. That's all you fucking need
That's
on
it.
there.
That's it.
But you still keep the other channels open. You listen to the rock, the Elvis.
I got the Dead Live one. Oh.
The Dead Live one is very good. It really is good.
Fuck yeah.
That's for a long drive.
It really is.
When you really want to stay up and you smoke like a half a dude, the Dead will get you there. It's like it's not a no-go. It's like a can of Coke.
Yep.
It's like a can of Coke.
Yeah.
The Dead is always. I didn't fucking like the Dead growing.
Me either. Hated them.
The Boulder, I started dating this girl. She used to always play Working Man's Dead, and it just sunk into my heart. Then there was another album she played, The Circle, and it was just. And then you live in Boulder, and you just got bootlegs.
Yeah.
And we come in with bootlegs, and bootlegs is where you're studying, you listen to a bootleg, and you really understand where they're coming from. That's the beauty about music sometimes. Sometimes you listen to it, but sometimes you really get where the fuck they're coming from. When I listen to Sabbath, I know where they're coming from. When I listen to Allman Brothers,
oh man,
I know where the fuck they're coming from.
Yeah.
I got you a poster. Yeah. I got your ACDC tour lithograph poster. When I was in Pittsburgh, there was a soda fizz store, and they sold.
Oh yeah.
I got Rogan, Lemon Skinner, the Rolling Stones, and 10cc.
Sick.
That thing in Wyndham,
Yeah.
and I got you AC/DC. Just a sick lineup of
Oh.
fucking savages. I'll give it to you. I'll put it in my car and take it to the store.
That's amazing.
Yeah, you get those. You look at those old school lineups, and you look at like Oakland and San Francisco.
Yeah, I went to those. Stand in the ground.
1,000 posters, and you look at the prices, and you fucking think like, who's making all this money?
Yeah.
The doors wanted $10 a ticket.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
in those days. Not that I seen Pink Floyd for 15. It didn't set me back for a 2-week salary.
Oh, that
Okay.
that fucking S Festival. I got
$15.50.
I got the ticket stub, and I Instagrammed the photo. $20. $20.
$20 in 1983 to see
$20. Here's who I saw for $20 on the Rock Day. It was opening band was Quiet Riot. Then the second band was Motley Crue. Then you had Ozzy with the first gig with Jakey Lee. Then it was Judas Priest, and they just had Screaming for Vengeance out. Triumph, Scorpions with the Blackout Out record, and then Van Halen. That was $20. $20 for one day. The next day, you know, you had David Bowie, Joe Walsh, Stevie Nicks.
Was there one day.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Guys, it was crazy. And it was in a nice, where was it?
It was in San Bernardino, out in the desert there, where it's a amphitheater now. I forget what it's called. It's in Purdue, but it's right off the 10 there, going to the 15, going to Vegas.
Now, how many days did you stay there?
I went all 3 days. So it started on Saturday. Went Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We left on Friday. We drove down from the Bay Area. We had a Toyota Chinook. My mom rented it and brought me and my two buddies. And Chinook is like a small camper on a Toyota little pickup. Driving that thing down. We camped there. We took mushrooms, and there was no trees. It was like 110 degrees each day. No trees. Steve Wozniak put it on. The guy who started Apple with Steve Jobs.
That's who put that.
Yeah, Wozniak, man. He put that on. It's crazy.
Where I was that weekend.
Where?
I was living in Basalt, Colorado.
Where's that?
Basalt, Colorado is about, I'm just give or take 20 miles from there. Going south on the 82 there.
Wow.
And I was living in there, and I remember that two of those guys, or three of them, I lived with four guys. One of their mothers had died, and he went back. That's Mike Duffy.
Yeah.
That's the kid I sent money to like 6 weeks ago. He called me, he was having problems. And that's how long I went back with Mike Duffy.
Wow.
I left New Jersey on April 25th of 1983 in a car with a fucking Olympic ball going in the middle and two speakers in the back. The only 8-track we had was Led Zeppelin, Trampled Underfoot album, Physical Graffiti.
Ooh, good one.
And we drove from New Jersey to Aspen, Colorado. We left Thursday night at 10 o'clock at night, and we got to Aspen, Colorado at 5 in the fucking afternoon, Saturday afternoon. We went out and got high and whatever, and then I ended up the house with these three guys. It was me, Jimmy Burkle, a guy, George Burkle, and Mike Duffy. And then there was a guy in the basement that they call him the garbage man. He was a garbage man. He was on shit.
Yeah.
And he went back to something that happened, and Duffy's mom died. So I ended up getting one of the rooms, you know, and three of those guys, or two of them, had gone to Colorado Springs for the weekend. So I had this huge house in Basalt, Colorado to myself. At the time, I had a little bit of weed, but I was smoking like a fiend in those days. And he kept telling me, George kept saying, listen, you want weed in the freezer. It's homegrown, gonna knock you the fuck out.
Homegrown in the freezer.
Okay. And he goes, we keep it in that, it's deadly. And I'm like, I looked at my weed that I bought in Aspen for I don't know what it was. And I looked at the weed in the freezer, guys. It looked like lawn that you had cut.
Yeah, trimmings. Yeah.
And they put it in a bag. There had to be, guys, 6 ounces in
there. Yeah.
Okay. Guys, you know, one day I ran out of weed. I didn't want to take the bus up to Aspen. I said, fuck it. I've been smoking good weed all day. I'll smoke this tonight, guys. You know, we have the strongest weeds
What?
I've ever smoked.
Just the shit, the fucking leaves?
About a month later, he came back and he goes, Jesus fucking Christ. I told you to smoke a little bit, not the whole bag.
Yeah.
I had probably smoked 2 ounces of that swag.
Oh.
The ugliest weed you ever weed. It was grass cut.
Yeah.
He was giving me the Malouk. Like,
I'm not getting Malouk at all.
What's going on with you? Why you giving me the Malouk? Are you high?
Oh my God, I'm just enjoying.
What are you enjoying? You want another mushroom? I need another cap.
How much did Lee take?
How many caps did you take?
Did you take a huge one? A gram?
No,
I don't know.
no. He needs a gram. He needs a gram.
I never take more than a gram when I do mushrooms. Now that I have the little cap.
You ready? Yeah, you ready for another one?
Yeah. Let's take a look at it, buddy.
Let's see these fucking things.
Leave the Saint Nice.
These, I'm gonna eat a piece. I need another one. This is a good buzz one right here. Lee, I'm gonna eat the little shitty one.
The little shitty
Let's start with
What'd you guys buy, an 8?
No. This is one of my favorite Jews in the world.
Oh, dope. Yeah.
Lee, look at this for you. These are tiny.
Wow.
Little big. Give that to
Here you go, man. Eat that up.
Get some more fucking water.
I love when they're all blue inside.
That's when the shit.
That's the psilocybin mania.
That's the shit that kills the mule.
Mm-hmm.
Lee sciatico.
Lee dog.
Did you eat it, Lee? Are you ready?
I'm not ready.
Oh, shit.
Why aren't you ready, Lee? What are you doing?
I'm feeling that right now.
No, I can see the way you're looking at me that you're knocking on the door.
Yeah, Lee looks normal right now. I see Lee way worse.
I'm sick. That's probably me. I'm sorry.
Oh, there I am. There I am.
Look at this one shit too.
Like, oh shit.
That's a little cute one right there.
Oh shit.
But that's the cutest one of all. None of them will hurt you.
Lee, tower that up too.
Lee, these things taste like fucking ass.
Oh yeah, just
Right now, I'm
just
going to
butthole.
brush my teeth 2 times.
Yeah. He's eating butthole.
I just swallow them, dog. I don't even
Oh, you
chew
do?
them no more. Yes.
You
I
know,
just learn how to swallow.
I like to chew them because they're just so gross. But
No.
Yeah.
We don't want to do that to nobody. That's my boy, Lee. Lee, you take these. Next time we'll get what's left and we'll boil them and we'll make a tea.
ooh,
Put
yeah.
some sugar in that motherfucker, some lemon. Lee. Yeah.
My buddy used to wrap them in peanut butter. He would put peanut butter around them and then eat them like that. It takes too long to get high, though.
Oh, Lee, you're such a fucking truth.
Lee, Dad.
You don't fuck around.
Look at me.
It's a Sunday night. It's Memorial Day.
Yeah, yeah.
Soldiers died for us, and you want to be dicking around.
There's the ticket right there, Joe. There's the ticket. $20. That's fine.
What's the matter, Lee?
I think you're gonna do that. So
You're not going to puke. You're as tough as nails, Lee.
Here you go. Little special Rob Halford, KK Downing in the summer. They're in the outdoor leather. Look, the outdoor leather. Fucking short sleeve leather. Priests don't fuck around 104 degrees. They wear leather
When does
still.
it end, people? When does it fucking end? We eat mushrooms. We eat fucking edibles in the name of the Lord. Lee, eat that mushroom. Come on, we got to go. Let's go. You should have ate it by now. What the fuck you doing? You're sitting there like a number looking at you. Eat it with a cookie.
Redman just hit me. He's watching. Wants to know if you'll do Wednesday night with us in the main room, 8:30.
No, I got a podcast at 8. I'm going to be at the store tomorrow night, though, for the host of Comedy Store.
Oh, you doing the potluck?
Yeah, the potluck.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Lee, trust me, when you eat this thing, right now we're knocking on the door very lightly. We eat this last one. Right now I hear that hum, the same hum you hear. We want the hum to go away. Lee, the quicker you do it, Lee, the quicker you go to bed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, leave, man. Just think you're going to have some psychedelic dreams. You know what?
You're going to pick up mama tonight.
You know what I like about mushrooms? When they first come on, does this happen to you? Your bad teeth start to float.
Oh my God, they're
They
floating
start
right
to
now.
float, right? Isn't that crazy?
My whole fucking jaw is floating.
Yeah, it's
Somebody's
so
broken.
weird. It's so
Hey, Lee,
weird.
but get the water ready, Lee. If not, you're going to puke.
Oh,
Hurry up, Lee. There you go. Lee.
oh, Lee. You got that, Lee.
Lee, you got this. You're going to have
Plugging his nose. Oh,
Lee, you bad motherfucker.
plugging his nose. Eating dirty socks. Lee's eating a dirty sock right now, just foot mowing.
Water's dripping down his neck. This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. We do this shit for you. We go on tears, then we don't do it no more. We want a fucking hash tear for 3 weeks.
Oh, man.
We just do this shit to let you know, listen. We don't put the fear of God. We're just having fun. We're not doing blow. We're not doing stupid heroin. We're talking about music. We eat some mushrooms. We're getting the stones to the gills.
Next time I'll Uber over and we'll smoke the hash.
Okay.
All right?
All right, but one I Jew called me that day. He smuggled 3 ounces in his asshole. He says, wait till you taste this.
Whoa.
He says, it tastes like shit, but you. What's up, baby boy? Look at you, becoming a fucking man on a podcast.
Yeah.
When you came on here, you hadn't done nothing. You were drinking soda. You had a hat with a propeller.
No pussy.
You never even had a skateboard. You weren't banging nobody.
No.
You were shooting the beach.
Just an outlaw.
Look at you, an outlaw.
Star of YouTube. A YouTube warrior.
Podcast, fucking everything.
Fuck yeah.
Look at you, tougher than fucking half these
Hell
fucking books.
Yeah, I just don't know what to expect. It should be fun.
You should call Ari and tell him you want to be the fucking whatever in his mushroom fest. You gotta hold your own fucking party.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what you should do and get it sponsored and everything.
That's killer,
Get
man.
that thing sponsored by fucking
I think
NASA.
we're doing that right now.
We're doing all this. This is just a warm up. We didn't even need a grant.
Yeah.
Wait till we inhale 10 of these motherfuckers.
That was- You don't think that was a gram? That was totally a gram what I had.
Wow. Yeah, I go nothing over a
That
gram.
fucking stem tasted so badly.
Ooh, just foot.
It tasted. I didn't even bite into it, but my throat picked a little bit of it up.
Just dirt foot.
When I put my nicotine gun, I'm gonna be bouncing off down with Mark Maron and shit. I'm popping that nicotine can.
Yeah. He knows that. He's back on it.
Oh yeah, he pops that nicotine. He does those coffees. You gotta see it.
Yeah.
His glasses get all fogged up.
Yeah. Love him, man. I was hanging with him last night at the store. Great night at the store last night.
Good night.
Yeah,
Had a good
right.
time following Gerard Carmichael. He was great last night. I gotta ask you some other questions real quick. Leave it on, Lee, because we might play a video for people, whatever. I was always the type of guy, like, when Ozzy left Sabbath, I made a conscious decision not to like Sabbath, but you had to be an idiot if you didn't. You weren't telling the truth.
Yeah.
Once you heard Dio on there, once I saw Dio in Philadelphia, I had mixed emotions. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
You know, Ozzy at the Palladium was phenomenal. Okay. But I'm the type of guy like Santana. You sit there and go, why didn't Santana make it? Because he never had a lead singer.
Yeah.
If Santana would have had a lead singer for 10 years, you know, you look at Richie Blackmore with Rainbow. Here's another guy that went through singers on every fucking album.
Yep.
He's a fucking nightmare to work with, you know. That's why I never liked him, by the way.
Yeah.
Because I was a Rainbow guy. I liked him with Joe Linguido, Joe Lynn Turner.
Joe Lynn Turner,
I
yeah.
liked him with the other guy from Seattle. But I was never into these bands that replaced the singer.
Yeah.
I always believed that when a band replaced the singer brought in his own style. A lot of people always say to you, but he sounds just like fucking, what's his name, and whatever. I understand, but for me, it was always bringing somebody else with a different sound to sing the songs that had already been written, whatever. Okay, now we have a sensitive subject. We have one of the best concerts I ever saw, emotion-wise, and what was going on. It was AC/DC opening for Ted.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, on my birthday, me and my buddies, Louis Castellino, we doing hit of ass. We're walking down Kelly Boulevard with John Crowley and Rago. And somebody says, did you hear the news? Bon Scott, they found him in the car. He's dead.
Yeah.
That was the anthem to me to AC/DC. But again, back and back. It's so fucking good.
Yeah.
It was so good. I think we got released like July of 81 or something.
80.
And July of 80. And the first show was in Philadelphia, like August 1st. And the second show, they took it right to the Palladium.
Yeah.
And my friend, I just talked about this with these guys last week. The kid I went with, Skip Kurt. I went to see this fiend in New York and like really pure coke and we were going crazy. AC/DC was so phenomenal that night. I went home covered in humidity. I was drenched from head to toe. That's a complete different level. You know, but I learned to love Brian Johnson.
Yeah.
I had so much stock in Let There Be Rock and Powerade that I just couldn't let Brian Johnson just stroll on the fucking set. You know what I mean, dog? You gotta walk this guy's footsteps.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm a Powerade fucking guy from day one. You know, everybody came off of AC/DC on Highway to Hell. I had a friend who turned me on to Powerade. I liked the album cover. And it sent me over the loop, and consequently, a few weeks later, Highway to Hell was released. Right away, everybody jumped on the bandwagon. They were opening for Ted on the Road. Bon Scott was at his height.
Yeah.
And Shum was at his height.
Yeah.
You know, and all of a sudden he dies again, and I had too much invested. And here comes Brian Johnson with his suave looks and his giddy charm. I'm doing the Godfather.
Yeah.
And he fucking takes over. He wins over a nation. The album after that was called what?
For Those About to Rock.
That album right there, that's when I tapped out. Like I shoplifted that album, brought it home with the cannon on it.
Yep.
I robbed it from Pat Martin and Kelly Boulevard. I brought it home, listened to it. I was involved maybe a week with it, and that was my end with AC.
Wow.
Over the years, I thunderstruck or whatever. Yep. Was it a good song? Whatever. It still wasn't Walk All Over Me.
Yeah.
It still wasn't. Nobody understands what your heart felt like when you were in high school and you heard Walk All Over Me. Like girls are saying, take it off, we want Springsteen. You're like, fuck you dirty bitches.
Yeah.
This is staying on. The only neighborhood that it stayed on all the time was 64th Street Field. They couldn't.
Yeah.
Those are the neighborhoods that chicks just didn't talk. They got beat up. That's the prize. My friend Timmy has a present for you right there. I mean, you go to New York, he's going to give it to you. He's from those projects.
Yeah.
Him and you are going to have a 10-hour conversation. He still goes to all the concerts. We were talking about him coming out for Sabbath, but it's the same week I'm in New York.
Oh, wow.
So he comes out on fucking Monday to leave Tuesday because I got to go to work. I got to do 2 fucking podcasts.
Right.
I go to New York on Thursday. So we're talking about him coming out to Chicago to shoot the special.
Shooting a special in Chicago?
Yeah, October 15th.
Oh, badass. Where are they, Vic?
The Rosemont Zanies.
Oh, badass.
Right by the airport there. I'm in and out of there. I can smuggle with easily 22 mushrooms.
Yeah.
He's going to be the master of ceremony.
They're going to call him Cap City. He's just going to be eating cap.
He's going to have a little tuxedo. My friend started a tuxedo company for $99. You can get a tuxedo online.
Oh, man.
Mike Ricker, so we'll get you hooked up with a tuxedo nicely.
Oh.
You got to drop another 30. You got to do a shot of Decker de Robin, get your fucking pecs up. You got to look sharp for this fucking CD.
Oh.
You're going to talk to the dude next week, and dude hit me with an email. You got a new type of fucking. He says he wants to put like a Beatle wig on you. It's like Michael Jackson one. It cost $20,000 to do it to you for gratis, just to talk about it on the podcast.
What an offer.
Yeah. He says he shaves your neck hair and your back hair. He makes like this little hairdo.
If he'll shave my back on a weekly basis, I'll do it.
Nah, like one time they take all the hair off your body.
They make the wig out of your hair, your own hair.
I have a new back hair every day if I shave. This has to be like a full-time thing.
Yeah, this we're talking about this album right here. I once got criticized for putting one of this on Twitter. I put change on Twitter, something like that. Yeah, somebody on Twitter. But this album is 1976. It's a very hard album to swallow. But then again, this was at the time when they were releasing this. You know who else came out that year? Speaking of Queen, with the Death on Two Writers. What's the name of that? Bohemian Rhapsody's on there. What's the name of that?
What is that one? The End of the World or something? What's it called? Something World. What is it? End of the World?
Queen, Bohemian Rhapsody, the end of the album. No.
What is it? It's called News of the World.
News of the World. Yes, that's a great. All these albums are coming out, but what people don't remember is that fucking Elton John was throwing fucking heat.
Yeah, it was killing.
Guys, Elton John was killing it for such a fucking long time. That it took, him, and then Paul McCartney started coming around with his fucking shit, and his shit was priceless.
Band on the Run and Jet and all that shit. But man, Queen, it's crazy. Like I'll go through these Queen phases where I'll just listen to Queen and I'll be like, this is like nobody was doing that shit, man. Bohemian Rhapsody, you had to be doing some mushrooms to come up with all that.
First time I heard that, I was in the Blimpie bass.
Oh.
On like 30-something street in Kennedy and Bergen Line Avenue. We used to go up there. We used to take a 2-way hitter. What you did was you put it was a pipe, a glass pipe with a hole in it, and you put the joint in it, and you put your hand on the other side, and you suck it in, and we got so fucking stoned. And we went into this birthday base. I got a roast beef with provolone rice with vinegar and oil. Yeah, some tomatoes and onions. Nice. And some wise potato chips. You know what I'm saying? And I fucking started. We got the giggles. We got when he said "Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia," let me go. We fucking got the case of the giggles. The guy threw us out without our sandwiches. I'm still pissed at that motherfucker. He's probably a general manager somewhere right now, eating good.
You know what I remember about that, man?
Never saw Queen live.
I remember this. I was at the mall. I used to go to the mall, like on the weekends, you know, and there's the new store had opened, the Good Guys. It was new at the time. Good Guys, it's an electronics store, you know, and they had about 100 TV screens, and the laser disc had just came out, the laser disc, and the fucking guy put it in, and we walked by, and every screen had this Queen laser disc playing, and we stopped, and we were in there for an hour, just like, whoa, laser disc. It was like futuristic shit, man. The guy put in this big disc, and we were watching Queen do that video with the four heads. Mamma mia, mamma mia, that thing. Oh,
they had a couple jams. By the way, leaving those mushrooms
yeah.
Taking the door, waving the floor.
Hey, let me tell you something, Jake. There's a clip I want you to see because I don't think people understand the impact of Brian Johnson put in AC/DC Japan Back in Black. This is very rare footage of them on the Back in Black tour. It's really hard to find footage of them on this tour. And this is in Japan. And you see Brian not there. Keep going. Let me see here. Punch it in on YouTube.
AC/DC in Japan.
Yeah, Back in Black tour for an AC/DC Japan. Because this is Brian before the hat. You know, if you look at him on the back of the right, he had the big hair. He's wearing like a football jersey. Let's check it out. There it is right there. 81 Tokyo. Look at this. This shit, like, you can see how he won it over. Check out Brian here. Big old hair. You can barely hear the guitar. Oh. Oh. Unbelievable, this footage.
Then you want him over. He really did.
It's killing.
He really did win him over.
Listen how good it sounds.
It was a complete different band.
Totally.
It was a complete different band. You forgot about Bon Scott.
That's crazy. I didn't hear that, but I'm just saying.
This out with new fans.
Yeah.
Kick it.
Listen to this hobo. Look at that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, that vocal. It's a totally different Brian Johnson. He's got moves, he's out front, his hair's rocking.
It's 1980, baby. You gotta bring it. They're fucking bring it.
Really?
They're fucking bring it right there.
The screams coming out of here are insane. Watch when he hits these notes. Oh, Angus just fucking like 20 something, you know? Here he goes. Listen to Brian here. Oh, it's blowing my mouth.
God, he really is fucking around. Oh. you slow this to 2 or 3 times, insane. But really, really well. Look at this shit.
What's that?
The reason why his hair's like that, he didn't have time to get a haircut.
That was it.
They were rolling. So they got rolling guys. They steamed it through America. You know who opened for them down August?
Yeah. Who'd you have? I had Nantucket. Oh, you got lucky.
Out through the out into the
Oh, yeah, on through the night.
they sang a couple songs from Iron Drive.
Oh, yeah.
Like 2 or 3 songs
Yeah.
from Iron Drive.
Wow.
So think of what this concert was for me. This was too much. But again, like you really like I'm still not even sold on Guns N' Roses. Like I'm still not sold on it.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm still not sold on it. I really don't want to see Axl Rose.
Oh, have you watched any of it yet?
No.
Really? You haven't? The second it happened, I was up at because it was in Europe, so I got home from the Comedy Store and immediately fired it out.
Listen, we live in a society that nobody's going to tell you the show sucked because this is completely out of the norm with what's going on with music today. Like these kind of bands not around today. You have a different vibe. They got, man, what do you call those kids, hipsters? They got tight pants, everything's a look. This is music. This is, these guys look like a bomb fucking hit.
So,
the
energy right there.
And the energy is fucking, and this is an arena, guys. This isn't, some fucking Rialto theater with 800 people. These guys are blowing. I'll never forget leaving. Why song it wasn't fucking. What the Palladium seat in New York City? What's the Palladium seat in New York City, 1980?
Yeah, I don't know, but we can Google that.
Fucking leave knows everything. We can find your social security number. We can find out what your weighted break.
Palladium capacity, New York City. There it is, right there, Wikipedia. Oh, I think it's at 7,000.
Right there.
3,000.
Yeah.
3,000. Major venue, New York City, rock and roll.
Look at that. Let me see. I can't remember the East of 14th Street, the venue. Rock concerts in the Rolling
Stone, 65.
Yeah, this is
the band. Oh, that's where they recorded their live record. Wow. Boys to Cult, Iggy Pop, Kiss, John Lennon, Genesis. That's an epic spot. Grateful Dead played 2 extended stands at the venue. 7 shows straight. Wow.
I was very fortunate to see them there. I saw Iron Maiden there with Paul Diano.
Like the Clash played there.
I think I saw James Brown there. I know for a fact I saw Ozzy Osbourne there.
Yeah.
I saw a couple good fucking shows there, man.
Shit. Springsteen, Palladium.
I never saw Springsteen.
76, dude, and 78. Wow.
When you were outside the place, it had that feeling.
I love that.
It's like being outside the garden. If you went to the garden when you walk a block away from the garden, people are already hitting you for tickets.
You can feel the electricity. People
are walking with like a ghetto boombox playing for that album. I still remember taking a bus to see AC/DC open up the tank. Like you had to be there by 8:01. That's when the show started. And getting on the train and people with fucking ghetto glasses listening to Highway to Hell. Me, D'Agostino, this kid, not the D'Agostino today. This kid, D'Agostino, I grew up with his sister. We shared lockers. And me and this kid named Randy Ray, God rest his soul, one of the toughest white dudes ever. We took a bus from Jersey, New York City, all the way down to Seaside Heights. And we fucking, he refused to take that off. We did a hit of ass, and they kept putting AC/DC, and they kept putting on Highway to Hell and flipping it over to AC/DC, the Australian release.
Oh yeah. TNT
with Soul Stripper and all that shit.
Squealer.
You know how many times the bus driver pulled over? I said, the next time you turn around, we're throwing you off the bus. And again, we do. And again, and that's oh my God. You're sad. You're sad that you didn't really put those moments on tape. Like, that's what I always tell my friends when I talk to them now. I said, I'm really sad that I didn't think I had the box. I didn't have a camera.
Oh, isn't it crazy?
That's fucking terrible. Somebody taped the Pink Floyd show. I always had it's on whenever it's not a great day. But it's really sad that we didn't even taking the bus over or the people who hung out the city in those days, the people that would trade you seats.
Yeah.
There were people that would trade you seats. So what do you got? You got 12, I got 6, bro. You get that $20. You just bought counterfeit tickets, you stupid.
Yeah, you got fucking shit.
If you're walking to the fucking garden with tickets in your hands, keep them.
Yeah.
You don't gotta talk to nobody. You don't know how many times my friends are coming to me. You scored 6 row.
Yeah.
We gave them our tickets and $10, and I'm like, oh Jesus.
That
The next day at school, you're not gonna believe it. They were fucking daisies. They were fake fucking tickets.
That one and the 3-card Molly, the guys would get you with, man. My buddy got nailed on that in front of Judas Priest, man. We're out there, Henry J. Kaiser. They got the setup dude you don't know, and he walks up, puts down 20, and wins 100 real easy. And
like,
my buddy's like, oh man, I saw where the card is, I'm in, and he does it, and then now he can't buy a jersey because he fucking lost his money.
The shirts were $20.
$20, yeah.
I paid $15 for a Pink Floyd.
Yeah, they're like $10, yeah.
I had a Pink Floyd baseball t-shirt,
Yeah.
with the colored sleeves, with the thing. That shirt lasted for 6 or 7 years. Even the logo in front. Like, I finally lost it.
Yeah.
I
wear them till they disintegrate.
Like that.
I'd wear them till they disintegrate.
Those concert t-shirts were your badge of honor. You know, you that walk into the office every day with your little Starbucks cup and you think you're Johnny Bananas. In those days, when you went to a concert, if you didn't wear the concert t-shirt,
Monday at school.
What do you mean Monday at school?
Yeah,
The next day.
Oh yeah, that's
Church.
Yeah.
A fucking funeral.
Yeah.
A first communion.
Yeah.
You wore that shirt. If you went to a concert, whether it was tall, whoever, you bought a t-shirt.
Oh, totally.
And you wore that motherfucker to school the next day, and you were proud. You were like, "Fuck this shit."
It was the only place you could get a shirt. You couldn't go to Hot Topic. There's no Hot Topic. Go down there. Hey, look at this. You got the shirt, and you walked onto the campus at school, and people were like, "You went last night. What was it like?"
God forbid somebody bought you a shirt.
Oh, that was sacrilege. Guys used to go rebuy me a shirt, and I'd be like, no, man. I ain't getting your Olympic medals.
It's crazy because now when you go to Walmart in Kentucky or in a small city like a big
$7.
they have all those like Led Zeppelin, the Reunion, because the One Tour, the Devil, or whatever. They have them in all those stores. If you go to not Walmart, but the other one,
Target.
They got them all.
Target's got them.
Target. Which one?
Kmart.
One of those stores, Kmart and Target, have
Target's got
vintage. Every vintage T-shirt. When I see Justin Bieber with a vintage
Metallica
shirt or something, I'm gonna punch him in the mouth because I still don't lie.
Oh yeah.
You know, I did acid. I sacrificed the job. Fuck you. I'm not coming in tomorrow. We got to drive to Philadelphia.
Yep.
You know, you put all this effort into going to concerts. And all of a sudden you get these Johnny-come-lately that paint their fucking hair down and they wear the concert T-shirt. That's how against we were fake people in those days.
That's true.
Like, this is why I get so offended today, because I see all these people that are just walking around. They haven't earned the right to do this shit. And they really haven't. These people really haven't.
I would ask the guy, hey, what'd they play for the encore? They go, oh man, I was fucked up. It's like, no, you weren't there then, because you would know when they played for the encore. Everybody knows the encore. You know, they'd be like, fuck, dude, they came out, they did Let There Be Rock.
That's the first thing you told people.
Totally. Yeah.
That night when you bumped into people at the bar.
It was the encore.
Oh shit, you fucked up. They were tremendous.
Yeah.
They went out, they did 3 fucking encores. Like, I still remember going to see the new Barbarians at the Garden.
That's cool.
They did a bunch of encores.
Yeah.
Like, being so happy. And I did, what Sugar.
Yeah. Rock and roll.
Yeah, whenever they do those encores, those super bands.
Yeah, they do like a 50s tune. They're like, come on.
Drives me crazy. At the end of these award ceremonies,
they just do that rummy jam.
It drives me fucking.
Right.
They all got like that stupid look on their face.
And then there's Paul Schaefer over there triggering the solos. You got this one, man. You got this one. You know?
till he died.
No, he's
I
dead.
saw him last week. I almost fucking threw the TV out the
Oh.
window. Let me give some shout outs and get you out of here.
I love you, Dan.
Hey, man.
What a great episode.
Memorial Day weekend, just talking music.
Oh.
Honesty about music. I want to give a shout out to David Rubin, my man Jeffrey Collins, my man Scott Hughes, Chris Murphy, BJJ Cardio Kid, Digger Smart, Ali Baz, my girl, fucking Lady J. I haven't seen her on Twitter. Get your shit together. Watch that monkey. My main girl, Unky Spooky. My fucking peeps in Austin and shit. Tommy Easter, Digger Smart, Paul Perez, Kushwat, Glenn Collins, and Cheeseburger Dan. I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget, I will be at the Omaha Funny Bone June 10th and 11th, and I'll be at the Philadelphia Helam throwing some fucking heat June 20-something, 20-something, and 20-something. Go on their webpage. What are you bothering me for?
I'm doing Comedy Works 5 nights headlining.
4th of July weekend?
June 28th through July 2nd.
It's a great club.
And
people go out there and fucking see me reefer heads.
Please do it, man.
Bring them reefer, they'll bring it back to me.
Yeah, I will. And to come out and see me. And also, I got an excellent podcast dropping tomorrow with Tim Bloom from the Mother Hips. And shout out to Greg Riley from El Cajon Harley. He's a big fan of the church and a good friend of mine. So,
good man.
Yeah, I love him. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was going to try to get you on with Missing Person.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to do that with his son, yeah.
And I keep forgetting to hit him up. He's right here in Van Nuys and listens to the podcast. Great kid, and I see his tweets.
Yeah, he hit me up.
He's got a band.
Yeah.
So, what happened to his dad? Is he still alive?
Yeah, I talked to him. I said, can we get your dad on? I saw your dad at the S Festival, and your dad's one of the first really super drummers that had the instructional videos and stuff. And he said he's going to try. He said his dad is kind of an introvert now, stays in the house, doesn't go out much. And I was like, well, sometimes the podcast will jumpstart somebody's life. They get out and they do the podcast and they start getting
interacting on social media.
Yeah, social media. Exactly. And they go, hey, man, fuck, it's great. And Lee, great to see you, dude. Always great. I love you.
You seen anything yet, Lee?
No, I'm feeling a lot of shit, but I don't see nothing.
What do you feel? What do you feel?
I love when he goes, oh.
I'm feeling a lot of shit.
When you say too slow, then I think I feel what you mean.
Look at somebody who's got a good picture of me on Twitter. Like,
that's my man. That's my man. One by one podcast.
Yeah.
What kind of chocolate cookies are these?
Oh my God. Someone.
Hey, before we get out, I want to leave one note for you. I really think, Lee, fire up this band just 1 second because I want you to hear this.
Lee, he don't want to write no more. Lee's like, I'm done.
Lee,
I'm typing up. I can't.
1 second.
What cookies you want?
Okay.
What flavor?
So Steve and Amanda Barstow, I'm not sure if they listen to this podcast, but they listen to Good Times with Steve Simone, and he was in Edmonton, and they gave him these chocolate cookies, and I think they have Reese's Pieces in there.
Are you gonna fucking break one out?
Yeah, go for it.
You're gonna eat one all this time?
I'm too high to do that.
Trust me, you need a piece of cookie and you calm that dragon down a little bit.
Calm that
Why do
dragon.
you think I'm fucking suggesting it for my health here? I don't
Yeah.
want you to go overboard. Tomorrow is Memorial Day. You're gonna be sitting there with your family and shit, thinking about your fucking pathetic life. For 2 minutes, think about the fucking people who got on a fucking plane or a boat and go to a foreign land and stab motherfuckers for you. You ever think about that? You fucking mook you every day. Put the fucking national anthem on, Lee. That's it. Give me one of those fucking cookies. I'm getting emotional here. Lee gets a cookie for himself. He gets one of his own. Start up the scratch. Hit it! This 2016 Memorial Day, don't think of yourself when you're in the barbecue, thinking about what people brought. This guy brought donuts, this guy brought steaks, this guy brought chicken, this guy didn't bring nothing. What the fuck did you bring? What the fuck did you bring? Did you take a boat and go over there and stab fucking Vietnamese people? Did you go over there and fucking fight the Nazis? Did you go over there and fight the Cubans? Or what the fuck did you do? You hang out at Starbucks, bad-mouthing your country, sticking up for trannies and shit. Fuck you, motherfucker. Tomorrow's the day. That's what you stick up for. But you forget that shit. You forget it when you eat your gluten-fucking-free pasta and your fucking apple fucking whatever. Fuck yourself, cocksucker. Think of the people like their families and shit. Me, I never went. I can never jump a fence. But tomorrow, think about that, you cocksuckers. Think about fighting ISIS and these stinky fucking mucky-mucks before you eat your fucking cheeseburger, you worthless cocksucker. I love America. Thank you for coming on tonight, my brothers. I'm high as fuck, and that's all that matters. You understand me?
Those are pretty good cookies, right?
Yeah, they're gonna tame the fucking spice. You understand? You don't want this fucking spider getting hold of you. And as usual, one of my newest sponsors, and I love him to death, Dot Susara. You know what it means to leave the salary worker's life, to fulfill life. That's what it fucking means. That's what this whole label means. They sent me a box of stuff. Okay, I've been wearing the sweatshirt for the jiu-jitsu. They have a fucking fanny pack. They have a bag that is tremendous. It holds your water, your bandages, your wallet, your phone, your keys. It has a little bag in there to put your fucking rash guards, your sticky socks, and your underwear in, along with your gi. I mean, they got t-shirts, they got shorts. Do me a favor. Go to dsgear.com and look at the great selection of stuff they have, okay? They got a hemp gear. Listen, when I lose 20 pounds, you're going to see me flying through the air with this fucking beautiful hemp gear they got. They don't fuck around. It's comfortable. It just doesn't fit around my stomach. But give me a couple of weeks. But anyway, do me a favor. Today, go to dsgear.com right now. Again, that's DS capital gear, GEAR.com. Take a look at the bags. Take a look at the fanny packs. Take a look at the hoodies. Take a look at the geese, and if you like something, do me a favor. Go to the box and press in church, CHURCH, and get 5% off your first order, all right? Again, go to DSGear, GEAR.com, and look at the great selection of clothing lines and everything that they have. I love this guy, Chris, so listen, great customer service. If you have any problems, get back to me. Dr. Sarah, you understand me? To leave the salary worker's life. Like, stop being a peasant. Take a chance, Columbus did, cocksucker. All right, I love you, Dean. Thank you for being my fucking rock mogul.
Dude,
and keeping me alive with
I
music
love
and shit.
talking to you about music, man. We could talk for hours. It's just incredible. I mean, it's just like old days, just doing coke and in the living room and just going, what about this record? Man, there's nothing like that.
Thanks for coming on.
Hell
Don't
yeah.
forget, Omaha next week, and then Philadelphia. I don't know the dates. I'm fucked up. What do you want from me? Have a great holiday. Stay black.
Love it.
After the initial shock and an absolute no, that's what many teenage students do. Then falling into a social media and cell phone addiction. You think? Just now it occurred to them? So all these kids and their parents and their teachers really either didn't notice the addiction or we were too afraid to do something about it. Well, that'll just upset my child. Well, no, people just won't listen to me in class. This is unbelievable. You can't tell somebody no and make it stick. Nobody knows how to do that anymore. Nobody knows how to set a rule, a limitation, because they're afraid. I told you before, reporters afraid to report the truth on Biden because the White House calls and yells at them and yells at their editors. And so, we've never cared. We've gotten yelled at all the time by politicians in their offices. Who gives a crap? How could you be? This is really a generation of wieners. We should be worried. He called and he yelled at me. Yeah, it was somebody from the White House. He yelled at me. So, what? Some political parasite yelled at you? They're supposed to yell at you. That means you did something good. We always wanted politicians and their staff to call up and yell at us. Yeah, exactly. So now the students are saying maybe all the distractions and the obsession with likes are bad for us. Maybe we need some relief. Don't tell that, bro. I was going to say. There's a ban, no cell phones in the studios. Yeah. You'll be able to check your likes all day.
I can't survive.
This kid, William Schneider, I don't want to pick on 17. Yeah, I think. He says, I understand the intention of the ban. I definitely think phones can be addicting or distracting. It can be really easy to hyper-analyze what you're putting out on social media. I fall into that trap easily. You start to base your self-worth on how many likes they got on your stories, how much their friends are commenting, things that aren't consequential. Oh man, that's a good adolescence.
I know plenty of adults that feel that way.
You got a lot of girlfriends. A lot of other moms. Yeah, they're counting the likes.
They don't really care.
Yeah, I've known a number of addicts. Yeah, this guy, Schneider, caught himself endlessly scrolling on Instagram or repeatedly checking how many people liked the story that he posted recently of him and a friend going to see a movie. He's seen students in class turning to their phones when math instruction gets challenging. Those are going to be the kids who can't make change. When you go to CVS. For people with problems, this won't stop any addiction. If you want to be addicted to your phone, if you physically take the phone out of your hand and lock it up, then you won't.
You'll go through withdrawal.
Is that like drug withdrawal? Do you have all the form to try leaves?
I would hope.
When did you had an addiction period? I think we teased you out of it. I think so, yeah. I don't see him looking as much.
But I'm not looking for likes. I'm not looking for likes. I check email. My kids send me texts. Whatever. It's not always about the likes, John.
One girl says girls in her school are obsessed with social media. They compare their clothes, their weight, and their followings to the other teenagers. She looked at her screen time afternoon and felt accomplished because her cousin had taken it several times that day. Several, 3 times, 4 times. Wasted just 7 to 8 hours.
It's that time, motherfuckers. This weed is so fucking good.
How's it the time? Like a fine wine.
No. It's great.
Should I be? God, that does smell good.
Bam! Here we are for another fun-filled afternoon with the church and what's happening now. As usual, we got some stars, we got some fucking reefer. Brad Williams is coming, and we're here. Lisa Ayat's here. Fresh from the Rogan podcast, all hyped up and shit. He called his mom and everything. No, you're not gonna believe it. It's over. Vicky Sayat, listen to? What Vicky said? Oh shit! It's Wednesday afternoon, motherfuckers. June 1st. We're all equal. It's a beautiful reefer type of a day. Whether you're in Tornadoville, fucking East, where the fuck you're at? Yeah, everybody's living in tornadoes all fucking week. I never seen nothing like that in my life. It's like Juville, Israel. It's like Juville. And Fidget called and fucked up my connection. I need this shit in my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to be a good guy, smoke with my fucking family here. And this guy's gonna call me for fucking directions. I got some beautiful fucking reefer. When I tell you this reefer is beautiful, I tell you, you can smell this. I had it in my bedroom. My wife can smell it in the kitchen. It's presidential, bitches, from Sunset Urban. While you're there, you might as well get some stars and get your head together. It's that type of day. We don't fuck around here. We don't give a fuck about nothing. You know what I'm saying? You think I'm going to be one of these guys? I got an email last week. What should I do first? Who gives a fuck? Shoot yourself. If you send me this email, shoot yourself. You do what the fuck you want. You ain't going to die. Listen, you eat 3 stars on your own. You don't end up in the hospital. But it ain't that bad. They give you a turkey sandwich, apple juice.
You see that picture like I sent you with all like the 20 edibles you got? Like, whole bed.
I got that at the house. You might give a fuck. There you go, cocksuckers. A little smoke going right through the fucking phone for you. You know why? Because I love you, cocksuckers. Little Def Leppard High and Dry, December of 81, Mutt Lang. You know how we do it, bitches. Get stoned to the gills, podcasting, stand-up, jiu-jitsu, kettlebells, flying through the fucking air, you know, weight watching, whatever. What'd you say? Mushrooms. We ain't got none. We always got shrooms in this motherfucker. It's Wednesday, bitch. If you don't have shrooms, that's because you fucked up. You didn't plan ahead like the fucking guy who owes Rocky money. Remember in the beginning, he didn't plan ahead. Doing little bumps of reefer for right here. Here you go, my friend. All right, put the soda down. Don't worry about getting up there. It's 90 degrees up there. Let's do this, bitches. You're home. You got iced tea. You're probably going to watch the news. Who gives a fuck? You already know it. 2 black dudes got shot on arm. Some white chick's kid fucking got kidnapped. And some lady left their kid in the fucking car outside and came like 90-degree weather. That's the news. The weather, I have no fucking idea because I don't live in the area. But it don't take no fucking genius to do weather either, believe it or not. Oh my God. Little wiggling here with the reefer. Oh shit. Gotta wiggle out of your lungs and shit. Dr. Belize way. Who you kidding, motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here coming at you on Wednesday Direct. Did you listen to the Rogan podcast yesterday? Did you see Lee Sayak's debut? Fucking, he didn't stutter one time. He's a fucking animal. So I'm proud of him. It's sober. Let me tell you something. Being sober is overrated. It really is. He wants to be fucking sober.
And that's what I think the bigger addiction. It's just more fun.
Thank you, Lee. Fucking something from the peanut gallery. You understand me? It's not about addiction. It's about having fun. See what I'm saying? When I was just doing a couple pumps, putting coke rocks on people's pussies and eating them, it was fun. Once I started going home, peeking behind the curtain, getting all creepy, that's when it gets fucked up. All creepy. You're jerking off in the bathroom, looking out the window. It's a fucking nightmare. Unless you've been there, you comprehend. Oh, yeah. How good is this reefer leaf? It set the fucking pigeons loose. That's how we do it. The best only. Why smoke that fucking mouse weed when the best weed is right on the top shelf? You over there, I'm looking for a deal. You think your lungs need a deal? Who knows what they sprayed on that shit? Horseradish juice or whatever the fuck. You go into the weed store, you tell them, listen, Uncle Joey sent me. I want to see the devil and his ghost. You understand this? I came here to see the devil and his fucking ghost. If you can't produce, send me to your leader. What's up, bro?
I went to the weed store yesterday. And it was like, I have a long day on set tomorrow. And I need something strong, so I recommended the exclusive. And I thought I was just going to make a couple of things that you can take it.
Lee's recommending weeds. That's how strong we're getting over here. That's how, and don't tell me Lee ain't experienced. He's been hanging out with me for 4 years. That's an apprenticeship on its own. bless you. See, salute. I ain't fucking lying. But that's it. People gonna have a fun church today. Brad Williams, remind them and see it. Showtime specials. He's a bad little motherfucker. I love Brad with all my heart. He's a good guy. He was born with the schizophrenia thing and made him a midget. I don't know. What the fuck? Well, how do you become a midget? You fucking get some disease when you're born?
I'm on for that too.
What the fuck? You know? In kindergarten, they know in kindergarten when you're headbutting kids, you got a more powerful headbutt than the other kids. You're closer to the ground. You know what I'm saying? Who gives a fuck? It's fucking Wednesday, cocksuckers. Take the stick out of your ass. Who gives a fuck? Memorial Day's over. Put the flag away. We're going deep into the murky waters of the underworld. Oh, stop it. Are you? Oh, shit. To the dungeon. I've been drinking all day. I'd be passed out right now if I was drinking all day. I drink one fucking drink. I'm dizzy. It's too bad. I wish I could drink like you fucking animals. I'm a half a fag when it comes to that shit. I can't drink. I could drink like simple drinks, you know. Don't get me wrong. I have a dudes and ginger ale fucking your world. But it takes time. Should I do a line of fucking reason? When's the last time you did a line of reason? Gives a fuck about it. Shoot that fucking gorilla. Fuck, those are zoo gorillas. They're all fucked up. Their heads all fucked up. They keep the good gorillas for, you know, the Chinese people at the zoo. Oh shit. We're going deep into the murky waters. They do keep the good gorillas for the Chinese. The Chinese pay top dollar to go to the zoo. You want to pay $3. What type of animals you think you're going to get? You know what I'm saying? You're going to get bummed animals and shit. Fucking those animals. Well, every time I go to LA Zoo, those animals are fucking retarded. You can tell. That ape was retarded. This shit is natural. It's all fucked up. They're throwing shit at each other. Normal people don't do that. Normal people don't do that shit. I'm high and dry. People don't live like that, motherfucker. You want to go check on fucking Superman? Get the bad smoke out of it. You dripping somebody else? It's kind of wet. Shit. So that's it. I don't know what else to fucking tell you. You know I love you motherfuckers. Always. To the end. But I also want to fucking get high. I love my reason. I don't go to jiu-jitsu high, I believe that. I just don't. I respect it too much. Plus I get fucking anxiety attack. Who needs a fucking anxiety attack at this age? And we're just getting ready. I'm just lining this shit up. I'm getting older and uglier. Ugly by the day, but I don't give a fuck. As long as you know that going in, it makes your life easier. It's these guys that, you know, they don't know what the fuck's going on. They're walking around my eyes and I can believe they're 22. I'm 22 in my fucking heart. That's it. Everything else I'm an old man. But we're going to have a good time on the podcast. Let's go a couple numbers. What do you want from me, guys? Oh, shit!
Hello, son.
Brad Williams coming in full effect.
Oh, how are you, man? Good to see you, buddy.
I haven't seen Brad in a long time. I was thinking about Brad this morning. This motherfucker's like a shark. He bit into it and didn't let go. So tune into the podcast. You're going to learn some shit today. We're the hardest working men in show business. All right? Stay black. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Let me talk to my man, Brad. Have a good day. Stay with the church.
Under government oversight for 3 years. They are pleading guilty to a felony, and they're going to have to pay up to $487 million in fines. And Lisa, the crash victims, we should mention that the victims don't believe that this is any kind of settlement that, you know, nearly compensates them for what they've gone through.
that's certainly not harsh enough. They say the families intend to argue that the plea deal with Boeing unfairly makes concessions to Boeing that other criminal defendants would never receive, and they'll hold Boeing accountable for the deaths of their loved ones. And these are the two crashes that going back to 2018 and 2019, I believe. That's right. One in Indonesia, one in Ethiopia. Right, and then there was this deal that was reached in 2001, a deferred prosecution agreement, and that deal set aside, it was $2.5 billion that Boeing had to pay, including $243 million in a criminal fine, and then $500 million to compensate families of the deceased passengers. And then, that was a probationary thing, and then of course, they were talking about compliance, and that sort of went out the window after this door plug flew out of another 737 MAX plane. Right, so they had already settled the case a few years ago, but they were under probation. And it seems like they violated the terms of probation. The door plug incident happened. Then we found out about all kinds of production issues on the line, and so now they're being fined all over again. Yeah, they're being fined all over again. They're saying they violated the terms of their probation. They weren't monitoring their quality, and some of the families are really speaking out and saying that this latest plea deal, they're pleading with the judge not to accept it. Just a couple of things here. These are some quotes from someone in Canada. Lost his daughter in the crash, and is saying that basically the plea deal is a carbon copy of the earlier agreement without true accountability. There's someone from California who lost his entire family, 2 sons, and he's saying this is reckless and negligent behavior by Boeing. And you think about if this was an individual, if this would be something that someone would be in prison for, and yet they're lamenting that again with these corporations, there's no true accountability to pay the fine and move on. Yeah, there's no chance that any corporate executives go to prison for something like this, is there? That's right, and one of the things the DOJ is talking about, and they're trying to weigh the punishment versus this company Boeing, which is so crucial to the United States in terms of not just in their commercial airline business, but the defense contracts that they have. And then what happens if this company is left limping, and it can't really function, fulfilling its defense obligations. Yeah, it doesn't do something that's also in the back of their mind. Yeah, it doesn't do any good to put them out of business. It just seems like somebody in the corporate offices that allowed this kind of culture to take root ought to pay and ought to go to jail for it. All right, Dave, thanks very much for coming on with all that detail. Thank you. Dave Packer, ABC News, on the new Boeing settlement. More coming up. Deborah Mark live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
What the hell is going on? Well, we're about to tell you.
KFI.
And KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the Air Radio app.
A little scare on a plane at LAX. I'm Deborah Martin, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A United Airlines Boeing 757-200 has lost a wheel during takeoff in LAX. The airline says the flight was headed to Denver this morning. United says the wheel was found in LA. FlightAware says the plane landed in Denver just before 10 a.m. local time. The news is brought to you by 1-800-GOT-JUNK. A couple deputies from the LA County Sheriff's Department are recovering after they were injured during a car chase in Compton.
The deputies had rolled up on an illegal street takeover when officials say one of the cars smacked into the sheriff's vehicle, triggering a chase. Just after 4 yesterday morning, the 2 vehicles crashed on Atlantic Boulevard, just north of the 91 freeway. Long Beach Fire said one of the deputies had to be cut out of the vehicle while the other got out on their own. It's not clear if the 4 in the other car were injured, but officials say at least one of them was taken into custody. Steve Gregory, KFI News.
A woman accused of kidnapping her children over the weekend has said it was a misunderstanding.
Kimberly White showed up at a police station in South LA, the same part of town where the LAPD said she abducted her 3 children. White says she just wanted to clear up a family misunderstanding involving the kid's grandmother.
It's not right for me to use these kids and slander my name like that when everybody know I'm a good person.
LAPD Sergeant Gabriel Gonzalez says White's visit to the station didn't go exactly as planned.
She was arrested for unrelated felony warrant.
That warrant was for a robbery charge out of Riverside County. Representative for White says the kidnapping charge was resolved. In South LA, Michael Monks, KFI News.
The San Bernardino County Board of Supervisors is calling for an emergency over the lack of property insurance.
Board members are calling for the governor and other leaders to take steps, including expanding coverage choices for consumers, specifically in underserved areas.
The reduction of insurance options in the state has had a direct negative impact on our consumers' ability to get coverage.
Supervisor Don Rouse says people living in mountain and desert communities are struggling to get homeowners insurance. The resolution, which passed last month unanimously, states that a lackluster insurance marketplace could slow new home development. In San Bernardino County, Blake Trolley, KFI News.
I am running.
President Biden has sent a letter to congressional Democrats pushing back against calls for him to drop out of the presidential race. ABC's Karen Travers says the 2-page letter says Biden is firmly committed to staying in it.
He tells his party he has had extensive conversations with party leaders, elected officials, and voters, and he understands the concerns being expressed, but says, quote, I wouldn't be running again if I did not absolutely believe I was the best person to beat Donald Trump in 2024.
Biden also calls for an end to the drama that has torn Democrats apart. The Israeli army has started a new offensive against Hamas in the eastern part of Gaza City. ABC's Jordana Miller says it came hours after the IDF issued evacuation orders to civilians.
Civilians describing a terrifying night of intense airstrikes and artillery. Hospitals reporting dozens dead. The IDF calling it a counterterrorism operation and defending its strikes on a UN school turned shelter.
Miller says the IDF accused Hamas of hiding dozens of fighters and piles of weapons in the UN building. The KFI financial update, the Dow closed down 31, S&P 500 up 6, NASDAQ up 51. Southland weather from KFI, hot again tomorrow, highs upper 70s for the beaches, 80s to low 90s, Metro LA, triple digits in the valleys, the IE in the high desert, low to mid 90s inland OC. Right now, 75 in Dana Point, 82 in Anaheim, 83 in Diamond Bar, and it's 87 in Simi Valley. We're going back to the 101 in Silver Lake.
So this crash was reported on the southbound side coming up on Vermont, and it appears to have been cleared out of lanes. We were low on details to begin with, but I'm definitely seeing the back end out of Hollywood, getting away from Santa Monica Boulevard. The driver reached slow all the way into downtown Los Angeles. Mike O'Brien's checking out Riverside, KFI in the sky.
Angel, big problems here on the 215. 215 southbound, it looks like right about Iowa Lacadena, just into Riverside there. Car pulling the left lane blocked, and that is just slammed now from the 10. Northbound is kind of looking at losing there. A lot of that is normal slowing northbound, coming out of the Moreno Valley to Riverside up in this problem. Now, if you're heading to the Cajon Pass, lots of folks are. 15 northbound, that's jammed up now from the 215 movement, right on through the 138. And the southbound side of the fence, they're talking about a problem right around the 138. Looks like they're clearing out of lanes here, but boy, oh boy, it is solid back up back to Ranchero. If you're heading to Santa Ana Canyon, 91 eastbound, pretty typical slowing there from Weir Canyon over to Green River. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
The Medal of Honor is the highest military decoration in the United States. Since it was established in 1861, there have been 3,517 people awarded with the medal. I'm Malcolm Gladwell, and our new podcast from Christian Industries and iHeartMedia is about those heroes. Listen to Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage, on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage.
All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture.
More than a year after its previous episode aired, Starz has announced the premiere date for the rest of Outlander's 7th season. Fantasy historical drama based on hit book series by Diana Gabaldon is already the longest-running series on the network with 83 episodes since it started in 2014. The remainder of season 7 will add 8 installments to that total, with an already announced 10-episode 8th and final season also in production. Focused on a nurse from World War II sent back in time to the Scottish Highland 2 centuries prior, the series has an overall 91% certified fresh score on Rotten Tomatoes. The remainder of Outlander season 7 will premiere November 22nd on Starz, with prior episodes available on demand on the Starz app. Alright, and that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Money! We have a lot of nicknames for it.
Bucks. Sackaroos. Moolah.
Cheddar.
Dough.
But we know your kids also have a bazillion questions about money.
I wonder how many works. How is money made? More means money than what? How can you buy things with dollar bills when they're just pieces of green paper?
Who decides what things are worth?
What is money made out of? I know it's not paper because it doesn't rip.
Yeah, those ones. And answering them can be uncomfortable, scary, embarrassing, just plain awkward. Which is why our new show is here to help. I'm Jen Kim from a new podcast from Marketplace called Million Bazillion, made in partnership with Brains On. Each week, we're answering the questions kids have about money and how it works, and making your life a little easier along the way. Join us as we go back in time to find out who invented money. Because, yeah, there was like an actual guy, a king, who decided, let's make a new technology, and let's call it a coin. And we're going to teach your kids how to be expert negotiators. We're talking about life skills here, people.
So there's something you want, but in order to get something from someone else, you have to help them get there.
I mean, my mom was like, I can see that this negotiation paid off, and you're very persuasive.
And we're going to figure out why things cost what they do, starting with pizza, with help from somebody who really knows pizza.
I get to eat pizza every day, which is also my all-time favorite food.
Plus, finding out how advertisers trick your brains into wanting stuff and how to fight against it, how to save money to spend money, and a whole lot more. It's Million Bazillion from Marketplace in partnership with Brains On. We're going to help dollars make more sense, and we're all going to figure out how this thing, money, really works. It's Million Bazillion.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
John Cobell Show. Can't find me at 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. We're on from 1 until 4, then after 4 o'clock, John Cobell Show on demand. We got a lot of good stuff coming up. Well, not all the stories are good. We got that Malibu dog story, which Deborah is going to be. You're very upset.
It almost made me cry.
I know. I don't want to make you cry. But if you do cry on the air, that's compelling. I know. We'll see if she cries over this dog story. Now, the dog survived.
And miraculously.
Nice. We're also going to play you an excerpt from the president of the National Education Association. This is the National Teachers Union, woman named Becky Prim. Apparently, she has this unhinged speech she gave at one of the conferences, and we'll play that as well. And then more stuff on Corinne Jean-Pierre. We played you a little bit of her go-round with reporters over the Parkinson's doctor who showed up 8 times in 8 months. And Alex Berenson, the journalist, we had him on last hour, broke the story. The New York Times just followed up on it, and it became a major topic in the press room today. And it looks like the reporters have been pushed to the limit. They're sick of Corinne Jean-Pierre and all her lies and BS. So we'll talk about that. Which also the reaction tells me that Parkinson's is the root of the problem. I think with all those visits and the reaction and the covering up by Corinne Jean-Pierre, I think we hit the center of the story there. And now all the reporters are on high alert, so more will come out in the ensuing days. I do want to talk about this story in the LA Times that came out over the weekend. And this is important because the U.S. Supreme Court issued a ruling which it said it is constitutional to force people to move off the streets and sidewalks and parks. If they're camping out there, if they're living there, you can't move them. Bizarrely, the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals here on the West Coast had said it was cruel and unusual punishment, violation of the Eighth Amendment, to make the vagrants move. And the Supreme Court basically said that is a load of nonsense by a 6-3 vote. So now every city in California can move the homeless off the streets, the sidewalks, and the parks, any other public land. You understand this? If you're in a town where there's homeless people, they can move. Now, they're not required to move them, but they have no legal defense for keeping them. The appeals court decision from years ago was really murky, and some idiot politicians like Mike Bonnet use it as a shield to say, well, this decision means we can't. Well, there's no ambiguity anymore. It's really clear. No, you can move them. There's no constitutional right to sleep on the street. So the LA Times, two of their hacks, David Sennheiser and Doug Smith, and what I'm going to get to is this issue finally unmasked how Karen Bass really feels about the homeless, who she sides with. And here's a hint, it's not you. So Sennheiser and Smith wrote this story. It's centered on the mayor of Pasadena, Victor Gordo, because he says they are going to toughen enforcement. We cannot allow people to simply take over public spaces and parks. And they're going to offer assistance. But if they don't take the assistance, Gordo is still going to move people off the streets and parks in Pasadena. And this is apparently what Karen Bass feared, is that all the towns that border Los Angeles are going to enforce the law, and all the vagrants are going to move into LA City. Because right now there's about 45,000 homeless in LA, but there's 75 in the county. So there's another 30,000 that can be moved from the county to the city. And that's what Bass is fearing. They say in Eagle Rock, which is a section of LA that borders Pasadena, the disgraced councilman Kevin DeLeon is not enthusiastic. Says he fears the ruling will spur the small cities that border his district to force the homeless populations out. If you're an unhoused person, oh, isn't that cute of him? He uses that politically correct term. That is so sweet. If you're an unhoused person and you're feeling harassed constantly, you're just going to self-evict and relocate to the city limits of LA. He uses the term evict as if living on the sidewalk, there's some legal protection. Why they're being evicted? As if they're in an apartment or a home. No, it's a public sidewalk that we're supposed to walk on or bike on that we paid for. Self-evict. Yeah. The town should dump them into LA and unmask Karen Bass's fake programs. They're still carping about what the Burbank police did with dropping a guy into North Hollywood in front of the office of the council president, Paul Krikorian. And here's what Bass has said. I'm very, very concerned that exactly what you saw in Burbank could happen more and more. If it's okay for cities to ticket and then shoo people away, I'll be very concerned that the numbers of people move into LA from other cities will increase. Well, then you shoo them away. Of course they're going to send it to LA because you're too stupid to get them off the streets yourself. What kind of a person who runs a big city doesn't simply force these people to move? You offer them assistance. If they don't take it, then you've got to move. And who cares where they go? I'm so sick of that question. But where will they go? Who cares where they go? You don't care where they go. If I told you they go to the desert to live, if they go to Phoenix to live, does that make your life any different? Does that make you more or less happy? You don't care. I hate all this fake self-righteousness you get from progressive people. Where will they live? How about your house? Huh? Got an extra bed? Got a garage? Sleeping bag? You house them. And here's another nutball. The
Lindsay Horvath, LA County Supervisor. She's my county supervisor. She replaced Sheila Kuehl. Ugh, I don't know what's wrong with the people that have lived within our district. She said Lou's unconscionable. No, it's the law. There was no legal right for homeless people to live on the sidewalk. There's no legal right. That wasn't in the 8th Amendment or any other amendment. Does Lindsay Horvath read? I was going to say, does she read the Constitution? Does she even read? Where in the Constitution does a homeless person have a legal right to live in a public space? Unconscionable. Then Bass appeared with Horvath at some event. Said that the decision would usher in a new wave of criminalization. This is a rehash of the 1990s, where we couldn't figure out how to deal with a social problem like addiction and gang violence. Oh, gang violence is a social problem? No, it's gang violence. It means people are getting harmed and murdered. We just decided we were going to lock everybody up. Yes, people who commit gang violence, you should be locked up. That's what I'm far more concerned about than buses of homeless people being sent to LA. There you go, bingo. She's more concerned about people being jailed than she is about homeless people being bussed into town. She is willing to let them live on the street. The only way she takes them off the street if you personally, if the neighborhood makes such a ruckus like they do on the west side, that the council people are forced to move them. They're forced to, because there's so much pressure coming from a neighborhood. But in her heart of hearts, she thinks that it's okay to live in the streets and it should be protected by law and you shouldn't force them out, let alone put them in jail. Well, if you don't accept the help, then yeah, you ought to go to jail. Giving people tickets and punishing them, how are they supposed to pay for their ticket? Hey, go get a job. She never says that. Nobody ever says that. It's like, hey, you don't have money? You're on the street begging, you're stealing stuff? How about you get work? I mean, there's people coming from like 110 countries crossing the border. They don't speak English. They don't know anybody here. They're getting work. All those illegal aliens are finding work. Why can't you find work? You, face down in the street. And what happens when they don't pay? Does it go into a warrant and now it gives us an excuse to incarcerate somebody? These are failed responses. I hear so many variations of incarceration. Formerly incarcerated to talk about an ex-felon. Over incarceration. If you can't fit into society and you do bad things, yes, you go to prison. That's the only way to regulate society and keep it safe and orderly. There is no other way because you can't fix people. A lot of people, their brains are just broken. I don't know why it's so complicated to say, hey, you get a job. But if you're going to start stealing stuff, you're going to prison. I don't care about your problems. It is time to say, I don't care about your problems. You're not going to steal stuff. You're not going to live on the street. You do this stuff, you go to jail. Don't care about your problems. I go to work, you go to work. I don't do drugs, you don't do drugs. You see, I have an orderly life. You'll have an orderly life. At least Karen Bass has been unmasked. Or we come back to this disturbing story about the dog and Bell coming up. But he's okay.
Yeah.
So no weeping in the next segment. It's fine. All right. Never Mark live the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
The man accused of crashing into a family on bikes in Garden Grove has been arrested for an alleged hit and run. The largest wildfire burning in California right now continues to grow in size. As of this morning's update from CAL FIRE, that fire in Santa Barbara has burned more than 20,000 acres. Russian missiles have hit cities across Ukraine, damaging the country's largest children's hospital and other buildings, in an assault that has interrupted heart surgeries and forced young cancer patients to take their treatments outside. We're going to go to the 2:15 and we're going to check in with the KFI in the Sky next.
Let me tell you about a new sponsor here on the show, Bellman Pavers. Bellman Pavers specialize in pavers for your pool deck, patios, entryways, decorative walls, synthetic grass. And this summer, Bellman Pavers can transform your backyard. Family owned and operated for 40 years. Victor, the owner,
He's a good guy. He's involved in every project. He'll speak with you personally about the project. Bellman Pavers has a summer special. First 10 callers get a free demolition. Call now and get 12 months, no payments, no interest. Work is guaranteed to your full satisfaction. Call now. Here's the number, 844-PAVER11. Ask for Victor's summer special, 844-PAVER11. Free demo, no payments for 12 months. BellmanPavers.com. BellmanPavers.com.
Southline weather from KFI. Another hot day tomorrow. Temps ranging from the 70s to those triple digits. This report brought to you by Summit Racing Equipment. We're going to a crash on the 315 in Grand Terrace.
It's on the southbound side coming up on Iowa Avenue, where the car pulling left lanes have been blocked. Trying to get everything cleared to the side. Big delays out of Colton, leaving the 10. And northbound slowing out of Moreno Valley, leaving on the Sundro. Mike O'Brien's checking out East LA. KFI in the sky.
Tough drive here for the 5 southbound. You're jammed up there at the 60-10 split at East LA interchange. That's going to remain heavy down through county. The worst of it's about Lakewood Rosemead. By the time you hit 605, you're in pretty good shape. Now, also in decent shape out of East LA is the 60. 60 eastbound, holding up by the 710, but it's mostly just moderate slowing out to Rosemead Boulevard. 710 southbound, that's a bit tougher. South 710 jam from the 60 down to about Florence. And the northbound side, not bad through this neck of the woods, but a little further up, it's going to be tight from the 60 up to the hookup with the 10 at the end of the freeway. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
The Medal of Honor is the highest military decoration in the United States. Since it was established in 1861, there have been 3,517 people awarded with the medal. I'm Malcolm Gladwell, and our new podcast from Pushing Industries and iHeartMedia is about those heroes. Listen to Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Medal of Honor, Stories of Courage.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by Get Your Stream On. Starting us off this week, the new season of Mayor of Kingstown, starring Jeremy Renner on Paramount Plus. That's followed by Orphan Black Echoes on AMC Plus, starring Kristen Ritter. Debuting at number 8 is the new British superhero drama Supercell on Netflix. Season 2 of Interview with the Vampire on AMC Plus is in at 7. The sci-fi drama Dark Matter on Apple TV Plus falls back to 6, with My Lady Jane, the new fantasy romance on Amazon Prime Video, debuting at 5. The Star Wars series The Acolyte on Disney Plus falls out of the top 3, back to 4 this week. The top 3 starts with the new season of House of the Dragon on HBO and Max. Presumed Innocent, starring Jake Gyllenhaal on Apple TV Plus, falls back to number 2 this week, which means the new season of the award-winning dramedy The Bear on FX on Hulu is your top streamed show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
Right. Once you buy him lessons at the local LA County Pool, you're going to get him certified so he can swim. Yeah, no. Not getting pink eyes on public pool. I understand your concern. Mom Kelly, but you're not wrong. Live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Another $1,000 for you.
Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Pay. That's pay. P-A-Y. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash. Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James. 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION or sweetjames.com.
Pay. Enter it at KFIAM640.com/cash. If you win, you get an email saying so. Check your junk and spam folder for it too. And there is a winning keyword every hour, every weekday from 9:20 in the morning all the way to 5:20 in the afternoon. So next chance to win is with Tim at 4:20. No, it's back. $1,000 every hour. 9:20 to 5:20. All right, this is the dog story. A dog was found down the Creek Canyon, up in the hills there.
Yeah.
Zip ties over its muzzle and neck. And it's really hot up there.
Yes.
That's the area between Malibu and then going into the valley, right? Towards Calabasas.
Yep.
So there were 2 rock climbers Wednesday evening. And one of the rock climbers found the dog and they were able to get the dog's trust long enough to remove the zip tie from its mouth. And then eventually the dog warmed up to them. He's such a sweet dog. He allowed my friend and I to pet him, and he gently ate our food out of our hands. I have a photo of the guy. He's a German Shepherd.
Beautiful dog.
He looks kind of sad.
Well,
So, like he knew he was left to die in the hills there.
well his mouth was zip tied.
Right, so he couldn't even eat.
No.
So the sheriff's deputy showed up, and the dog was 250 feet down the side of the road. They carried him up the hill. And also, the dog had inflammation, warts, and skin tags on its legs, stomach, and groin.
Yeah, this was a dog that was probably neglected for a long time before it was abandoned.
Yeah, and I guess it had like a poison oak reaction on his body. And it was taken to eventually the Agora Animal Center. German Shepherd, 7 years old, and it's listed on the county website. If it hasn't been adopted, oh, look at him.
I know, isn't he sweet? You know, here's the deal. If you don't want your dog, for whatever reason, take the dog to a rescue. All you have to do is Google pet rescue in Los Angeles, and you'll get tons and tons of answers to where to go. Right?
You don't think the dog did something to
Okay, but the rock climber,
yeah.
right, was saying how sweet the dog was.
Yeah,
So,
I'm just wondering if this dog attacked somebody and maybe enraged the owner. I'm not defending this.
No,
I'm just
I know.
wondering what triggered it.
but the way, no. Nothing that dog could have done. Go take it to a pound. Go take it. Not a pound. Someplace where they will not kill the dog, right? A rescue organization. You don't just zip tie it and leave it to die in the heat. That's horrendous.
The hiker said someone did this intentionally. They left him stranded down the hill in the middle of nowhere off the side of the road. They left him suffering. They left him for dead. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around what happened. I know something needs to be done to find the person who did it.
Somebody on our team, I won't say names,
Oh, I bet I know.
said, "Who cares?" What do you mean, who cares?
He's doing that to bait you.
I don't like that.
We all do those things.
Don't be messing with dogs. This is so cruel. You know what we're gonna do?
What?
When that person is found, that person is gonna be zip tied and handcuffed to a tree in the middle of Death Valley.
That's an entertaining reality show.
All I'm going to say in defense of the person who said, who cares? There's kind of more important things in the country going on than the dog.
You can still be aware and concerned about what's going on in the country and still care about a dog being abandoned in this heat.
She always takes the bait. That's what I love. That's what I said.
Right.
We all just wait for these stories to try to come up with ways to.
I really hope this dog gets adopted. And you know what? Whoever is going to adopt this dog, be kind. This dog has gone through a lot. And I seriously, if this was a mean, malicious dog, it would have been growling at the rock.
Right.
It would have.
Well, I'm glad it's turned out well so far. I hope somebody adopts you.
Why don't you go adopt?
Why don't you?
I've said this many times. My husband says 2 is enough. I wish I could have more.
Yeah, she did the bait again. I know. Every time. All right, we come back. We got an entertaining rant from the union president, the National Education Association, NEA president Becky Pringle. She gave a speech. You got to hear this. A lot of the union leaders are really insane. We got one here in Los Angeles, Cecily Bayard, something or other. Bruce, right? She's got a whole bunch of names, and she's nuts too. And she's still defending closing down the schools for a year and a half. No matter how much evidence comes out that says the children are really screwed over. Well, we got another kook here. This Becky Pringle will play the clip coming up. Deborah Mark live, KFI 24-hour news.
More than 70 teenagers have been detained and cited for allegedly going wild in a mall in Carson. Deputies say the teens refused dispersal orders before they were detained. This security guard at the South Bay Pavilion Mall says he's thinking about finding a new job.
Go somewhere else.
Every time I work, it's too dangerous.
Investigators say some teens set off fireworks in a store Saturday. They say someone else started a fire in a trash can. A conserve alert created by the Imperial Irrigation District over excessive heat in the Coachella Valley has been extended at least Friday. Customers are encouraged to conserve energy during peak hours of 4 to 9 p.m. IID provides power to Quinta, Indio, Coachella, as well as Palm Desert, Rancho Mirage, and Indian Wells. A heat wave on the West Coast is shattering records.
Las Vegas hit 120 degrees, the city's hottest day on record. Phoenix set a new daily record for the warmest low temperature. It never got below 92 degrees yesterday.
ABC's Andrew Dimbert says a motorcyclist died from heat exposure while visiting Death Valley National Park. He says it was 128 degrees there. 3 teens at Columbia University have been placed on indefinite leave over anti-Semitic text messages sent during a panel about Jewish life on campus. The university president says the comments referencing Jewish wealth, calling Jewish students privileged, are unacceptable and upsetting. She says Columbia is adding an anti-Semitism and anti-discrimination training program this fall. The school is already under federal investigation for reported anti-Semitism on campus. And some businesses are trying to combat loneliness by encouraging work besties at the office. ABC's Daria Albinger says the Surgeon General warned that since the COVID-19 pandemic, loneliness has become an epidemic in the U.S.,
especially now that more people are working remotely. In some cases, it affects more than just worker happiness. It can impact productivity.
She says corporate businesses are updating office layouts to encourage friendships and get rid of offices and cubicles, and others are holding more social events. John, I'm your bestie. Right? I mean, you're my bestie.
You're so sweet. But I don't want anyone else coming to talk to me.
We're besties. We're besties in chaos.
I feel like I'm a so.
We're going to go to the 5 next.
It's my turn for something here?
Yes.
Yes, seller's advantage. They'll make you a cash offer, and they'll buy the house as is for cash. You don't have to repair it. I mean, if it's done, it's fine. They'll buy it. And you don't have to wait on contractors and repairmen, and you won't have to wait on a mortgage because they'll close in days and buy with cash, and they might even offer you a $10,000 advance to help with moving. And you can do this, no real estate agent either. How about that? So go read the reviews online. Call for a no obligation offer. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-2747. Sellersadvantage.com. DRE number 01961658.
Southland weather for KFI. Hot again tomorrow. Temps upper 70s at the beaches, 80s to low 90s. Metro LA, triple digits in the valleys, the IE in the high desert, low to mid 90s. See right now 78 in Laguna Woods, it's 84 in Rancho Santa Margarita. We're going to the 5 in Castaic.
This is a work zone on the northbound side of that line from Lake Hughes Road to Templin Highway, where the right lane is off limits. Watch out for Caltrans crews on the scene. And that drive, you can also tag on an extra 30 minutes to your commute. We've got Mike O'Brien checking it out. Santa Monica, KFI in the sky.
And easily Santa Monica Freeway, the 10. And eastbound, that's about Cloverfield. That's going to remain right on downtown Los Angeles. Northbound out of 405, no surprise. That's loading up in Culver City. About Culver, it'll be slow most of the way up into the valley, up to about Roscoe. Now, little gap around Mulholland, and then you clear a little problem there, but that's not much. Now, the southbound 405, you're on the brakes now on the west side, starting at about between Wilshire here. Wilshire, you'll be on the brakes into the airport, to La Tierra. And then once again, if you continue on into the South Bay, that's going to load up again for the 105 most of the way through Long Beach. Mike O'Brien, in the sky.
With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st, streaming live only on Hulu.
Superstar performances.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com.
Hey, full season fanatics, your summer persona is calling. It's time for sun-soaked party scenes at MGM Grand. New luxury cabanas at Bellagio and Sandy Beach Living in Mandalay Bay. Show off your poolside only with MGM Rewards. Visit MGM
iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Let's be clear here. I'm not saying it's okay to rob a bank, but in my world at the time, I found a way to justify that pretty quickly. This is Tony, and yeah, he's a bank robber. Turns out he was really, really good at it. He robbed 30 banks in about a year. We just can't seem to catch the guy. We're always just behind him, you know? But what really hooked me about Tony's story was why he started robbing banks in the first place. Because Tony was a family man, doing great, clear sky for miles. But then, while Tony was playing roller hockey with his work buddies, he took a nasty fall and hurt his back. I literally couldn't even get out of bed. So his family doctor wrote him a prescription. Oxycontin. It was like a miracle. Purdue Pharma's powerful painkillers seemed to work like magic until it took over his life. Oxycontin destroyed my life. I accept full responsibility for the crimes I ended up committing and stuff, but the real boiling point was my addiction to Oxycontin.
You need to figure out a way to stop. Like, this is going to kill you.
Introducing Hooked, a story about a man, a pill, and a bank robbery spree for the 80s. Hosted by me, Josh Dean.
How does our system even allow for something like this to happen? For these people to walk away billionaires when so many lives have been destroyed?
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Markets are coming off a strong week with the Nasdaq and S&P 500 closing at record highs on Friday, the 34th record for the S&P this year. In focus this week, data on consumer and producer prices as well as jobless claims and consumer sentiment. Fed Chairman Jerome Powell testifies about the economy on Capitol Hill tomorrow and Wednesday, plus earnings season kicks off with results from Delta Airlines, PepsiCo, JP Morgan Chase, Citigroup, and Wells Fargo. Boeing agrees to plead guilty to a fraud charge and pay nearly $250 million in fines to resolve a probe by the Justice Department into the crash of two 737 MAX jets in 2018 and 2019 that killed 346 people. Silvana now has more.
A court filing shows Boeing will formally acknowledge guilt and accept fresh punishment for misleading the FAA in the run-up to those crashes. The company will also spend roughly $450 million to improve the safety and compliance. A guilty plea creates challenges for Boeing, and companies can be suspended or barred as defense contractors.
Despicable Me 4 is soaring to the top of the box office this weekend. Illumination's latest sequel in their hit animated franchise released on Wednesday, pulling in $122.6 million over the holiday weekend. Inside Out 2 finished second with $30 million. A Quiet Place Day 1 placed third with an estimated total of $21 million. The U.S. Postal Service is raising the price of the Forever stamps later this month. Mark Mayfield fills us in.
Stamps will sell for 73 cents beginning on July the 14th. That's up a nickel from the current price. Other postage costs are going up too, including postcard and metered letter rates. The increases are part of a decade-long financial outline that USPS is calling the Delivering for America plan. I'm Mark Mayfield.
Consumer and business news, Aaron Raal, NBC News Radio.
KFI AM 640.
iHeartRadio station.
More stimulating talk.
Show KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. All right, we've got, I've been talking a lot about things that have been going on for years in public, and nobody talks about them and describes them accurately. Everybody plays pretend. And one of those things, in addition to whatever's wrong with Biden's brain, is that we have public school systems that are just absolute atrocities. You have unbelievably, shockingly low numbers of kids in the LA school system, except the one who can do basic math, master basic reading skills, right? Percentages are always low, and they've been low for decades. And the teachers are terrible. The teachers union acts like some kind of mafia criminal organization, extorting more and more money. The way they acted during the COVID lockdowns. It was one of the most shameful things I've ever seen in my life. And yet their union leaders often are, when they appear in public, they act crazy. And they scream and complain and they're upset. And the thing is, their performance is terrible. It's terrible. Especially in LA, it's mostly minority children. And, the testing is incredibly bad. And how could you not hold the teachers and the union responsible for a lot of it? How could you not? That's their job. They got it for 6-7 hours a day, 180 days a year. And they spend the entire year in class for 12, 13 years. And at the end of it, nothing. They don't know much math. They can't read. They can't express themselves very well. Listen to this. This is Becky Pringle. She's the National Education Association president. That's a national union. And she's in Philadelphia. There were 7,000 people listening to her at the NEA annual meeting and representative assembly. And so play cut number 2, Becky Pringle.
During every moment of change or perceived chaos, we will remember who we are. We are the ones who helped to shape the heart of this nation's hopes and dreams. We are the ones who hold steadfast to the belief of the plausibility of the possible. We are the heirs of all who did this work before us. We must keep going. NEA delegates, we can do this work. We must do this work. We get to do this work. We will do this work because our students are depending on us to win all the things. NEA, we have to win all the things. All the things. All the things. Our colleagues are depending on us to win all the things. Keep going, NEA, to preserve our democracy. We must win all the things. Delegates, we won't go back. We will keep going forward because we are the NEA. We are the NEA. We are the NEA. And that's what we do. Thank you, NEA.
What's she trying to win? I don't know. What was that about? We'll win all the things. Is that what you say?
All the things.
All the things. All the things. All the things.
All the things. But what are the things?
And if you saw photos of her, she's got her hands spread out. She's looking to the sky, mouth wide open, and she's howling at the moon. Repeating that, and then people start applauding instead of shaking their head and saying, wow, she's lost her mind. We can get a net. Take her, and she needs to be committed somewhere. She says, we are warriors. Rise and be worthy of this historical hour. No revolution is worth anything until it can defend itself. What the hell is she talking about? She's teaching kids how to read. Do the math, do the basic, 3 + 6 is 9, that's all. There's no need to scream. Do they do this in class? And take away the phones, too, Butter. That's mentally. All right, we got more coming up. Deborah Martin, live, the Campfire 24-hour newsroom.
The San Bernardino County Board of Supervisors is calling for an emergency over the lack of property insurance. Tropical Storm Beryl has knocked out power to more than 2 million homes and businesses in the Houston area as it swept across the Texas coast. Boeing will be guilty of criminal fraud over 2 fatal 737 MAX airplane crashes, one in 2018, the other in 2019. The Justice Department said that the aircraft maker violated a settlement in 2021 that protected the company from prosecution. We're going to go to the 5, and we will check in with the KFI in the sky next.
Melvin Pavers, new sponsor here on the show. Melvin Pavers specializes. What they do is they have pavers for your pool deck, patios, entryways, decorative walls, synthetic grass. And this summer, Velvet Pavers can transform your backyard into this beautiful outdoor space. Family owned and operated for 40 years. You got to meet the owner, Victor. In fact, you will. Victor is involved in every project. He will speak with you personally. And here is Victor's summer special. First 10 callers get a free demolition. Call now. You also get 12 months, no payments, no interest, and the work is guaranteed to your full satisfaction. So renovate the backyard. Bell and Pavers, call 844-PAVER11. Ask for Victor's summer special, 844-PAVER11. Free demo, no payments for 12 months. BellmanPavers.com. BellmanPavers.com.
From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places is slow on the 5 in Irvine.
Those northbound lanes are filling in at the 133 freeway, taking you all the way to the 5722 split. You can add on right around 25 minutes to your drive. You've got Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
Yeah, just over East LA, Boyle Heights area. 710 southbound, you're all jammed up here from the 60 down through about Florence. Beyond that, not too bad into Long Beach. Now it looks like the North 605 on the brakes now for the 105. Pretty much up to the 60. Southbound side of the fence, very similar slowing. Heck Road down through the 5, and now they're reporting a vehicle fire. It's an odd one. It's southbound 605 in Studebaker. They're saying a Tesla has smoke coming out of the battery. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
iHeart's Yacht Rock Radio goes commercial free every weekend. Enjoy the greatest 70s and 80s smooth soft rock. Just open the app, search Yacht Rock, and listen now. iHeartRadio, free, never sounded so good.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Kim Kardashian had a rough night with Tom Brady, and Netflix was there. The former MVP QB and 80 for Brady star was roasted on May 5th in the tradition of Comedy Central roasts and one of the streamer's live events. But some of the worst flaming went to Kardashian, who was met with a chorus of boos when she took to the podium. After Kevin Hart helped calm the crowd down, Kardashian did get in at least one good singer, though not at Brady's expense. She closed out her segment by referring to her late father's work on O.J. Simpson's murder trial, saying, "Honestly, it's hard for me to watch people roast you, but I think enough of my family members have helped defend former football players." The 3-hour plus Netflix is the greatest roast of all time. Tom Brady is streaming on the platform, though the Kardashian boos have reportedly been edited out. Who to that? Alright. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
The game appeared on a paranormal message board with very simple rules. Get in your car and take a drive. Take a left, then the next possible road on the right. Then the next possible left. Repeat process inside.
There's a hitchhiker on the road. You pick him up, you take him where he needs to go, but you do not, under any circumstance, do not talk to him. Ever. I ain't asking you to believe me, but I told you. The street, this is the last chance.
As ridiculous as it might sound, I think my friend may have documented her own disappearance. If you know anyone involved in this story, any of the locations mentioned, anything I can use to get in touch with Alice, please don't hesitate to contact me. Were you in the area on February the 7th of this year? Did you meet or speak with a girl called Alice Sharman? Has anyone heard of the Left-Right Game?
The Left-Right Game is a new audio drama from Q-Code. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
Taylor Swift isn't the only one making a huge splash across the pond this summer. Morgan Wallen is now behind the largest country concert ever held in the United Kingdom. The superstar performed July 4th at BST's Hyde Park in London. The event attracted 50,000 fans, including Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis, and Patrick and Brittany Mahomes. Police in Cleveland are trying to track down a Steve Perry imposter who stole over $100,000 from a fan. WKYC NYC reports a 75-year-old woman responded to a Facebook message from someone claiming to be the former lead singer of Journey. The police report says she sent the person $72,000 in wire transfers and $50,000 in gift cards. She realized it was a scam when the Perry imposter started asking for pictures of her passport and a driver's license. And the widow of John Belushi has passed away. Judy Belushi Pisano died Friday at the age of 73 following a reported battle with cancer. The wife of Animal House and SNL star Belushi was an actress and a producer. The two met when they were attending Wheaton High School in Illinois. They wed in 1976 and stayed together till Belushi's death from a drug overdose in 1982. And actor and wrestling star John Cena retiring from the WWE. The 16-time world champion wrestler made the surprise announcement this weekend. He shocked fans, saying he'll make one last appearance at the Royal Rumble and the Elimination Chamber, and he's retiring after WrestleMania 2025. That's entertainment. I'm Liz Warner, NBC News Radio.
Pizza Hut, I don't know if they still do this. Like, remember they had a pizza, wings, and then a dessert, and it came in 3 drawers. It's like a dresser. We're so fat as a nation that Pizza Hut is selling food and furniture.
The Tim Conley Jr. Show.
With an armoire of food coming to your house.
Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI. And on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
John Cobell Show, KFI, AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. We're on from 1 until 4. Conway coming up in just minutes. On the other bits of Biden news over the weekend, we found out that if you interview Biden on the radio, the Biden staff gives you questions to ask, and they found radio hosts willing to go along with that scheme. Imagine this. I mean, this is stunning. They gave the hosts the questions, and the hosts were instructed to ask these. And of course, Biden had it was phone interviews on the radio, so he probably had a printout and he read his answer back. And the host said, "Yeah, sure, that's a good idea." It was on 2 black radio stations, one in Wisconsin, one in Pennsylvania. One of the hosts is Earl Ingram. He said Biden's aides reached out directly to him and sent him 4 questions in advance. No negotiation. They gave him the exact questions to ask. His show's on 20 stations in Wisconsin. There was no back and forth. And when he was asked, well, why did you do this? And he said, well, it was a once-in-a-career chance to interview the president. I probably never would have accepted it, but this was an opportunity to talk to the president of the United States. So you don't mind being used as a tool, as a prop? Why are these people even in the business? I cannot stand starstruck media people. Oh my God, it's the president. Can we give you the questions? Oh, sure. I'd love to ask you more questions. And then he reads the pre-printed answers, so we'll learn what. It's not a conversation. They also did it with another radio host named Andrea Waffle Sanders. Too many names there for a radio station in the Philadelphia area. And she admitted that she got 8 questions, picked 4, and went along with the scam. And in fact, this was the first post-debate interview. And management of WURD fired her, claiming this interview was arranged and negotiated independently by Andrea Waffle Sanders without the knowledge, consultation, or collaboration with management. The interview featured predetermined questions provided by the White House, which violates our practice of remaining an independent media outlet accountable to our listeners.
Good on the radio station.
Yeah, I was happy to see this. For all the stupid things radio people have been fired for, this is one where she deserved it.
It's infuriating because at its core, journalism and the media, they're supposed to keep the government honest. And how do you keep the government honest when you're getting pre-written questions to the president?
Yeah, and he's got the pre-written answers that he's reading from. I mean, and the right-wing hosts do this all the time, too. And it's like, whose side are you on? Are you on the side of your listeners, the people? The people who pay your advertisers? The people responsible for your page? They're listening to you to get the truth. And you can do friendly interviews or hostile interviews, but you should do honest interviews. It shouldn't be prefabricated. And Jesus, they're just politicians. Well, why is everybody afraid to get politicians upset? I mean, you wouldn't be afraid of getting used car salesmen upset. You know, most of them are lying all day and night. And, often they lie a lot to their own followers, their own voters. I mean, look what the Biden administration has done to their own voters. Lied to them for years now. And especially the last 6 months, lied to them, misled them. Constantly said he was fine, he was sharp, he was wonderful. And now, the Democratic voters don't have a choice. They got to pick senile guy. They're not going to go with Trump. Why wasn't there a set of primaries with real candidates running against Biden? I mean, it was a real Republican primary. You had plausible presidents there. You had Ron DeSantis. You had Nikki Haley. You had Chris Christie. You had Doug Burgum. You had a group of people that were real presidential candidates, real stuff. Why do you have that in the Democratic side? Make Biden do the debate routine in public, and you would have found out 6 months ago that he lost his mind. Why lie to your own followers and your own listeners? I don't get that. Conway's here. Hey now. The 4th of July weekend is over, and we're all back. More breaking news. We're giving away money. That's cool. Yeah, cash contest. You've been giving out dough? Yes, 3 times already. You ever wonder, where that pile of money is around here? It's not around here. I don't know where it is. It's not this building. But I'd like to see that pile of money. I'd like to check that out. Yeah. I don't know how much they're giving away. One of the local TV stations was off on the high in the valley yesterday by 21 degrees. Oh, they said in Burbank it was going to be 111, and it was 90. That's that's a big difference. Yeah. But you notice that it never goes in the opposite direction. It's never like 90 and they say it's going to be 70. I thought you were going to tell me it was 132. That wasn't a good, but out in the high desert, low desert, they're getting wiped out. Oh, I know. Yeah, this is horrible. Meanwhile, on the beach, the gloom is there. Yeah, no, look, it's in the 60s at night, and it doesn't get much past the 70s during the day. No. My sister lives out there, and she says she wears a sweater all day. It's freezing out there. Yeah, it was chilly. But that's why that real estate is so expensive. That's right. That's why this crap in the valley, in the high desert, you can buy 9 cents an acre. But out at the beach, you can't buy a house for under $5 million. Yeah, I know. A small home, the $5 million gets you a driveway. But a small, tiny 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom home is $3, $4, $5 million. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That sucks. And then 20 wildfires with this historic heat. We'll talk about those. I know there's a lot of firebugs out there that like to I think they like to hear about the fire they started. They do. Gets them excited. And then the Santa Monica reports a drop in tourism because of crime. Wow. Yeah, that's shocking news. Bad vibes out there. That used to be a cool place to go when I was a kid. You go out there and never worry about crime or anything. The homeless were cool. And now the homeless have turned aggressive. They're certainly. Yeah. But I get it. 30 years of living on the sand or on the grass. Horrible mood. Look, I'm in a crappy mood and I wake up with air conditioning. You know what I'm saying? I try a refrigerator for now. Yeah, for now, right? For now. And then I got stereotyped over the weekend. I didn't like it, but I lived with it. Okay. Conway's Deep Talk with you. Grocery Store News live. The KFI 24-hour news.
News system updated. To refresh.
KFI and KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
That's a lot of kids. I'm Michael Crozier live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. More than 70 teenagers accused of going wild at a mall in Carson have been detained and cited.
Investigators say some of the teens set off fireworks inside a store, and someone else started a fire in a trash can. Deputies responded to the South Bay Pavilion Mall, set up a perimeter, and began taking teenagers into custody. The security guard who works at the mall says unruly teens have been an issue at the mall. He says he was attacked in the past.
I was like, Tom, you need to go. This one kid went up to me and he slapped me.
The LA County Sheriff's Department says the teenager's behavior Saturday will not be tolerated. In Carson, Blake Trolley, KFI News.
Mother accused of kidnapping her 3 children in South LA over the weekend has turned herself in. Kimberly White says it was all a misunderstanding.
I was raised on pure love. I grew up on pure love. My mother, father married pure love. All I come from is love. And it hurts me to be accused of somebody new.
Representative for White says the LAPD believed her in regards to the kidnapping case, and charges might expect to be filed against her. However, she was detained on an outstanding robbery warrant from Riverside County. Parts of Monterey Park ambassador fighting an increase in mosquitoes with pesticides. The San Gabriel Valley Mosquito Infection Control District says spraying will be conducted from a truck moving through impacted areas. It will target adult mosquitoes that may be infected with West Nile virus. Spraying will be done between midnight and 5 a.m. Tuesday and Wednesday mornings. The district says it's reported high mosquito numbers in the past few weeks, and the treatment will help protect people from diseases. Cleanup's underway in Texas now that Tropical Storm Beryl has moved out of the area of Houston. Houston Fire Chief Sam Pena says hundreds of down power lines that are going to take time to restore.
We have resources on standby now to start clearing some of the debris off the road, but we expect a long cleanup process.
Pena says people need to be patient. He says anyone using generators to power their homes should be sure to do so safely to avoid carbon monoxide poisoning. Make sure it's outside. The storm knocked out power to nearly 3 million people. President Biden says he's not going anywhere. He even called into the morning show on NBC this morning to tell hosts Joe Scarborough and Mika Brzezinski.
I'm getting so frustrated by this Biden and me.
Biden added he wouldn't be running if he didn't believe he's the best candidate to beat former President Trump in 2024.
But any of you guys who don't think I should run against me, go ahead and announce the president.
Growing number of publications, editorial boards, Democratic leaders, and celebrities all for Biden to drop out following Biden's performance in both the debate and the ABC News interview. France's President Emmanuel Macron has refused resignation of the country's prime minister, asking him to stay on temporarily as the head of the government. Comes after election results split the legislature.
An alliance of left-wing parties in France winning the most seats in Sunday's parliamentary elections, though no single party has an absolute majority. French President Macron's centrist alliance came in second, while the far-right National Rally came in third.
CNN's Ella Guitara says experts worry the unexpected income could foreshadow a period of political instability. Negotiations are underway to form a new government. Who's been compromised? Despicable Me has topped the domestic box office with an estimated $122.6 million in ticket sales over the long holiday weekend. Despicable Me features Steve Carell, the former supervillain and leader of the Minions. It was followed by 2 other sequels for the top 3 in the box office this weekend: Inside Out 2 and A Quiet Place Day 1. We'll take a look at the 405 freeway when we come back.
All right, let's talk about advanced hair. Oh, yes, man. Oh, man, advanced hair. They got it going on. Guys, I'm going to tell you about a real solution that can make you look younger, bring your hair back. It's advanced hair. So you really need this in your life. We live in the look-at-me capital of the world, and they look great. What makes it different? Good question. They combine science and technology to give you back your real growing hair. It's not a pill, a potion, or a lotion. No, it's a wonderful way to get your hair back, where it doesn't grow anymore. It's advanced hair. It's an advanced treatment by Advanced Hair. Quick, simple, one-day treatment. It's guaranteed to grow the rest of your life. You're good there. And, man, oh man, Advanced Hair is the place to be. It takes one day, and your new hair starts to grow the very next. And now it's the best time ever. They're offering up to 25% off. It's a big deal. Phone them up, 844-654-HAIR, 844-654-HAIR, or go to the website. It's advancedhair.com. You got to use the promo code TIM to get the savings. Advancedhair.com, promo code TIM. One-day treatment, life-changing results, guaranteed to grow. Advancedhair.com, promo code TIM, up to 25% off. Advancedhair.com.
South Land weather from KFI. Got to clouds and dense fog out there through the night tonight. About 6 degrees. Out there. Clearing by midday tomorrow, and another jump up in heat, about 5 degrees at least. Highs above 80 at the beaches, above 90 Metro LA, Orange County, close to 120. Way out in the Inland Empire, Palm Springs area, above 100 in the valleys, maybe 115 in the high desert. About the same Wednesday, a degree maybe down on Thursday, and a little bit smaller for breaking to the weekend. Right now in Irvine, 79, Winter Park, 83, Burbank, 82, Torrance, 77
out-of-pocket cost to you. If your home doesn't sell in 2 weeks, they will buy it from you, guaranteed. Visit KFIRevive.com to learn more. It's a Silver City.
This is the northbound side of the 405, where that drive loads up, leaving the 90. You're on the brakes to head all the way to Devonshire in North Hills. We've got Mike O'Brien checking out Costa Mesa, KFI in the sky.
At the 405 northbound, which loads up now just a little past Bristol and hook up with the North 73. The worst of that into Mountain Valley to about Brookers. Northbound 55 on the brakes now from just before the 405. Up to about 17, a little gap. Back on from Pentella most of the way to the 91. Northbound 5 through OC, you're on the brakes there on that lower stretch there. Looks like pretty much from El Toro Road, or I should say Crown Valley Parkway up to El Toro Road. And then once again, it'll be the 133 on and off into Anaheim up towards Disney Way. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
And we're also checking out the drive as you make your way into Santa Clarita. This is the 14, northbound slowing in stretches, leaving the 5, heading towards Placerita Canyon Road. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app, and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
KFI AM 640 and iHeart radio station, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. KFI AM 640, it is the Conway Show. Ding dong. Together again. All right, very good. We have somewhat breaking news here. I hate to say breaking because, well, you know, a lot of news stations do that, and the story is 9 hours old. But this is sort of breaking news. I believe Bellio labeled it breaking. I hold Bellio in a very high regard. Bellio does not F around. So, possible breaking news, right, Bellio?
I think it's breaking news.
Okay, let's break it. Here we go. All right. Bad vibes in Studio City. It's not a good time to commit a crime because lots of guys and gals, they're loaded. Yep, they bought guns during COVID, and they're not afraid to use them when you break into their house.
At about 3:10 here on Addison Street near the majors of Colfax and Magnolia.
Okay, but there we are. Colfax and Magnolia for you geography nuts out there. Colfax and Magnolia. North Studio City. Radically North Studio City. I mean, almost at the border there of Studio City and, I don't know, Hollywood, whatever it's out there. North Hollywood.
Street near the majors of Colfax and Magnolia. That is when 3 masked men tried to break into the home that you see here in the center of the shop, but they weren't counting on the armed homeowner being present.
Oh, here we go. Guy in the house has a gun.
He opened fire, striking one of those suspects. The other 2 took off. The search continues for them. But we were the only news helicopter overhead at the LA City Fire Department.
That's a nice brag. I didn't know that. NBC was the only one over that deal.
For them. But we were the only news helicopter overhead at the LA City Fire Department brought out that injured suspect to take him to the hospital. His condition is unknown at this time.
Yeah, I don't know if it's unknown. I mean, I know he got shot. You got shot. Yeah, well, I don't know what his physical condition is, but mentally he's got to be exhausted. You know, went in to try to lift a couple watches, jewelry, electronics, some cash, and then you get shot.
What we have now, though, is the investigation, of course. The LAPD is talking to the homeowner. You see him there up against the garage. He is, of course, answering all of their questions, but obviously a very...
How did she know that? She's in a helicopter.
He is, of course, answering all of their questions.
I don't know. I believe it might be guesswork here.
But obviously a very scary situation for that resident. And again, the search continues.
Very scary for the guy breaking into. I think we forget to acknowledge the fright level of the guy breaking in. He sees another guy and gets shot. said, we always forget about the level of scared and frightened that guy was.
But obviously a very scary situation for that resident. And again, the search continues for the other two burglars who tried to break into this Valley Village home this afternoon. That's latest here from Valley Village in News Shop Report. I'm Eliana Moreno. Let's send it back down to you.
Eliana Moreno, man, she's great.
Eliana Moreno.
Yeah, with Channel 4, she's everywhere. Does she pilot that helicopter, or is she a reporter? Angel, you know, you're all over this stuff.
Yeah.
She
Eliana, you're the best. No, she's a reporter up there, and I believe she.
What happened to pilot reporters? Is Tim Lynn the last of them?
I think he is. Well, you know, ABC still has Scott Wright. I think that he does it in the mornings, and he flies and reports.
Oh, is that right? It's kind of dangerous, I think. It's sort of like being on your cell phone while you're driving. I don't know. And, you know, especially with high-tension wires, high-powered wires. All right, Angel Martinez, thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. There she goes. I'm going to tell you again, it's not a good time to break into homes. A lot of people are armed. A lot of people are home. You know, you can come by here one day and do an employee count. Nobody here on Mondays or Fridays. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, like too. But so people are home because of COVID. They're working from home a lot, and people loaded up during the pandemic. I got 4 or 5 calls from people I know, some people that work here. Hey, buddy, where can I get a shotgun? I'm like, what? How did I become the shotgun guy? How did that happen? I literally got like 4 or 5 calls from people who work at the station, and people if I named them, you would know that. And I got the call. Hey, buddy, how can I get a handgun? I'm like, I don't know, go to a handgun store. How do you get a shotgun? Go to the shotgun store. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how all of a sudden I became the guy. I became like the gun guy. I've never been the gun guy in my life. I felt that was pretty cool. But you got to protect yourself. Here's something that happened over the weekend, kind of odd. My wife was going out camping. It's a long story, but she's going to be on the road for 2 days and camping. And I wanted her to have some protection. So they sell this thing. It's a pepper ball gun. It looks exactly like a real gun, but it shoots pepper balls. It's legal to carry anywhere in the United States. It's not lethal. It just bothers the hell out of the guy trying to take your stuff. So I went to a gun store in Pasadena, and I said, hey, do you guys have that? And they said, yeah, we've got one. I think it was like $299 or $399. And I said, okay. I said, I'll take it. The guy goes, great. He said, great, with too much enthusiasm. I'm like, what's going on here? Why are these things moving? He was so happy to sell this. I said, does it come with pepper balls? He said, no, you got to buy them on your own. I said, oh, can you sell them? He says, no, they're illegal in California. What? Yeah, they're illegal to sell in California. I said, okay, then why would I buy this? He says, well, sounds like you wanted it. So I was going to sell it to you. God. And then I said, I'm not buying this. And I left. But man, they make it tough to protect yourself in this state. They really do. You can't buy pepper balls. You can't buy a gun. You got to wait for 2 weeks. And then if you shoot anybody in your house, the cops give you the shovel of the buffalo. They treat you like a criminal. Man, it's tough. It's tough living in California. A lot of crime, and they don't give you the tools to protect yourself. Oh, what a state. What a state. All right, that's the latest from Magnolia and Colfax. And there are some beautiful houses on Magnolia. Magnolia, I will say that. Magnolia in the Valley, beautiful big homes with big property. And maybe that's what people are looking for. Somebody has an expensive crib. So kids do. So people still call homes cribs. Or is that 1985? I call it. You call it a crib? Sure. Oh, well then I did too. Good enough for Crozier, good enough for me. All right, Crozier, what's going on in the world, bub?
People on the Aldi ski resort have been given evacuation orders as a fire burned more than 100 acres in the San Bernardino National Forest mostly yesterday. Actor Jay Johnson's pleaded guilty over his participation in the January 6th Capitol riot. Johnson played small roles in Arrested Development, Anchorman, and Bob's Burgers. And Target says it's going to stop accepting personal checks as payment. Target says the policy because they haven't been getting any checks, so they're going to do away with it next Monday.
We'll take a look at the 210 freeway next.
All right, here's a quiz for you here. I'm going to give you a quiz. Time for a quiz. Pop quiz. What is the #1 window company in California? Did you guess American Vision Windows? Oh, nailed it. Nailed it. Bill and Kathleen put this company together, and they quickly became #1 in California. Not only for their beautiful windows, but their service, their technicians, their installers. They're the best. You got the best product, the best installers, and the best customer service. You've got all three under one roof. So you got to get new windows. Maybe you're losing a lot of air conditioning through your windows and your doors. That's going to cost you an arm and a leg. So you got to call American Vision Windows. We have 8 of them at home. And man, I'm saving tons of money in air conditioning. And I walked downstairs and I thought, wow, the air conditioning must have been on all night. It was not at all. That's how cool the house is now. I'm telling you the truth. Your house is going to be cooler just because of windows and doors. And you got to call right away. Big Bang by popular demand is the June special. So check this out. You're going to get free upgrade to Sun Matrix, free upgrade to Sound Package, free installation, and free security package. 0% interest and 0 payments until 2025. That's wild. 888-226-9908. 888-226-9908. AmericanVisionWindows.com. I'm Kirk Red Over. Press 73124. CSB 77836.
So, going Pasadena.
This is the eastbound side of the 210. That's where traffic's pushing back from Lincoln. You're on the brakes and stretches all the way to Azusa. You've got some pockets along ahead out of Santimas from the 57 as you continue towards the 15. We've got Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
And a fairly tough trip for the 57. 57 northbound, really loading up here right about Diamond Bar Boulevard. Diamond Bar up to the Berks of the 60, the worst of that. Now, if you're heading east on the 60 out of East LA, 60 eastbound, jamming up just about Whittier Arena. First stretch still again now. That's pretty heavy over the Berkeley Boulevard. And then again, loading up here about Nogales Fairway as you make your way to the Berks with the 57 is Diamond Bar. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app, and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by Get Your Stream On. Starting us off this week, the new season of Mayor of Kingstown, starring Jeremy Renner on Paramount Plus. That's followed by Orphan Black Echoes on AMC Plus, starring Kristen Ritter. Debuting at number 8 is the new British superhero drama Supercell on Netflix. Season 2 of Interview with the Vampire on AMC Plus is in at 7. The sci-fi drama Dark Matter on Apple TV Plus falls back to 6, with My Lady Jane, the new fantasy romance on Amazon Prime Video, debuting at 5. The Star Wars series The Acolyte on Disney Plus falls out of the top 3, back to 4 this week. The top 3 starts with the new season of House of the Dragon on HBO and Max. Presumed Innocent, starring Jake Gyllenhaal on Apple TV Plus, falls back to number 2 this week, which means the new season of the award-winning dramedy The Bear on FX on Hulu is your top streamed show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
While Beryl hit Texas on Monday as a hurricane is downgraded now to a tropical storm, it retains a lot of power, and residents are urged to continue to follow any advisories issued by local officials to deal with flash flooding and urban flooding like Tuesday for the middle and upper Texas Gulf Coast and across much of eastern Texas. Rip currents, too, will cause life-threatening beach conditions Tuesday for much of the Gulf Coast. Beachgoers should follow all warning flags and the advice of lifeguards and local officials before they take a chance of entering the water. Beryl will lose strength rapidly as Tuesday progresses, turning into an extratropical storm before fully dissipating Wednesday and Thursday. The heaviest of the rain Tuesday is likely to be seen from northern Arkansas across southeastern Missouri and through a good chunk of Illinois. Dry and hot for the western U.S. today, scattered thunderstorms in the east. That's your national weather forecast. Mike Ellis, NBC News Radio.
Find your iHeartRadio iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Apple CarPlay. Our iOS app comes alive in your car's dashboard with a seamless way to play your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Developed with driver safety in mind, the Apple CarPlay interface was built for simple navigation and to limit driver distraction, while making sure you can still access all your favorite content from iHeartRadio. No need to download another app, just plug or pair your iPhone with your dash, and if CarPlay is available in your vehicle, iHeartRadio will sync automatically. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your car through Apple CarPlay. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
China just unveiled their little dog robots that have AR-15s on their
Yeah, they do. Matter of fact, their dog robots are so sophisticated, their dog robots have rabies. They'll handle. They're that good.
Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Well, I think it's breaking news.
Okay, let's break it. Little recap of what we did earlier. In case you missed it. I like that, Stefan. Going in with a little piece of what we did in the last segment. I think I say you did that accidentally, but because you're a very humble man. But I like that. Okay, well, maybe we'll try it out. Let's do it. You know, I know you're doing. You're putting the podcast together, right? Yeah, I like that, buddy. I think that should be called the Stefooch. You should have owned that. Let's call it that. Yeah, let's come in with the Stefooch, where it's music and a little bit of what we did in the last segment, and then the show starts. I love that, buddy. And I know you're gonna say you accidentally did it, you know, because you're a humble guy, but I think you've been working on this for a while and just presented it on the air. You thought you were gonna get shot down if we discuss it off the air. This beta test. That's right. Yeah, it's soft launch.
Yeah. Work to do.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, look, if it gets more people listen, I think it's worth it. I think it's it was a soft launch. All right, we have money to give away. We give away $1,000 could be yours. It's the cash contest. Here's how you can win.
Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Bank. That's bank. B-A-N-K. Enter it now at KFIAM640.com/cash.
Powered by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you're hurt in an accident, winning is everything. Call the winning attorneys at Sweet James.
1-800-9-MILLION.
That's 1-800-9-MILLION or SweetJames.com. There you go. It's the cash contest brought to you by Sweet James. And it's an online entry only. Go to KFIAM640.com/cash and put the keyword in. The keyword is bank. B-A-N-K. You can win $1,000. So maybe you spent a ton of money over the July 4th weekend. And now you can get that money back by just simply going to our website. KFIAM640.com/cash. There you go. Over the weekend, I visited some stores, and I went to a sporting goods store. I don't want to say the name of it. It always makes my life complicated. I get a call from sales. I get a call from the company, and it's never worth it. It's never worth it. So I'll just tell you the story, and you can figure out what sporting goods store this was. But I've been going to the sporting goods store since I was a kid, and it's a big sporting goods store. Big. What did I say that 5 times? Big. Yeah. 5 times. Again. Big. Yeah. Okay. So, my wife was going out camping for a little while, and I wanted to get her some stuff as a very supportive husband. And so I got her some stuff for the road, a flashlight, a cantina, she can carry water around with her, and then also a shower. You put water in this bag, hang the bag up, and take a quick shower outside. And it was only $14, so I took it and paid for it. So I get home, and I said, hey, I need this and this. And she goes, oh, well, that's so nice of you, but I bought one of those the other day, one of those portable showers. I said, oh, I'll just take it back. So I go to this sporting goods store, take it back, and it was $14. I was thinking about just giving it to charity instead of, hassling with the return. So I walk in, and the guy says, my boss has to okay it. Really? And $14, huh? You gotta get signatures on this thing? Okay, all right, I'll wait. And it was about 15 minutes. They said, the guy's over at Guns right now. He's talking to a guy about guns. And if you know anything about Sporting Goods Store, the guy who asks about and talks about guns, 45 minutes. 45 minutes to an hour. Easy. A lot of questions, a lot of answers, a lot of looking, a lot of feeling, a lot of touching, a lot of negotiations with the guns. Guy goes to a gun store, hour. Easy. 1 hour in a gun store. So he's over at Guns. I'm waiting 15 minutes. And I said, hey, I think I'll come back. And he goes, no, just be a couple more minutes. I said, all right, I'll stick around. And then another guy comes up and he says, hey, can I help you? I said, yeah, I'd like to return this thing. It's a portable shower. It was completely unused, still in the box. Nobody touched it. And he says, I got to wait for the manager to sign off on it. I said, okay. So you guys don't have the privilege to sign off on this. I'm $14. I said, no, we don't. I said, you know who else doesn't? Me. I don't either. And I don't work here. I find that really insulting. That they don't give you the ability to return an item like under $50 or under $25 without the manager's signature. So I split. I didn't return it. I went back the next day and had to destroy my day to go back again to return this thing. And I finally returned it. So that was one incident over the weekend. Another one was I went to a big, huge store and I had to buy shaving cream. And guess what? The shaving cream is locked up. Yes, Rick Dees would say they locked it up. Can you believe that?
So much stuff is locked up. I had that happen to me yesterday. Everything I wanted was locked up, and I just didn't feel like going and waiting. And
I'm with you. I'm with you, but I waited. I guess my time is less valuable than yours. So I waited, pressed the button, and a guy walks by. I go, hey, you got a key? And he says, no, they don't trust me with the key. I said, no, how long have you been here? He said, 2 years. Wow, 2 years. And they trust you as much as they trust me? Oh, that's kind of crazy. So the guy finally comes by with the key, and he takes the shaving cream out, and then he puts it in, it looks like a plastic see-through lunch box with a top on it. And he puts it in this plastic lunch box with a top on it, seals it, locks it, gives it to me. He said, they'll open it up at the front counter. I said, all right. So I get to the front counter. They can't open this box. They're banging it. They're pulling it. They're doing the magnet thing. They're putting it on the ground. They're stepping on it. They can't open this box. And I left before they opened the box. It was like literally 10 minutes of trying to open that box. And I'm going to tell you this because I love stores. It's why people shop online. It's why people shop online. And if you guys don't straighten these things out, eventually all of those stores are going to close and we'll all just shop online. And I don't want that to happen. I get excited to go to stores. I love Target and Walmart. I like going to Marshall's. I know the guard at Marshall's, Bellio. Oh, I know you do. I know the guard. I know the guard at Walmart. I know Jason who works at Target. I know Oscar who works at Lowe's. I know these people.
People think you work at these places.
That's right. I'm there often. And I want them to survive. So I'm telling you, the customer service has to improve or you're going to close your doors. So if you work at one of these stores, pass it along. Customer service has to improve in these stores or you're going to close the doors. Improve at the stores or close the doors. That's going to happen. That's going to happen. And I don't want that to happen. Sorry to sound so angry and mean. That's the only way to get people to change. They've got to change customer service at these stores or they are going to close the doors. Period. All right, we're live on KFI. More now, Crouch.
Is an new effort to keep foster children from becoming homeless.
Mayor Bass's nonprofit, the Mayor's Fund for LA, has been working to keep people from falling into homelessness. Now she says the program's expanded to include people aging out of the foster care system.
Our message to former foster youth in LA is clear. If you are a former young person in the system,
Help is here. The Mayor's Fund will work with local service providers to connect those in foster care to housing and other government benefits. One agency will even take out the lease on behalf of an individual in need if necessary. In Baldwin Hills, Michael Monks, KFI News.
This report brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. The San Bernardino County Board of Supervisors has called for an emergency over the lack of property insurance. Supervisor Don Rose says the reduction of options in the state is impacting local homeowners.
Putting our homeowners and businesses at a risk of catastrophic loss.
Request for emergency passed last month. The board says it wants state leaders to expand insurance options and improve transparency on how rates are set. 19 people across Chicago have been killed, more than 100 shot over the extended 4th of July holiday weekend. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson says these are not just numbers on a page.
When this reckless violence ravages across our city in this magnitude, we are losing a piece of the soul of Chicago.
Johnson says there will be consequences for the violence. Police say the shootings happened over a 4-day period starting Wednesday. More people have flown across the U.S. than ever.
The holiday travel period is not fully over. The TSA projected it would screen 32 million people from the end of June through today. But yesterday, as expected, was the busiest day ever.
ABC's Brian Clark says numbers show for the first time in its history the TSA screened more than 3 million people in a single day. The record topped the June 23rd mark. That was 2.99 million screened passengers. The only privately owned first edition of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein has been auctioned off for more than $843,000. It was sold in Texas last week. The 1818 first edition of the novel was published anonymously in 3 pink-bordered volumes. The other 2 copies are at the New York Public Library. Some clouds, some fog floating in tonight. It's going to be pretty dense out there. Watch your driving if you're out there clearing up, and a bit hotter during the day tomorrow. Tiny bit of relief coming by Friday into the weekend. It's 80 in Tustin right now, 72 in Seal Beach. So let's get to a crash mid-city.
It's on the 10 eastbound just before Robertson, where everything has been cleared off to the right shoulder. The delays are solid out of Santa Monica, leaving Cloverfield beyond the scene of the crash. The drive remained slow all the way to the 5 in Boyle Heights. Let's check out downtown with Mike O'Brien, KFI in the Sky.
Well, the southbound side of the 101, just about the 4-level interchange into downtown. They cleared a problem there. However, it is pretty nasty business here, starting at about Vermont. Northbound side of the 101 was running pretty good earlier, but not anymore. That is loading up now, just leaving Vermont. That's going to be very tough up through Universal City. Little gap there, then back on, approaching the 405 there through Sherman Oaks and Encino. Also, the 405 northbound, you're going to be on the brakes pretty much from the 10 in Culver City, and that's going to stay tough right on up to Roscoe and almost to look up with the 5 into the San Fernando Valley. Mike O'Brien, KFI in the Sky.
The Cajon Pass, a crash on the 15 southbound at Clutterhorn is out of lanes, but all of the action's at the center divider. Southbound's backing up away from the escape ramp, and northbound slowing down from the 215 merge. With Southern California's only airborne traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of Team USA, plus NBC's top Olympic moments, original Summer Games podcasts, and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app, and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Okay, Miss Watts. Everything seems to be in order here, except your vehicle registration.
How's that now?
Who is Earl Watts again?
Yeah, I told you, that's my father.
Okay. So, why are you driving his rig?
I'm just covering for him. It's temporary. Look, I didn't do anything illegal, right?
We'll find out. We'll find out.
I really need to get this trailer delivered on time.
Sit tight. This can take a heck of a lot longer. You ever driven a reefer?
What?
A refrigerated trailer. Do you know how to handle one?
What is this place?
Ray, what is it?
It's a tight schedule. You hand off to the receiver by 5 a.m., so you don't get too many pit stops.
Hold up, I don't get to inspect it first?
We bolt seal all our trailers. Novanto's policy. I'm not going to be a problem, is it?
Hey, I hope you know what you're doing. A sealed trailer. Now, that could be anything. Drugs, plutonium, aliens.
but then played it.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
All the good stuff.
Yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Bernie Taupin, the longtime lyricist from John, is stepping out of the shadow in a new documentary. His yet untitled project, dealing with Taupin's input, is described as taking a deep dive into the roots of Bernie's creativity. Unsurprisingly, Taupin will be on hand in a new interview, along with Ringo Starr, Annie Lennox, Pete Townsend, James Hetfield from Metallica, Alice Cooper, and Randy Carlisle. Taupin has said that the experience has been helpful for him, noting that, quote, this project has been enlightening on both an emotional and analytical level. The originality of all parties involved has made participating in it much easier as I loosen the grip on the cards I hold closest to my chest. No platform or release date has been announced for the upcoming Bernie Taupin documentary, but a new look at his musical partner, Elton John, Never Too Late, will premiere at the Toronto Film Festival in September. Hi, and that's what's poppin' on Camps on iHeartRadio. Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by Get Your Stream On. Starting us off this week, the new season of Mayor of Kingstown, starring Jeremy Renner on Paramount Plus. That's followed by Orphan Black Echoes on AMC Plus, starring Kristen Ritter. Debuting at number 8 is the new British superhero drama Supercell on Netflix. Season 2 of Interview with the Vampire on AMC Plus is in at 7. The sci-fi drama Dark Matter on Apple TV Plus falls back to 6. With My Lady Jane, the new fantasy romance on Amazon Prime Video, debuting at 5. The Star Wars series The Acolyte on Disney Plus falls out of the top 3, back to 4 this week. The top 3 starts with the new season of House of the Dragon on HBO and Max. Presumed Innocent, starring Jake Gyllenhaal on Apple TV Plus, falls back to number 2 this week, which means the new season of the award-winning dramedy The Bear on FX on Hulu is your top streamed show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
More stimulating talk.
KFI AM at 640. Conway Show. We have a very nice listener named Anne Marie who said if you go to Walmart, just call ahead and say that you want, this product, this product, this product, this product, and then they'll have it ready for you. You don't have to go to the store. I'm like, well, why do I have to do that? I like looking around the store. I go to the store to look around. If I did that, I'd just shop at Amazon, But I like going to the store, looking around. I enjoy that. And why do we all have to change because of idiots? That's like in 3rd grade. You remember in 3rd grade where a kid got caught eating like a chocolate bar piece of gum, and he was asked, "Oh, do you have enough for everybody in the class?" Or a guy in your 3rd grade class got caught doing something stupid and everyone had to stay in for recess to go out because of one idiot. That's what society is now. Society now is we all have to change our lives because of idiots. Yeah. And there's a lot of them out there. You see them every day. I see more idiots than I see regular people. People driving 90 miles an hour on Alameda or Olive and Burbank. People driving 130 on the freeway. People driving on the shoulder. People cutting you off on an on-ramp, off-ramp. You see it every day. Every day. There's idiots out there. Every single day. I was talking to Bellio during the break. She's cool. She's nice.
You seemed nice.
And I was like, TBS. You get eyeliner? What's the difference?
Mascara goes on your
So good night, cocksuckers. We're going deep tonight.
There's a difference. You would never put eyeliner on your lashes.
Oh shit is right. Look at this. Listen to this. Oh shit. What the fuck do you think that means? Got a little Pat Benatar. We got Lee Sayat. And it's Monday night, bitches. And you got nothing going on. Nothing. That's how we're banging it out here on a Monday night. What's happening, bitches? Uncle Joey here. Oh shit, we're going deep tonight. We're in training, motherfuckers. That's right. That's what all you see is black motherfuckers. going deep. Let me explain something to you. In 1986, I went to training on cocaine. I did a gram of blow for like 4 months straight. You understand me? That's called basic fucking training. That's what we're doing right here. We're not going to open up with 1 200 milligrams, or 2 200 milligrams, or 3 200 milligrams. We're going for 4 tonight. That's just out there. I don't know. I'm just feeling avant-garde. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck that means in French. I gotta take 4 of these out for you. How you doing, cocksuckers? Uncle Joey here. We're waiting on Mark Maron to preview Philippe. It's on Wednesday night. There you go, my brother. There you go. 4 fucking stars. 1, 2, 3. Count them with me. You bad motherfuckers. You thought I was going to cut you short tonight. You thought you forgot. 3, motherfuckers. We got liquid acid. We got stale brownies. We got Truman somewhere. We ain't fucking around here. When we had the shoes at. That's how fucked up I was. I hit the shoes for myself. That's like I had everything for myself because I'm a fucking savage. And then I can't find nothing. You understand me? You ever had snacks? No, I'm not that much of a fat fuck. I just like, important shit. $100 bills, bags of coke, reefer, old condoms, you wear condoms. Anyway. My trusted sidekick, Lisa Ayat, what'd you do with those other ones, Scott? I don't know bullshit. This guy's a magician. You gotta watch him. He sneaks into later and shit. He gives him a motherfucker went to Boston, came back with ziti, his mother thing. You think what I gotta deal with? 10,000 Jewish dishes. He comes back with fucking ziti. But what are you gonna do? Why cry over spilt milk?
There's no one Jewish thing is traveling.
They all travel. Everything travels. You understand me? I had a Cuban lady once who put a pig on a fucking plane, dead, flattened him out, put adobo on the motherfucker so while he marinated on the flight. You understand me? Wrap that motherfucker up in saran wrap and carry him on like she owned the fucking plane. That's how you roll. I get Cuban sandwiches in Miami. I don't get them cooked. I bring them right on the fucking plane. Nobody says nothing. You just make believe you know what they're talking about. I don't know nothing. Yes, they do. He could have got that fucking salmon from the East Coast. It's better than this shit I'm eating down here. This fucking salmon's half gay. And the East Coast, that shit got dead Jew blood in it. Fucking antibiotics. That's why it's pink. It's that dead Jew blood. That shit's good for you. These fucking people, these kids, these youngsters don't understand. What do you think of that concept? There's 10 Indians right now jumping up and down somewhere. Fucking smoke signals like a motherfucker here. You know what I'm saying? If this is our shit, we would have been saved the second day. Drink that, smoke that shit. Where you giggling over there? How you guys doing? I hope you're all right. I hope your lives are great. You know, and listen, it's what you fucking make it. If you're going to sit there and cry and complain, you're not getting your share, you got to go steal it. You got to go take it. And then they'll fucking pay attention to you. And they want it back, but fuck that. You got the upper hand. You understand me? You always got the upper hand. You know what it's called? Balls. Right or wrong? I'm saying something you don't fucking know? Come on. I'm over here smoking weed, fucking having a good time. You think I give a fuck? Cops will come. I don't give a fuck no more. Like I said, it don't matter. What's up, Lisa? I don't want nobody here. I don't invite nobody. Nobody comes to the back table here. Only the butler fucking will be here in 10 minutes. Remember, eating pussy cures cancer. If you don't know, now you know. I read it again today. Very important, like that asshole, that little, especially when that asshole sweats into the fucking monkey, and it's got that little fucking patois to it. That's when your immune system is go fucking back. Oh shit. Here at the fucking Voodoo Lounge with my little brother, the Flying Jew. And that's it. What else are you gonna do with your life? What did you do today? What did you do today, cocksucker? I don't know. Me neither. I went to jiu-jitsu, I got my ass kicked. I had a meeting, I caught an ear beat for an hour. What a waste of my fucking time. And I met with my little goombas to ride a little bit today. That's it. I had the baby this morning. You know me, dog. I'm a man of many fucking faces, many hats. I got an ear beat for an hour. You go to a meeting, you got an ear beat for an hour. Thank God he was buying lunch. If not, you know, I would have to get up in the middle of lunch and say, you're a fucking prophet. Anyway. You know me, guys. I keep it cum si cum sa. I ain't got time to be fucking around. I'm too old. You follow me? Your Uncle Joey is too old. When do you get too old? I don't fucking know. One day you go, you know what? I'm old. I don't want to do this shit no more. I just want to smoke dope and do a fucking podcast with my little brother, Lisa. Sitting there like the Emperor of Saigon. Look at him. With his little fucking Catalina Island shirt on. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? You gotta do what you do. Fuck these assholes. I gotta get a sweater and a tattoo. Fuck. Hey, what are you thinking over there? You over there eyeballing me like I did something. Bro, I want to be buried in the Jew cemetery. That's going to be my claim to fucking. That's going to be my claim to claim. My claim to fame. I got buried in the Jew cemetery next to the baddest fucking Jews in the world. You understand me? Why? I got no tattoos, and it's a Jewish state of mind. Right or wrong? It's a Jewish state of mind. You fucking see something, you think like a white person. A Jew sees a tree falling, he gets under it. You understand me? He sues the park and the whole forest system. You're scared of a fucking tree. The Jew don't let the tree hit him. It scratches him, he gets a stitch or two. Any good Jew knows it's $22.50 a stitch. You understand me? So if you get 2-3 stitches, that's 60 fucking grand. A lot of people don't know that. I'm here to tell you. No. You get 8 stitches, you shoot somebody, those stitches go off in fucking valley. That's how you get your Guinness. You get 2,000 stitches in your head. You know how much money it is in $2? I can take that to Israel, live like a king. Eat that fucking Jew fish. Forget about it. Bang Israeli, chick throw rocks. I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's just like me. It's just like you. That's right. That's my goal. That's success. Anybody can fucking have a BMW. Go to Israel and throw rocks with a fucking astronaut helmet on and shit. That's fucking success, okay? Okay. Me and my wife just bought a house down the shore. We're so successful. Suck my dick. Any fucking Gentile can do that. Let me see you fucking get a house in Israel and shit. Put the cross in your front yard. Suck my dick. I've arrived. I'm the king of the capitalists. Cocksucker. What? Well, I moved to Israel, put a cross in the front yard. I put a St. Lazarus statue to it. He knows people. He knows people. And that's it, people. What do you want me to tell you? Huh? What else you fucking want to hear? I don't know what the fuck to tell you, people. You live your own lives. You're sitting there in your room, smoking dope, in your fucking living room, scratching your balls. You scratch your balls and stiff your fingers. Does it take you to a different place? If I tested positive for scratching my balls and stiffing my fingers, forget about it. The levels would be tremendous. Why the fuck did God give you fingers anyway? Right or wrong, Lee? Let me tell you something. I'm so stoned right now, I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm just talking to you people just to keep you fucking amused because I love you cocksuckers. I'm with you, you're with me, and they're with us, okay? What? You want to smoke another bowl? You know what? I was thinking the same fucking thing. Why? Because I'm like you, I got balls to steal. We don't fuck around. We're going to do bong hits for Jerry's kids. Let's do bong hits for fucking Jerry's kids. Hell no way. Hell no way. Que cojones eres? You're going to come to my fucking party. You're going to come to my party. I got some good weed players and fucking tremendous weed from Sunset Urban. Those Russians don't fuck around. These Russians got this weed situation twisted. The Russians and the Armenians. Thank God for Armenians. Let me tell you something. If you don't have a Jew and an Armenian as a friend, your life ain't worth shit. You always gotta have a good Jew as a friend and an Armenian. Priceless. They'll light the car on fire. They'll get you new tires. Listen, if your friends are Armenian, you always get 20% off. You understand? And if your friends are a Jew, you get 20. So the 20 from the Armo, the 20 from the Jew, there you are walking around 40% off. Fuck Macy's and their fucking 4th of July clearance. Fuck them. Tell them to go fuck themselves. I got a Jew and an Armenian. I can't lose. I set the fucking Jew on you first. And then I have the Armenian close because Armenians don't close. They're the only race that get a fucking Lexus 0 down 200 a month all across the country. Go buy a Lexus. You can't. The next time you go buy one used, an Armenian fucking owns it. Listen, if you're not gonna smoke dope and eat ass, why you have to wait? Waste my fucking time in your own time. Go hang out on Catholic.com or Christians.com and get together and pray and talk about Joel Osteen and the other mind fuck you got going on. This is the Uncle Joe show, motherfucker. Where you gonna get this, Jimmy Fallon? Where you gonna get this type of action? Huh? Nowhere. Don't let me find those mushrooms. We threw those things away. Yes, he did. He's like, I never throw them away. That motherfucker never wants to eat. He stopped eating mushrooms with steaks. He don't trust the chef. Oh, you cook them? Get that fucking psilocybin on them and get in that juice and shit. Mix it with the fucking steak juice over some mashed potatoes. I'll have you seeing things for 4 fucking days. You understand? Why? Because that's how I roll. When I do mushrooms, I want to see things. I'm not one of these guys. Let me do a hit of DMTs and get the fuck out of here. I'll give you some liquid acid. You'll see DMT 10 hours in a row. By the time you come down, you don't even know what fucking hit you. What day is it? What is it, Joey? Tuesday, Thursday? You're like the Italian chicken that Godfather that got blown up. I'm alone here. Monday, Sunday, Thursday. Look at this fucking Silverado solo right here. Are you kidding me? It's like a slow finger up the ass right here. Are you kidding me or what? This is heroin right there. Right there. Just get the needle. Get grandma to sit next to your grandma. Hold my arm. Smoke it. What happened, grandma? I have no idea. He told me he had the flu. I was giving him a flu shot. We talk from the telephone long distance to New York or Rome. What? The gardener and the maid. You call me on the telephone. You say you feel so alone, too tired to get dressed and get out. Ookie Spooky in the house. Timmy Holloway in the house. Fucking Leon over there giving predictions and shit. Fucking Larry's in the fucking house. That bad motherfucker out in Vegas running things and shit. Running things in Vegas. You got a problem in Vegas, you call me, I call fucking Larry. Done. They find him in a fucking hole out there in the canyon with an ace of spades in his forehead. You understand that? Why waste precious time? All right, you're thinking of fucking eating her ass, so eat it. What if she goes to the kitchen and has a heart attack? You gotta take her to the hospital and you didn't eat nobody's ass. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta sit at the funeral thinking, I should have ate her ass. Life is too short, motherfuckers. So why waste precious time? What time is it? 7:35. TikTok. What do you want me to tell you? I don't know what to tell you no more. We already smoked 8 bowls. We listened to a whole album besides. And that's it. We're just getting ready for the podcast to get started. I love you guys. Tune in. It's my brother Mark Maron. YouTube, right? That Flavors World, whatever the fuck it is.
I fixed it.
You fixed it?
YouTube.com/Joey.
YouTube.com/scene/Joey Diaz. Joey Diaz. All right, cocksuckers. Tweet it out. I love you guys too. I love the hearts. I see purple hearts. I see yellow and blue and I don't give a fuck. I love you cocksuckers. See you in 15 minutes. Get your shit together. We're gonna sandwich, take a shit jerk off. And when we start, motherfucker. I gotta look for these mushrooms anyway. I'll see you guys in a little while.
This show is brought to you by Texture. Gain access to all the top magazines, including back issues and bonus video content at texture.com/Joey. And the best part, Texture is offering our listeners a free trial right now when you go to texture.com/Joey. That's texture.com/Joey. And the show is brought to you by MeUndies. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and check out all of their men's and women's underwear, socks, t-shirts. They have amazing clothing that's the most comfortable you're ever going to wear. And the best part, shipping is free in the US and Canada when you go to MeUndies.com/Joey. And you also get 20% off with your first order. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. And go to Onnit.com and use code word church to save 10% on all of the great optimization products like Apple Brain, New Mood, StreamTech Immune, and StreamTech Sport.
Tell us more. What's going on with you? Where'd you get that star again? And she makes me repeat that story. I'm like, well, you know, when I was born, I almost died. 50-50 shot of living because I was Irish.
Oh shit.
One nurse looks at me and says,
Kick that fucking mule, Lee. There's some real heroin music. It's a Monday night, bitches. June 6th. 6/6/16. I haven't heard this album in fucking years. I put it on the other day. I almost shot myself.
Is this the one with Loud Love on it?
No, this is the one with, this is Bad Motorcycle.
Oh, yeah. I like Loud Love.
Loud Love is good. What's the name of that? Louder Than Love or something?
Is it on Louder Than Love, Love, Love?
Are you kidding me or what?
Completely blissless. KOST HD2. Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Lee Sayat, Mark Maron, Uncle Joey.
The man allegedly slammed into two adults who were riding the bikes with three children being pulled in trailers.
What's going on there, guys?
Loud Love is on Loud Than Love. Yeah, it's on the number 7.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a great album.
Yeah, there was a period there where I was just cramming those guys into my head.
Every day.
Right? It's weird like that when I look at records, because like some records I don't listen to anymore, and then I'll put it on, and I'm like, I know that. And it was because of when I got it, I never stopped listening to it. Over and over again, and then it just kind of goes into the back file.
I will play the spot.
Yeah.
6-7 months to get me done. Right. And to be honest with you, all these albums I played the fuck out of growing up. Led Zeppelin too. I fucking did everything. This song here, Sabbath Bloody Sabbath.
I just got into that one.
Oh my God. I woke up to that song. Still, on a Monday morning, I play this at 6 a.m. Sabbath Bloody Sabbath.
Yeah, I just started listening to Sabbath Bloody Sabbath.
Good fucking album.
Great album.
Really good album.
Great album.
Santana, Braxton, I don't even know what the fuck Santana was. I ordered this on Columbia House. When they would send me
Oh, yeah. And then you'd have to get your parents to pay for it eventually.
Yeah. Eventually. Collectors start coming. Fuck you. I would send them on to other people.
Yeah.
Like people like
Right.
people like
The records would come every month. You're like, I didn't ask for this record. Who the fuck wants this Dan Fogelberg record? I didn't know what it is.
It was signed up. It was sent. They were already bootlegging. 50 years ago. Yeah, that's how they made their money. Is that true? Yeah, if you went and bought Sabbath Bloody Sabbath from a record store, and you bought it from Columbia House.
Oh, they did their own pressing.
They did
It was
their own
probably
pressing.
an agreement though.
Yes, they did their own pressing, so that the cover was different.
A little different.
Different color.
I remember some of the records I got. The Smoky Drink, I got that Joe Walsh record with Rocky Mountain White on it.
Oh,
I got it's probably 13 or 14, maybe 12. I got ELO's Greatest Hits for some reason. I got the first Aerosmith record. I remember those three. I remember Rocky Mountain White.
I wasn't even a third that cool. You know what I got?
What?
I'm the Queen.
American Pie. I already had that though.
I already had that. Like, that's what I ordered the first time.
Yeah.
Some BG album. It wasn't saying that.
No, it was before. So they weren't bad then. Before the disco thing, they were alright.
That fucking album I ordered.
Abraxas, yep.
Earth, Wind, and Fire album I ordered.
That's good.
And you didn't get to choose, right? It was just you sent it in
No,
for stuff and
that was the get 9 albums for 1 penny.
Oh, that was
So you marked the boxes and you put 1 penny.
You had a choice though.
You got to pay
They had
that.
a list.
You just mailed it. Postage is already paid for. Nothing. I knew you could do it.
They had a list though, right?
They had a list. Yeah, but everybody at that time they had all the hot albums. Captain Tennille, anything that was hot in that fucking time.
And Joey was rocking out the Muskrat Love back in the
telling
day.
you, I had when I
Smooth
first
sound.
when I first fucked over Columbia House, I fucking forgot. Yeah, garbage. Then I got hit, and I started sending them to people's houses on my block. You know,
But you go check the mail and say my shit come yet?
I'd sit outside with it. The mailman dropped the box on. You knew what the box looked like. You had either 9 cassettes in there or 8 tracks. All the fucking albums.
That reminds me of that story.
What?
When I was waiting for a truck. I thought there was some blow on it.
We're here. We got till 9:30.
I was like when I was in it, when I was doing the blow, you know, like I didn't have a hookup. I was in Acme. You know, I was in Minneapolis. You know, it was cold, and I just finished like an 8 ball or something. I don't even think it was coke. Me and my buddy Ozell finished it. I think it was speed. And you know, it was like the Saturday, and I just wanted to blow. So I called up buddy Bob. I'm not gonna use any last name out here because he had a hookup. And I'm like, dude, I'll FedEx you money for an 8 ball, and you FedEx it back. So I FedExed him money for an 8 ball. I get the money.
FedEx money. You just put money
Put cash money in an envelope, and I sent it to him, and he was going to FedEx it right back. He goes, okay, I did it. It's coming. He said, I hit it in peanut butter. It's in a bag. And he had a big story. He had a tracking number. And the next day, I'm in front of the fucking club, waiting for that goddamn FedEx truck. And it pulls up, and I'm like, do you have a package? Mark Maron, care of Acme. And the guy's like, could you get off the truck? I'm like, what? No package. The guy fucked me. Like, there's nothing more disappointing than being led that far down the line. You're like, it's coming. It wasn't in peanut butter. That's someone else's story. That I remember that story. He said he packed it in a videotape that he opened, like to hide it. He had a whole fucking thing, and it didn't come. And it was heartbreaking, Joe. Heartbreaking. It's the heartbreak. You know, you just think you're going to be good. That's such a scumbag. It moves your heart. They don't understand. They have no fucking understatement. He went and got an 8 ball with my money. He made good on it later.
Years later, I used to have when I first moved to Basalt, Colorado. I got that yeah. Guys, I was living with yeah. And one day, you know, we on the conversation, my love is the cops, shit, right? You know, he was just a scumbag, this guy. So I had 2 other roommates. There was 4 of us in this huge house. And one day, him on the phone, just sent us a video. So he would go to work, he'd take his key, he would leave the key. Yeah. Take the key. It's like around the house. When I go to the mailbox, there is the guy with 784 from here. Yeah. And I thought, really the guy. I didn't fucking get him. I'm going to have to go down there. They don't know the fucking code. It's stealing right from the fucking post office. Once the post office is going to rob. Yeah. 60 something. Is that true? Especially if you send weed from here and shit, they'll get the envelope ripped open.
You mean they'll just
yank it out of the bag?
They take the postman takes it. They're not throwing it away. It's being used.
Nobody fucking takes some weed and throws home. I'm an American. They throw it away. They don't call the cops.
Right.
It's down 911.
So they just smell it and they're like, here it is.
Yeah.
Well, do you guys ever worry about that? Because you always hear stories about like something like FBI agents or whatever posing as FedEx people, and as soon as you accept the package, they arrest you.
Well, I ain't in the racket anymore, so I don't have to worry about that shit.
The thing is,
you don't have to do that with weed anymore. No one has to send weed anywhere.
You could send coke. Like if you're in a bind and you send like toys for mercy, you could say, I put some mushrooms in it. And I get the box. Once you do it every week, like those guys that get busted, that's because they do it every week and it's a bird. Somebody says, hey, they're sending me coke. Right. Like that. But in April, it's amazing. I had a friend that would fly every week in April. And he's fucking grind it up.
In the plane? They're not looking for that shit.
Right through. In his wallet, right next to his credit card. The little bindle with a fucking 8-ball in it. Grind it up.
They're not looking for it.
Okay, I have a question. I got told twice.
They pulled you on the way back, dude.
On the way back. So I'm not sure if there's just a number at TSA when they pull you aside, or if there's actually something. I don't know. Maybe my detergent, but I got told twice.
Maybe we'll find out if you got ejected from the South Point. And you're an international fucking THC smuggler. Who the fuck knows?
You know what sets the bomb black dogs? My chick was she had a cut and she put hydrogen peroxide on it. So next day she went to the airport and they did a read on it. She had to get searched from hydrogen peroxide.
Lysol, I have sleep apnea.
Yeah.
I wipe it every night.
Oh, it does it too?
Yeah, so I have it on my hands. I wipe it before I put it in the bag. With Lysol, 9 out of 10 times, you know what happened. They told me all the fucking time. So what? After the fact, they came and said, please come to the fucking front gate. I came up. They go, we got to hold you for the next flight. Thank God it was those country flights.
Yeah.
Every round.
Yeah. Right.
It wasn't Southwest. It was
right.
Other country.
Yeah.
Not Air Tran, but somebody else goes from LAX.
JetBlue?
No.
One of those weird air Spirit? Or what is that? That's like Cuban Airlines.
The worst is Frontier. That's the Cuban Airlines. You don't know if you're gonna get there. You don't know where you're gonna land. You don't know if you just give them money. It's like a fucking magical mystery.
You know when you play those flights, like you go to like the Miami airport, you see like Spirit or something, and you look at the waiting area, you're like, what the fuck is going on?
I took Spirit once. I couldn't even stand up. The rows are so close together.
Oh no! You make a big mistake with those. Those are a one-time. I'll never do those again. The one ain't bad.
Which one?
The one you said before.
JetBlue?
No.
JetBlue's
supposed to like that.
That's what I just said. It was great. JetBlue's nice.
A lot of people like that.
I liked it at the beginning because it was new planes. They had these new French planes, really nicely built. You know, all the seats were comfortable. Everyone had a TV set. But then after a while, you're like, the blue chips aren't, they're all right. But I like the option of maybe upgrading to a bigger class. You want to have the option. I don't pay for first class, but if I get the points, like eventually you got to commit. Like I commit to American, and I'll fly all the time on fucking American, just so I can get on the plane first with my bag, and I don't have to check shit. Yeah, I just want to have that status. Give me a little status. Wait, if you start just going, piecemeal, like this cheap one here, just so you do
no, you're dead.
No, you got no loyalty. No one's gonna help you out. You're nobody.
15, 16 years ago, there was a place by the airport.
Yeah.
If you took a ticket, went online, they got you the cheapest available seat the day before. Right. Cheapad.com, I think they're still around, whatever the fuck they were. They used to be able to go to the website. I did the Miami Improv, but I had plans to take the fucking train to South Carolina, Myrtle Beach. But I'd go in there, I'd get like $49 flights.
Day before.
Day before.
Because they just want to fill
the seat. Myrtle Beach to NYC, Kennedy. This is way prior to 9/11.
But also
this was
now
98, 99.
There was fewer planes, so it was a big deal. Now it's like you can find a flight for a reason price, right?
Like this summer, there's flights like bad. And you sick.
Is it bad?
It's fucking bad. I seen some on. I was supposed to be in Albany this week. If I tell you that they want us to fly to Albany, I know who covered the week, and I called him and said,
We got flying to Buffalo?
you got to fly into fucking JFK and take
A little plane, right. A little plane.
The base ticket was $606.
Round trip?
The little one, all the way at the end, was $606. And when you went to those flight things, they were $598.
Nothing.
$596.
Yeah.
Same thing. So by the
Yeah.
time you pay taxes, it's $607.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck? I could have got my points and flown like a doctor and at least been able to negotiate with upgrade. Now you blew your fucking upgrade.
Right.
Now you blew your fucking upgrade. Listen, I live on it. I'm an upgrade.
Who's the airline?
American.
Me too.
I know exactly where they're going to upgrade me and where they're not going to.
You
They're
do?
going to upgrade me to Chicago JFK.
No.
I got it one time. I got business section on the way back.
Right.
Very tough to go to JFK. Those tickets $2,300.
Yeah.
To JFK. Look them up, Lisa. I have to go next week from LAX to JFK on American.
You gotta find the JFK LaGuardias.
Oh, no, LaGuardias are like the worst.
What the fuck?
JFK is crack-a-lacking like a motherfucker.
Did you ever read that article about how they stack planes up over there? Fucking, I don't even want to know about it. I think it was LaGuardia. But sometimes they got like a dozen circling in layers. Like they're just like a tier of circling airplanes waiting to. I don't even want to think about them. Because when you like, even when you watch LAX, those planes coming in every 2 seconds, they got a circle, so they just route them. So like these air traffic controllers, they got it's like psychedelic. They got just vertical spirals of circling airplanes waiting to come in, and it's just I can't even think about it. And LaGuardia is supposed to be one of the worst with that shit.
How much?
Just let's load it. I did the Thursday to Sunday.
What's that for? From to JFK from here?
Mm-hmm. All right, so you want first class?
No, just basic. Yeah.
Okay, basic is 6:34. The 6 a.m. flight.
Go.
No, I'm just saying. 10 years ago, I used to fly this big bill.
Right, 300, 400.
Yeah, that's one way.
One way?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dog, I'm telling you.
I think so.
It's summertime. They're slinging dick now. You might as well go there with your asshole out and go take me. I'm yours. This platinum fucking card they give you from America.
Oh, wait, no. It could be round trip if you want to take the 6 a.m. flight.
Yeah,
6 a.m.
6 bills. 6 fucking bells.
Yeah.
6 bells.
What do you want?
Let's say you got a family of 4. That's 24 right off the bat. The Uber, $2,500 for Uber and a fucking plane ticket. That's if you have a family of 4, you want to go back east with your family, a family of 2 kids, and you and your wife. It's $2,500 with the Uber and American Airlines.
And you were right. First class is $24.09.
Look at his face. Who pays 24? So
I tell you, someone else.
No.
See, there's someone else to pay for it.
Everything's an upgrade. So all those guys that take that flight are business guys. They laugh at American Express.
I did enough road work. I got executive platinum last year. I think I'm still holding the executive platinum.
I think I'm platinum. Or
Yeah.
What's exactly platinum?
That's
That's
a
a
top
top tier.
Yeah. But like it means something. Like sometimes you can upgrade.
American Integrated. I know who's. I'll tell you who's banging.
Who?
Delta. Listen, Delta's got the best flight into JFK.
Some people.
But go. See what the prices say.
I've not had great experience with their
Delta first
with their
class.
times.
It's tremendous.
It's better than American first class.
Yes, they treat you like a human being. Number 1, number 2, they got better food, and number 3, if you they have that one program, you check in, you drink in the morning.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They got beds.
Yeah. Oh, where it's in the lounge?
Delta's got beds that go down the plane.
Oh no, they got those on American now, where you get your own. You get your own apartment.
Yeah,
on the plane.
you got your own fucking
Little
apartment.
burner.
That's why they charge you the 24 bills on American.
That's the first class, not business.
No, that's
Business you get pretty close to laying down, but not quite laying down. First class you get an apartment.
Right. First class business is regular first class.
Yeah.
American. Like if you go to Kentucky and fucking how much Delta?
All right, let's. A little bit. It's 6:28, but it actually first class is only $22.45.
Yeah.
What are you talking? Yeah, it's like $3 less. It's a $100.
Everybody who takes that flight.
No one's paying for it out of their own pocket.
Nobody's paying for it. So everything's an upgrade. So
An upgrade or they're being flown by the company.
Right. So they gotta go.
That's what you got. That's what you're working for. Not the big money. You're working for someone to fly you first class somewhere. I'll do the gig. Fly me first class.
You're on the plane first. You tell the improvs to fly you first class. Don't fly you first class. With your own money. Don't take it out of your check one way or another.
Yeah.
Right or wrong. Every comedy club will tell you. First class, yeah. You and your buddies? Absolutely. Sure. Yeah. Everybody. You want champagne on the first class?
You have the house paper.
Oh my God. You get a fucking bill at the end because those fucking savages you brought with you, they ate and drank all week. Yeah, exactly. They thought everything was on the own. And all of a sudden the guy goes to the back and goes, what happened to the fucking no one's getting paid. Hope you had a good time. Let me ask you something. What? I was watching, promotions in the trailer.
Of you?
Of you and I.
Great.
I'm watching you.
It was on a great shooting days. Joey and the Rooster.
Oh my
We
God.
just made a short film. Guy was fucking. I wish I could get those outtakes. I should just pull those outtakes.
So scared.
I couldn't believe it. It was the best thing. What were you going to say? I'll tell the story in a minute. You were watching.
I'm watching this trailer. I'm watching this. Well, the creepiest fucking nights, I gotta tell you, I had in LA. I had to think hard about it. I've had like 3 creepy nights. And all of them were in the coaching horses. Oh, yeah. All of them, I had to go through the coaching horses. Yeah. Guys, the coaching horses was a real old school bar with LA people. I had a couple of creepy ones. Yeah, that was a creepy bar, dude. But one night I was in there. John, I don't remember. Yeah, I got some coke and silver like that. Yeah, bakery. Listen to me. I was going to an audition and I got lost. Yeah, and I go down this block and I hear gunshots. Yeah, you can't write this fucking shit. This only happened to Uncle Joe. Yeah, and I pull over and I look up and the guy's got a hostile shotgun and the guy's on the fucking floor and people are running and the guy's got a gun. So I'm sitting there watching this shit and all of a sudden I gotta cut over and I hear boom and my tire goes out. What the fuck? It's 3:35. I just got up here. I got out of traffic. I got a little lost. And the helicopters are flying around in my flat tire. What am I going to do? I didn't have a cell phone those days. I pulled over and I went up to whatever sunset is. I called my mom. My kid lived in Silver. Broken down. Yeah. Wow. 99. Yeah, 98 you were here. 97. It was my first year here.
I was coming out here and I didn't make it.
Yeah, so I go the husband comes over, we take the tire, we go to that neighbor, they got those tire things, and they go up. Yeah. On Sunset, if you keep going up in Silver Lake, you have $5 they got a tire. Mm-hmm. How much you got? $4. Hold up. Yeah. I comes back to the tire, he puts crazy glue on the hole. Mm-hmm. So I put one of those tires on, and all of a sudden I was talking to Dave, this guy's name. And he goes, my brother wants you. He said, I was doing 11 years for distribution. I said, no shit. So he wanted me. I was like, yeah, let's go over there. I go over there. He's got these saints. They just killed a chicken. They're dressed in white. My type of thing. Let's go. 2 minutes in, the guy right up to that thing. Get him faster. As soon as they say, get him faster, you're in. That means you want to go. Yeah. Absolutely. He comes out, takes a rock out of the suitcase. I do it. It's 3:30. By the time it's 4:30, yeah, my number of rules no close to right. Middle of the day, not even in the middle of the day, because that fumes are getting to my stomach. I just had this rule. I didn't care. When I saw that rock, shiny. It was like an old China white person. This is 97. This guy just got out of jail. How great is it, isn't it? All drug fiends talking about drugs. So.
And the crazy thing is, I've been working for 5 years. This is the furthest from what I've seen, so that's why it's so crazy to me. Because it's unbelievable. So.
He goes back in the doctor's bag. The face out. He calls it a G-Bo. He's better than me. I'm happy he's dropped. Yeah. He doesn't want to talk. I look at him and I tell you this. I can't believe it. I was electrified. I did 1880s, coat my hair, sticking up my pupils and dilated. And all I could taste was a Budweiser in my can. When I get the car, I'm drawing my brains out. I had to hide the fucking coats of the spare tire under the fucking thing. And all I had to do was get that time was good. I was somewhere. All I had to do was get home. get home, that's when I threw away the bag. In those days, Nixie used to work.
Yeah.
You can't throw a Nixie in those days. It
Yeah.
was 2 weeks without a spot.
Yeah, spot anymore.
So it was like a Tuesday night. I threw the spot, which is black man.
Yeah.
And I got in there, and all of a sudden, I did 2 bumps of shit and things. I'm lazy as fuck in the world. I walk in the store, directly to the coaching horse. There's a liquor store.
After the store, you go to Coach North.
I mean, there's a liquor store.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how much I drink. I don't drink.
Yeah.
I don't like it. But in those days, once I did the third one,
yeah,
it was over.
Yeah.
You see these guys, I'll drink anybody under the table. You're not going to fuck with Joey G.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
I remember walking from the store, and the first liquor store I stopped was by the Chateau Marmont. And then I drank a fucking Budweiser like a savage New York's refreshing.
Yeah.
Big can.
Yeah.
Cold.
Yeah.
And I was chewing, and the coke is in my throat. And it was that sweet Chinese. And I could taste it. I walked all the way up to another liquor store. It was past Fairfax. And I could get fried chicken.
Yeah.
Where the Blockbuster video used to be.
Yeah.
I got another can of beer there. Boom. I'm fucked up. I'm going in the bushes. I'm taking powder. I'm doing it with my nose. Meanwhile.
So is anything going, like, what's happened?
I'm fucked up.
Downer?
It's an upper, downer all around him. You understand me?
He's sweating and he's looking around walking on Sunset.
On Sunset, it's 11:15. I'm headed to the coaching horses.
Oh, that's right.
I walk on the coaching horses. It's you, Schubert, Dave Fulton.
We were there?
Everybody. Like
Yeah.
10 comics were there. And everybody was fucking doing blacks. I didn't go in that bathroom. And the bathroom was small. Dave Fulton. Remember Dave Fulton?
Yeah, he's like he's in England or something.
I'm putting water in my nose. Josh Wolf. That's where I live. In the car park behind me, his house park behind me. I was parked over there. So I saw you guys. I said 2 or 3 words to you guys. I couldn't talk. I got cocaine on me when you can't talk. That's how good the blow was.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't talk. Yeah. I still had a fucking flip head, so we keep on back. I'm on fire. I gotta go somewhere and jerk off.
Yeah. What's the deal?
Graham.
Okay.
So I got
in Joey's speak.
I got a bad one.
Yeah. You gotta get down. You gotta come down and focus.
I fucking crossed the street. There's a 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
In person.
Yeah.
I bought a can of beer. I ran to that fucking car.
Yeah.
I put the air on. I put the seat back. And I banged 2 good ones out. It took me an hour and a half of sweating and put smoke on my dick and fucking.
You felt better though.
Oh my God! I came and then the paranoia went away. The initial paranoia.
I go back to the bar.
And I went back to coaching horses. And you guys were leaving with broads. They were broad. And you guys were going to somebody's house. And I was too coked out to have conversation. But I knew that bar was evil. That bar was evil. I wasn't going to, you ever get those guys that are annoying and then they show up and now they can't talk and they're drinking? I didn't want to be that guy. That was my guy.
Well, there was always like a contingent of like relatively healthy kind of young people. And then there was always these like fucking druggies there. Like one, oh yeah, it was,
just who jerks off?
Yeah,
in a car around the corner from El Compadre. In like and one time I jerked off in like a clean shirt.
Yeah.
And the other time like a pillowcase. I mean, it was just
it was a way to get down, you know what I mean? If you didn't have nothing to get you down, it was a way just to fucking get level.
Oh my God. I just remember that was one of the first times I saw you like rocking. And nobody was talking. Nobody. He was at the bar, elbows up, looking straight ahead.
Yeah, I used to go there occasionally when I was in town doing that shit. Yeah. Jimmy was always kind of like, he'd go right to like, what's going on? You hear something? Like, it was never, there'd be a line out, he'd do it, and then it's like, check the closets. There was no good time in between, the line and, checking the closets. You know what I mean?
I was shooting the movie basketball. Yeah. I'm a fucking moron.
Which one? Which movie?
Basketball. I come to town. They send me a 20th Century Fox. Yeah. And they tell me. And they go NYPD Blue. They go to NYPD Blue. Use a bag of shit. 9 pages, Spanish, English. I can't cut this. I'm walking back. And as I'm walking way back, I'm going to hear the audition. And they're looking at me. They should give me a sense of the room and come back in 5 minutes. I go back. I don't remember about Mark Maron, not even a school play.
Yeah.
Okay. I go in. I read. thank you for coming in. All right, well, I go. I'm living in a hotel in Schrader. There's a hostel. It's now a hostel. Then it was $27 a day. You got a 3-week limit.
SRO.
Oh my God, I could go there every night.
You have a hot plate?
No, I just stayed on Hollywood Boulevard and got malaria and everything else that comes with it. I lived in that place because you could only live for 3 weeks in the shop. Yeah. Some would get for 2 weeks on the road, 10 days on the road. So I lived in
what year is this?
This is 90 fucking. Yeah, and when they call, it was at the Rocky Hotel. Yeah, somebody goes, in the hallway,
payphone in the hallway.
Hey, you Joey Diaz? Yeah, you got to call downstairs. We're walking downstairs. It's your manager, folks. What's up? Listen, you got the movie basement. He had 3 weeks, 5,500 a week. What are you talking about? 5,500 in the back of my mind. I'm like, what's about 50 fucking grand? Like everything that you talk
by
about,
a kilo.
when you're fucking, below, every time somebody talks to you, like, how much does it pay? $250. You know, but every time was some amount of coke came into that math figure. So when you hear 50,000, 5,500 for 3 weeks, but there was a catch. I had to pay for my own side. APA got them to fucking waive the fee. Or Cap Hartley and no, pay it. The producers paid it. Right. In those days, they would talk to the producers. You want to pay it for the yeah. Boom. They put me in there. No, that was a 24 hour. Yeah. It's the weight. Yeah. Sitting in the trailer? Yeah, practicing those. Yeah. So eventually, this reason we came out. What do you think I started doing? Stealing roller skates from a big truck. I had a big truck that had like 18 pairs of 13. You're waiting to shoot, and you're stealing rollers. Every night, I'm taking a pair of roller skates, taking them to ski chalet. 3 bills plus tax. I'm taking back cash every day. I had to wait till one guy got off, one guy got back on. Every day. They finally knew it. Like, what on top of $5,500 a week? Yeah, on top of, and I didn't even get a check. And I'm living on $15 checks and living at a hospital. You know, and all of a sudden, I'm stealing roller skates. Now there's like 10 other guys telling the story from the other side. We had this guy. Oh my God. I think his name was Joe. Stealing fucking skates every night, thinking no one knew it. Oh my God, every night. They held me out like up to size 6. But here's the thing. For 2 weeks, I'm leaving every day, 6 to 9. Nobody says 2 words. I'm sitting there watching Martha, the chick, Jenny, with her monkey stripes. Yeah. She's out getting ready to do well, doing karate. That was my highlight of the day, watching her work out. So one night I go to the store, who do I choose? Jenny McCarthy, two shoes. Oh yeah. Don't worry about it. When you get paid, you come see me. You just got this deal. You got this fucking every night. You got the leather jacket. You got the fucking Camry. Remember,